I was muted that whole time. Oh my gosh. And I thought I unmuted. Sorry, guys. Okay, sorry. Well, it's better anyway. Hi, Deborah, 10th Angel, Julianne, Annette. Now it's going to go like crazy. Pamela, Deborah Van Couverden, Marianne Frantini, Nanette, Whisper to Me, Chris Ree. Oh my gosh. Liz Tops, Linda Gelb. You guys, Nana Patty, Haley Ryan, Elizabeth W., 40.4K, she says. All right, Jenny D1. Okay, well, okay, let's go through this. The first hearing, which is a case management hearing in the Gabby Petito's family lawsuit, where they're suing for damages of at least $100,000 that the laundries acted with malice and extreme indifference to the Petito's family's rights, okay? And that's going to be June 30th in the Sarasota County Court at 1:30. And I just went over this all. So it's under Judge Hunter W. Carroll, and it's that mandatory case management conference. Will be in the Sarasota County Court June 30th at 1:30, and it's yet to be determined whether they're going to need to appear in person or by Zoom. Okay? And again, let's see, that is... Let's see here. The Petito and Smith family are seeking damages of at least $100,000, and they accuse the Laundrie family of acting with malice or great indifference to the rights of the Petito family. So that will be interesting to see that move forward and what that brings. Popular body lotion. What body lotion is? They say don't use any Jergens Ultra Healing Moisturizer. Those with 3-ounce and 10-ounce sizes could qualify as part of a recall, that it has a possible bacteria contamination. So no use of Jergens Ultra Healing Moisturizer 3-ounce or 10-ounce size. The company said the bottles manufactured between October 1st, 2021 and October 18th, 2021 have potential to cause a bacterium known as a Pleural Ibacter gergovii, whatever, which can pose a risk of infection in those with weakened immune systems. So they're working with their partners on improved cleaning and sanitization practices so that the issues can be prevented in the future. Products are also being pulled from shelves in warehouses. Those who have questions or who are interested in a refund can call 1-800-742-8798. No Jergens Ultra Healing Moisture. I don't use it anyway, but be careful. Okay, hi, I see you, you see me. So did everybody hear that? The trial is not until September. I think we went, or is that Megan Boswell? Megan Boswell is in September. Let me see when. Letitia. Let's see. This is driving me crazy. It's right in the middle of my monitor here. Well, they said originally, right, back in January, that it would start, the court could get results by March 31st. The start date is March 28th, so that was problematic. He said that they will address this at the pre-trial readiness hearing, which was supposed to be on March 17th. Okay, now what happened? Because the So the defense also filed. Letitia Stout she changed her plea, we know that. She asked to waive a jury trial. That was back in February. Her trial was set for March 28th, but during Friday's hearing, both sides have indicated they didn't believe that they'd be ready to proceed. Her next court date was March 17th. Let me see, I don't see something, that was last week. Where is it? Let's go here and look. Yeah, it must have been continued because says it was scheduled for that March 17th, but so it's not coming up anytime soon, Jeanette. Don't worry about that. You're not going to see that. Okay. So here we have our true crime headlines now. If you missed it, the court date for the Petito family lawsuit is June 30th at 1:30 p.m., Sarasota County Court. They don't know whether they'll appear in person or by Zoom, both sets of parents. Okay, and here we have this. And this is in New York State. A man angry that his ex-girlfriend was putting her belongings on the street and posting on Facebook about it is now standing trial for dousing 27-year-old Elizabeth Bell with gasoline and setting her on fire. She was found dead in her Buffalo home early on the morning of January 11th, 2018. Frank Brett Jr., the 33-year-old ex-boyfriend, was found several blocks away and by police officers who followed footprints in the snow from the home's back door. Bell's brother, Nicholas, testified Tuesday that he saw Brett walk in the back door that night, go upstairs towards Bell's bedroom. He heard loud noises and then Bell's 7-year-old daughter screaming. He said he ran towards the stairs but saw Brent coming down fully engulfed in fire. His jacket, his jeans, his everything. I got out of the way and threw dishwater on him from the dishpan. Bell's daughter suffered burns to her feet when she ran past her mother's burning body screaming. Brett and Bell had a volatile relationship, prosecutors said. The pair had broken up about 2 weeks earlier, and Brett moved out of the home he had shared with Bell, her mother, her daughter, and 2 brothers. Buffalo police officer Brian Griffin testified that Brett was found in the driveway of a house he'd just broken into. The husband and father of the house beat him up and threw him out. He was badly burned. Investigators say they found a gallon-sized plastic bottle with Brett's DNA on it on the floor of Bell's bedroom. It had contained gasoline. Assistant District Attorney Rebecca Schinnerl told jurors in her opening statement that they also found 2 lighters between the first and second floors and gasoline on Bell's mattress. Brett's attorney, however, said that prosecutors had no proof that Brett started the fire. And the trial continues tomorrow. So maybe I'll look at this trial. Let's see, that's the defendant. Great problem-solving skills. These people are just ridiculous. Can you imagine that little girl walking past her mother's burning body and it's horrible, unbelievable. Jimmy, could you lower that music, please? Please lower that music. Okay, here we go. Here's another one. Another dentist in the news. Maryland police arrested a dentist on Tuesday morning, charging him with second-degree murder in the death of a 25-year-old woman who was his girlfriend. Also a former patient and an ex-employee. James Ryan, 48, was taken into custody at his dental practice, and police say he faces multiple felony charges. Investigators say that Ryan provided multiple controlled substances to Sarah Harris prior to her death of a drug overdose on January 26th. Police said an autopsy determined that she had diazepam and ketamine in her system at the time of her death. The Montgomery County Police Chief, Marcus Jones, said that investigators found bottles of propofol, ketamine, and diazepam, and midazolam at the scene. Numerous hypodermic needles, syringes, and tourniquets were discovered nearby as well. Jones said at the news conference Tuesday afternoon, these bottles are not the type of medication that would normally be dispensed from. These are not the type of medication that would normally be dispensed from a pharmacy and are usually reserved for clinical medical settings. Police said that Harris had been a patient of the dentist and began working for him as a surgical technician in October of 2020. In January of 2021, the pair began a romantic relationship, and Harris moved into Ryan's home that summer. Jones said that investigators obtained text messages between the two in which Harris asked her boyfriend for a variety of substances from his practice. Dr. Ryan also provided instructions on how she could make the effects of some of the drugs more potent. Additionally, he mentions bringing home and or providing saline fluids, needles, IV poles to aid in the administration of drugs or in the recovery from the effects. Jones said the text messages revealed that Ryan dosed Harris with ketamine while she was sleeping and that she may have overdosed in December. He also said investigators have not ruled out Harris obtaining drugs from other sources, as well as that detectives hadn't determined if Ryan was taking the drugs. Ryan is being held without bond, pending a bond review expected this week. Prosecutors say he faces 78 years in prison if convicted on all charges. Billy Boy Blue, member for 8 months. I got the horse right here. His name is Paul Revere. Thank you, Billy Boy, for being a member for 8 months. Okay. Go back to our regularly scheduled program. And let's see here. Let's see if she's been found. Police in Nevada, this is another one in Nevada, are searching for a young girl who disappeared from Magna on Monday. Police say that David Lopez, who also goes by Amilcar Vasquez, abducted 14-year-old Arely Arroyo Osuna at about 9:30 a.m. The Unified Police Department of Greater Salt Lake spokesperson Melody Coulter said Lopez may have driven from Utah from Texas after he met the victim on social media. However, they're not sure where he's from exactly or if David Lopez is his real name. Ariel was last seen getting into a black Nissan Altima. They are treating the disappearance as an abduction and say Arely, oh gosh, they say did her name wrong. It's Arely, could be in imminent danger. The Salt Lake Tribune reports that it's possible the suspect could be taking the child to Texas or Mexico, and this is who they are calling David Lopez. Areli stands 4 feet 7 inches tall, weighs 90 pounds. She has brown hair, brown eyes, last seen wearing blue jeans and a denim jacket with Nike shoes and a black shirt. She was also carrying a large white bag. Anyone with information about Areli's disappearance should call 911 or contact the Unified Police Department at 385-468-9858. She's found okay. See, okay. Now, a Texas woman was charged with child abandonment for allegedly trying to give her 12-day-old daughter to a stranger on Sunday. Yesenia Cardenas, 25, was walking down a street in Corpus Christi while reportedly trying to hand her baby over to several people. Now, okay, here's the thing. If this woman is trying to hand her baby over to several people, she obviously needs help. Someone should have taken that baby and, got her information, but to leave her with that baby and then find out, like, if she kills the baby, I mean, it's crazy. Cardenas reportedly said she did need help and gave, did I get, how come they don't even tell us? Why is there? This is crazy. I guess the stranger's name, okay, is Claudia Canales. Okay. And she was driving down the street when she turned her car around to ask Cardenas if she needed any help. Cardenas reportedly said that she did need help and gave Canales her baby. Canales said the mother told her she had smoked marijuana and was unsure when her baby last ate. She looked kind of lost and confused. I don't know, she just didn't look right to me. So I just turned back around, I pulled over on the side of the road, and I asked if she needed help. She said yes, that she had run away from a house from some lady. Cardenas allegedly asked Canales to take her 12-day-old baby. However, Canales had called the police, who questioned both women upon arriving at the scene. According to the medics who were called to the scene, as Cardenas appeared as if she was under the influence of an unknown substance. Afterwards, she was arrested and charged with abandoning or endangering a child. You see, she's trying to give that. I don't think they should have done that. I really don't think they should have. But she was trying to do something. Why should we, have them think they're going to be arrested for that, so they kill their babies and try to conceal it? You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not feeling that. I don't know how you feel about that. Corpus Christi Police and Child Protective Services has the newborn. Let's see here. What is this about? Okay, here's an old case. In May of 1983, Stephen Hines and fiancée Catherine Moore are toasting their engagement with champagne and a cookout on the patio of her apartment. The couple is then ambushed by Henry Albert Hamilton and Michael Forston. Both men are armed with pistols and came through bushes onto the patio, something they had been doing often. In fact, the man who ambushed and robbed 3 others that night alone. As the men tried to force the couple inside, Hines and Moore ran away, but the couple tripped. Moore gets up and keeps running, but looks back and sees Forston shoot her fiancé. Moore runs to a neighbor's apartment and calls the police. Hines, who is shot twice, dies before the police arrive. Now these predators may be getting out on parole. That's like that other case we were reading, so I'll have to see if he does. Let's see. Stephen Hines, Catherine Moore. To get on parole. Anybody know this case? Let's see. Let's read about this. Okay, the evidence adduced at trial and summarized. Let's go here. Bank employee testified that the photographs are fair and accurate representative of the subjects. A witness testified that Forston told him that Hamilton had shot the victim and had also accidentally shot Forston in the leg. Hamilton complains that the testimony was hearsay, so this is when they were appealing. I'm looking at the case law. That's not what I want to see. I want to see about their parole. Be careful what you ask for. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, let's look at this there. I don't know if they're not out yet. It doesn't look like. Appeals. Okay, we'll go back to that, but couple toasting. Engage in purpose to walk free. I guess that, yeah, it's going to. Looks like he might be getting out. We'll see. Follow up on that. Okay. So then we have that thing is driving me nuts. If anybody knows how to get rid of that, I had to, for this game, I had to, was sponsored to put in, I had to record myself playing it. So I had to use that Windows recorder thing or whatever the freak it is. That's G and the Windows sign. Now every time I put a new screen up there, that blue thing does that. It's driving me out of my mind. Okay, so a renowned New York woman, 87 years old, who was a singing coach, developed a fatal brain injury after a woman pushed her to the ground just steps away from her Manhattan apartment building on Thursday night. This is the second person that had a fatal brain from being pushed down, Rob, that we've seen in the last few weeks, right? Barbara Mayer Gustern was pushed from behind Saturday night at around 9:30 p.m. as she left her Chelsea residence off of West 28th Street in Chelsea. Friends who were at her home found her in the apartment lobby, covered in blood, after a bicyclist spotted her hurt outside and brought her in. Gustern was taken to a hospital for medical treatment after hitting her head during the fall, but ultimately passed away from her injuries. Police released security footage of the incident, which showed Lauren Pazienza of Port Jefferson reportedly shoving Gustern before fleeing the scene. Police have been looking for Pazienza, since the attack. Now, she turned herself in on Tuesday while in the presence of her lawyer, and this is who she is. This unassuming woman pushed this lady so hard. What the freak? So far, no motive for the attack is known. Authorities in North Carolina have issued a silver alert for a missing 14-year-old girl who has a reported cognitive impairment. Kylie Marie Laster has been missing since Monday afternoon and was last seen near Hope Mills getting into a silver sedan with an unknown person. Kylie has an unspecified cognitive impairment. When she was last seen, Kylie was wearing black leggings with Crocs and a pink and white tie-dye sweatshirt. She was reportedly carrying an Under Armour bag in blue. Anyone with information is asked to contact the Cumberland County Sheriff's Office Detective W. Lee at 910-677-5473. Hope she's found. An Arkansas woman reportedly stabbed her 16-year-old son to death on Sunday and allegedly called the police to her home while detailing the crime. Rebecca Henley, 44, told the 911 dispatcher that she just woke up and stabbed her son at their Mountain Home residence. The responding officers found the victim with a stab wound to the chest before he was pronounced dead at the hospital. Henley allegedly told police officers that she had to kill him for righteousness, to save everybody. Wow, here comes another one. Henley was charged with first-degree murder. She remains jailed on $500,000 bond. An investigation is ongoing. Police have declined to disclose various details regarding Sunday's deadly incident, including the victim's name. Wow. And still they haven't found Naomi Orion. And we got a little update on the Daybells here. Chad and Lori. An Idaho judge has ruled that Lori Vallow and Chad Daybell will not be tried separately for the murder and conspiracy cases involving Lori Vallow's two children, Tylee and JJ, and Daybell's late wife, Tammy Daybell. East Idaho News reports District Judge Stephen Boyce filed a written decision Monday denying Daybell's defense team request to serve his and Vallow's murder and conspiracy trials. So, as Vallow's competency to stand trial remains in question, Daybell and his wife will be tried together in connection to the death of his late wife and Lori Vallow's children, Tylee Ryan and JJ Vallow, whose remains were found on the Daybells' Salem, Idaho property in June of 2020. According to the report, Daybell's team argued that Vallow's continued psychological evaluation would present too much uncertainty about the trial proceedings. Vallow has not yet been determined competent to stand trial. Now, there is no insanity. She has to be competent. So they just keep keeping her in here until she's declared confident, which has not happened yet. So, defendant's main argument centers on his contention that uncertainty will result due to the co-defendant Vallow's status and the stay in effect in her case. And Boyce wrote, and I quote, "While the court does not dispute that there may be an additional burden on the defense presented by the inability to know at this time whether the co-defendant Vallow will be fit for trial when the trial begins, that uncertainty in preparing for trial is not a determinative factor for the court to consider in reviewing Idaho Criminal Rule 14, relief from prejudicial joinder, or the cases interpreting it." J.J. Vallow's grandmother, Kay Woodcock, told the newspaper that she is relieved the co-defendants will be tried together, sparing the grieving family two separate trials. And I quote her saying, "I am so relieved. Having the cases joined will save us from more emotional torture. We have already been through enough anguish from this evil duo. They'll be staring at each other in court, feeling miserable they can't touch. The trial is expected to begin in January of 2023. Okay, some more about Anna Sorokin. Okay. The father of Anna Sorokin, who scammed banks and hotels for more than $200,000 while posing as a German heiress, said his fraudster daughter is still living a lavish lifestyle while housed at an immigration center in New York. He spoke with the Daily Mail. Vadim Sorokin revealed that he speaks to his 31-year-old daughter 3 to 4 times a week, and it's about her needing money. Anna Sorokin has reportedly received money from her father, though the payouts have been small as of late, as she is in a detention center. She is paying people to run around for her in jail, to clean her clothes for her. She has an ability to wrap people around her little finger, Vadim Sorokin said. In 2019, Anna Sorokin was convicted of theft and grand larceny, and she was released from prison in February of 2021 despite getting a 4-year sentence. In March, ICE arrested Anna Sorokin for allegedly overstaying her visa. Housed at the Orange County Correctional Facility, she reportedly learned last week that she would be deported to her native Germany. Vadim Sorokin said that his felon daughter resorted to disgraceful and shameful ways to get money from people, and that led to her incarceration. And I quote him saying, "I don't think she has ever once said that she loves me, but would tell me instead, I'm your only daughter and you have to help me and give me money." Anna Sorokin has denied claims that she posed as a German heiress called Anna Delvey, who had a $60 million trust fund. However, she recently told the Daily Mail that she regrets her actions. "No money in the world is worth going to jail, even for a day," she said. Vadim Sorokin said he's unsure what his daughter will do, regardless of whether she is deported to Germany or if she remains in the United States. He said, "We have room for her here in the family home in Germany, and while we support her, we won't enable her to repeat her previous mistakes." Okay, I think that we've got most of that we've covered. Let's see here. This one, here we go. So here we have an elderly woman in Louisiana who was killed on Monday after she reportedly was dragged by her vehicle while being carjacked by 4 juveniles. New Orleans police said that Linda Frickney, 73, was dragged by her car for an extended period of time. Frickney, who died at the scene, somehow became dislodged from her vehicle, causing her arm to be ripped off. Oh my gosh. Police announced on Tuesday that they have arrested 4 suspects, a 17-year-old male, 16-year-old female, and 2 15-year-old females. New Orleans Police Department Superintendent Sean Ferguson said that 2 of the juveniles' parents turned them in hours after they publicized surveillance footage showing the carjacking suspects. Ferguson said the juveniles had been arrested in the past, but he declined to say what their criminal histories entailed. Frickney was dragged by her Nissan for about a block. Oh my gosh. Neighbors said that she was partially in her seatbelt. Neighbors reportedly tried to stop the vehicle with no lock. Wow, that's unbelievable. Her Nissan was reportedly recovered 5 hours after the deadly carjacking. The 4 teens are charged with second-degree murder. Police plan to ask the Orleans Parish District Attorney's Office to prosecute them as adults. Wow, that's unbelievable. Thank you, Billy Boy Blue. Come on, Ramblers, let's get Mommy Ramblings. Okay, got that. Now let me go over here. Hold on. Check out the chat. See what you guys think about this stuff, or if you have any other questions. And in the meanwhile, I'll put the number if anybody wants to come in. Okay. put it in Slack. And that would be Okay, let me go back to the chat. Let's see. Hi, LMNW, Lori Coley, Felicia Lewis. Navigator, hey MRB, just swooping in to say hello and show support. Hope everyone's week is going well. Catch you up on the true crime content tomorrow. Sounds interesting. Hey Navigator, thanks for coming in. Nana Patty. Let's see, W got you. Sour milk and cookies. Vintage Gal, good to see you. Haven't seen you at a lot of auctions, Vintage Gal. Now you can't stop watching. Jeanette, you're funny. TC is true crime. There are a lot of... What happened there? You have a couple of questions, Korean buddy Gling Gling Gun? Good to see you. Heard about this today. Thank goodness they got them. Korean buddy Gling Gling Glen has questions? Okay, hang on, Korean buddy. I'll help you out in a minute here.
Hey.
Hi, Marianne Frantini. Hi, Mrs. McJagger. Hi, Scooter. Hi, Debbie L. Hi, Linda Uribe. He would do Jack LaLanne with you? Yeah, my mother used to have Jack LaLanne on. I remember before I went to school. Pudding, how are you? Marianne Frantini, Captain Lee fan. Did you get your doll? Hi, Rosalita Marie. How are you? Okay, Korean buddy, what's your questions there? Hi, Catherine Summers. Hi, Lucy.
Well, I gotta go check. I'll be right back, Carolyn, okay?
Yeah, you gotta go to the bathroom? Okay. We live in a very sick society. Never had I thought we would see our own nation going down the tubes. Didn't take that long either. Yeah. Catherine Summers, hi, back to you. You were always so nice to say hi. Was your name highlighted? I don't know if I was supposed to leave out the spaces. Oh, that's Deborah Vancouver, and you're talking to Catherine. Okay. The Mrs. Mick Jagger is here. Yes, she is. Hey, Frida Schnell. I was just thinking about you when I just saw Fiona. I'm like, where's Frida? With the two F's, Frida. Hi, Rebecca. I was thinking about you too today. Me, good to see you. Good to see everybody. Barb Olson, Tony Monty, Lauren Vega. I'm sorry if I'm missing anybody. I need to make a bank deposit, then I can buy something I like on the auction. Oh yeah, the auction, I gotta put the thing up, is tomorrow, 3:30. Your son's getting married in 2 weeks. Oh my gosh, yes, I see. You must be very busy. Gotcha. Got ya. Son's getting married. That's exciting. Korean buddy, where are you with your questions? Because I'm going to go do my Canva thumbnail and I don't want to miss you. I'm going to keep checking back for your question every 2 seconds. Korean buddy's got a question. Got a question. What should we call it? Wednesday? How about Wacky Wednesday? Remember that in school? Wacky. I'm coming, Korean buddy. If you have a question, I'll be right there. Hang on. Coming, Korean buddy. Okay. I'm back. All right, let's see. Hi, Danielle. Those lamps were nice the other day. Yes, Jack was the cheap way to exercise back then, and my baby thought it was so funny. And my mother had that little turntable thing from Jack LaLanne. I remember that. Remember that? Okay. Korean buddy. MRB, I wanted to donate to Lisa H, but she is okay now? She was buying napkins and shells. She has everything covered through a grant, I believe, or something like that. Some habitat company. Yeah. Yep. Very lucky she got them to do that. I think they're starting this week. Let's see here. You went to Catholic school in the 60s, no wacky Wednesdays. Felicia says, I love those. What do you love? Hello, good to see you. Danielle. And then Patty. Very lucky. I didn't have the turntable but used a chair. Yeah, she's very lucky to get that, isn't she? Do, 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 do. So what else? What else is going on? What else is going on? Oh shoot, guys, hold on one second. I've got to do something before I forget. And I'm going to be in a quandary. Can't believe how so pissed that I okay. So hang on 1 minute. Here that I've got to get out here. Oh, and more napkins were sent out today. And Peridot and Debbie V, I still need you to email me, please, with your address so I can do your shipping. I knew I was going to sneeze. I knew it. Oh my gosh. I knew I was going to sneeze. I don't know what Jimmy's trying to do there. What are you doing, Jimmy? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's crazy. Okay, let me just do this real quick, because I'm in trouble now. What are you doing? What is that spray?
Put some hairspray on down here.
Oh, hairspray. I don't know what Jimmy's up to something. What do you think he's up to? Let me check Korean buddy. Are you all good now? Hi, Puddin'. I don't understand. That's good, I guess. You don't understand what? Hi, Nightmare. What don't you understand, Korean buddy? What is the matter with Korean buddy? I don't understand. Is Jimmy in competition with Dave for the loudest TV? Is the TV loud to you? It's not loud like Dave's. No way. Korean buddy says, Danielle C. Hi, I guess I won't send money to Lisa. That's good. It's all okay now. I just am confused. What are you confused about? We need a Jimmy concert. Yeah, he's got to get his guitar arms back. Mommy, whose address do you need? Debbie D? No, Debbie V. Debbie V, like Victor, like violin or Victrola. And thank you for blessing me for sneezing. Okay, and I've also got to pop in my auction for tomorrow. Anybody can come up now. The chat is open. Okay, so we've got that. Come on up. Oh my gosh, you scared me. I forgot you were here. I just saw somebody in the screen.
Sorry. I'm back.
My goodness.
Sorry.
Okay, well, you're scaring me.
Sorry.
Scary.
Of course, Doug. Doug says, is it okay for me to be?
Yeah. Call in if you want. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, call in, Doug.
Let me know if Korean Buddy is asking me anything, because I don't know. They're confused about something. I don't know what's going on.
Wait, let me see.
Because I have to be off the chat for a
Did
minute.
say something. How she has money now. She said she had no money.
Who? Oh. How she has money now. She said she has no money. What do you mean, Korean Buddy?
I think when you were talking about what were you confused about?
Yeah.
So that's what they're confused
Are they
about.
confused that she has money now?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. Let's see.
Doug, the number's in, oh, is Doug
Oh
in
no,
Slack?
if you send me an email, I'll send you the number, Doug. Okay, now let me see here.
Yeah, we'd like to hear from you, Doug.
Doug, yes, you're
From
welcome
me in a
here.
while.
Hi, John Wasaki.
Oh, snow remover answered Korean Buddy.
Doug, you are feeling better. We said that. You're welcome here. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Who else is here? Billy Boy Blue. Billy Boy Blue, did you just leave another one? 2 scooters, pink glasses, or a boss? Oh, thank you,
Oh,
Billy Boy
said
Blue.
that?
Billy Boy Blue.
Oh, thank you, Billy Boy Blue.
I'm just going to pop in our auction for tomorrow.
Nicole Griffith, hello. Hello, hello.
Hi, Nicole Griffith. Upload, no, go live.
Hi, John Wasaki. Ooh, 7 steps today.
Oh, oh, really, John? Great. He's got his new bionic leg.
Yeah. Hi, Doug. Hi, Barb Olson. Nicole Griffith, Linda Uribe, Danielle, Kevin, Deborah, Rebecca.
Are you coming to the auction tomorrow, Rebecca? You have stuff to sell? Oh, I forgot to show your sheep on my thing. I'll show it tomorrow. Thank you. I love it, though.
Oh, the
Not my sheep, my bunny. I'm sorry. I love the sheep too, but the bunny was the new one.
She did a bunny too.
I won them. And
Oh, that's right,
And I
that's right.
didn't cheat at all, and I just
Yes.
won them. Yeah, a sheep and a bunny. They're my Easter decoration over here. Wacky Wednesday auction.
Oh wow, Captain Lee, really from Martinsville, Indiana. Huh. I don't know where that is. It must be downstate.
What?
She said that they have a girl from Martinsville, Indiana. She's going to be on American Idol. Very cool. Very, very cool.
Okay. And I'll just put in the thumbnail.
Hi, Mary Tack. I don't know if I said hi.
Hi, Mary Tackett. I didn't see you.
Oh, wow. Rebecca did 9 bunnies today for an order.
Really?
Yes.
Was it a Rambler order? Or did you post them on your marketplace or something? Be cool if it was a Rambler order.
Hi, Sour Milk and Cookies. She is family friend Rose O'Neill.
What? Who? That ordered the bunnies?
No, that's Captain Lee said about the
Oh,
American Idol
oh.
girl.
Rose O'Neill, isn't that the lady that rented the, not rented, made up the, developed the, founded, created the Scoopy doll?
Oh,
Isn't that her?
Yeah.
Rose O'Neill?
no, it wouldn't be the same person. Thank you, Lucy J. Video Reel said Scooter's got 2 of everything. Next auction is Scooter's Drastic doubles rate. No couples allowed in auction. LOL.
Okay, done there
Hi,
now.
Deb Dipolito.
Right now I can.
Oh, she said no, Carolyn, it's for the dentist office.
Really? People at the dentist's office?
Mm-hmm.
Did you go in there and how did that happen? That's a great deal.
That is.
8 bunnies for the dentist's office. Oh, you went to the dentist last week and you were high on that stuff, right? So were you telling them all about it? Did you bring one to show them? That's interesting. Because no, she said she was acting all wacky on that stuff. She went in the bathroom. Did I get your email? When did you email me? I hope you emailed me at the True Crime Chat. Oh, Doug. I thought you were Deborah Vancouver did. Sorry. I was thinking what? Hold on, Doug. Let me check. Yes. Okay. All right. Let me see. Let's see if Korean Buddy has any more questions.
Thank you, Felicia. Appreciate that.
Tell her congratulations. Okay, so you're all squared away there, little Korean Buddy.
That's cute.
Oh, there's Doug.
Hi, I see you, you see me.
That was last year. Oh, that was last year when you were at the dentist with your teeth like that? Really? I thought that was the other day. Oh, okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Doug.
How's it going?
It's going good.
That's good.
I missed the beginning of the video on the Gabby Petito thing. So when are they going to court?
June 30th at 1:30 p.m.
Right on.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be interesting to see.
You see what happens, yeah, that it moves forward, yeah.
And if any new information comes out of it too.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure there's going to be some things revealed that we don't know about.
Absolutely. Back in my days, we took you took acrobatics, Linda? Wow. Acrobatics.
Acrobatics?
Let's see. What have you been up to? Did you make any lures to sell?
Yeah, no, I haven't, because I have to buy the blanks, and I'm doing that on the first of the month
Oh, okay.
because, I'm retired on a fixed income, so.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna buy, I think like 8 of them, 8 to 10 of them, and then paint them, and then at that point, then I'll come on.
Oh, okay. Good.
I don't know how I'm gonna do it because I don't have a camera on my computer. I guess I can set my phone up to do it.
Well, we're not forcing you to,
No, I want to. I'm just trying to figure out the logistics
yeah.
of it. I guess I can hook my phone up and just, point it, have it on where it's pointing in my spray booth where I paint, and I have the lights in there and stuff so you can see the lures, and so like when I sell them, shipping is added on top of the price, correct?
Yeah.
Yes, they
Yep.
pay shipping. Yeah.
Yeah, they pay for it. They
Okay.
pay for shipping, whoever
Okay.
buys it.
Okay.
Yep. Let's see. You still have tap shoes. I still have tap shoes and point ballet shoes and high heel tap shoes, low heel tap shoes. Jimmy, what are you doing taking all that stuff out? What is that?
But,
I don't know. Jimmy's
oh, you're not talking to me.
It's this tissue to decompose it. I printed it out. I haven't done it yet. I gotta get the thing. I'm gonna take it apart.
Well, you don't know.
Hairspray.
You don't know how to decoupage, Jimmy. You should let me do. Jimmy made a napkin to decoupage. I thought this was a little baby when I saw it.
Really?
I thought that's what it was, a little baby.
I think I can make anything you want. I think.
Now we'll be adding custom napkins to our.
That's cool.
Ooh. Wow, Jimmy, you made those?
He made those. Now that's our new thing. We have some custom napkins also.
I was thinking
Get your orders in.
Put on like cardboard or a can or something like this, honey, on top of this, or one of these, like this right here for some, whichever it is, I don't know. Speaker, this thing right here, so, or this right here.
No, isn't that the one that I put this detail
Sticky?
on? No,
Yeah,
didn't I
yeah,
put
you
a
did.
detail on there?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't knock that off.
I already took it off. Come on, I want to see if it'll come off.
No.
I'm just joking. I didn't. Let me see if I get that apart. You gonna take that apart? I think I have to take the tape. Let me cut it. Let me cut the tape off. Let me see, honey. I got to
Alright.
cut the tape off around the edge.
So how did you make those, Jimmy?
It's an ancient Chinese secret.
Okay.
No, I had to use this
It's
one.
an ancient Chinese secret, Jimmy.
Yeah, I had to. I looked up a bunch of stuff on ways to print from on the tissue paper, on napkins, on fabric, and the first thing I tried. A lot of them said use freezer paper and all that stuff. The first thing I tried seemed to work. I kind of just, I did. I used my computer and my printer, and then I had to tape on it. Had to get a certain kind of napkin here. I hope I have it all right. That's all I know. I gotta see if it comes apart. I'll give it to Carolyn. See if she
So there's also a way that you can print for things to be on a T-shirt.
What did he say?
Oh well, wait, hold on. Let me tell him
Yeah,
that.
that could do that.
That we do with I have a Cricut, a die cut machine that cuts like vinyl and wood and fabric, and you can make decals. You can make iron-ons. That's a different machine. That's a Cricut. If you want to put something on a shirt. But you can do a sublimation too with a Cricut, I believe now, which is like that.
So like if I sent you a logo, you could make one to be ironed onto a T-shirt or something.
Oh yeah. And then I made one myself in
That's cool.
graduate school. I had to do
You
it.
made
I had
one
to do it.
yourself in graduate school.
Yeah, I put like a
Oh yeah, I used to do that. Yeah, just with the printer before the crooked. And so I remember doing some. I was sure.
Then the school started making
I
shirts
remember.
like that.
Yeah, I remember which one I did. See, now my memory's coming back on that. I thought I did one about the restaurant. I'm pretty sure I did a long
I had
time.
this thing, stuff like the inverse of the commutator is the commutator of the inverse. So, I mean, hey, it came right off, honey. Look.
Let me see. Yeah, but is that down to the first layer? Yeah.
That's it, as far as it went. There you go. Didn't go through the other one. I put it on printing
Yeah, but
old
look,
paper. That's all I had.
but here you cut his name
I
off.
had to because it went onto the tape.
Oh.
So that'll be on something that's small.
Well, not really, because you didn't get his full name.
I know we could just put his image on it with his full name for those two. You can make it a whole page. You can make it a
Hi, lover of the
two of
law.
them on there. You know, you make it whatever
Found
size
you
you
back via Dolly Vision when we sent love to you all. I typically just listen. I love napkins. Really, lover of the law? Well, you have to come to the
want.
auction
Yeah, see,
tomorrow.
this will fit on this one right here, the ones that's cut. What you have to do? Let's see. You can probably print his head, like even on the part of his head on some of this right here. If you wanted to, like right on this, honey, or something round or whatever. And this one, put whatever you want on it, and this big one here, you can.
Okay.
Yeah. Now I gotta learn how to do
No,
it.
you're not using my book thing for that. I'm doing
How's-
something special with
How's
that.
your weather been like out your way?
Well, it was nice a couple of days last week. Today was, what was it, in the 40s, high 40s, but it's going to get cold again, right, Jimmy?
Yeah, a little bit. Yep. Not as cold as it was though.
Yeah, we were like 72 today. And for here on the Oregon coast, that's pretty warm. That's like a summer day for us.
How can you do a custom order with Jimmy? Who would you like customized? Who would you like a napkin of, lover of the law?
Dave's got that freaking TV going, and I hear shooting.
Notice the larger networks of Jimmy are starting to create much higher amounts and focus more on true crime topics. You must be cutting into their... Notice the larger networks of Jimmy are starting to create much higher amounts. What do you mean create much higher amounts? Amounts of what? And focus more on true crime. You must be cutting into all their profits the last few years. What? What? I don't understand what you're saying. Creating much higher amounts. MRB Lisa H isn't being responsible with money. Well, Korean buddy, I don't know. It's,
Tell people what to do with their money, right?
yeah, right. And I'm not responsible. You know, I can't tell. At least she's a big girl. Hi, okie dokie. Will for sure try to come to the auction tomorrow. Okay, lover, though. I hope you can. Is it possible to do a Grateful Dead or a fish?
That'll be nice,
Yes.
lover of the law.
It is possible.
You know, they gotta think about how big a photo, the picture they want, which one they want. Is it gonna be, you know, do you need every detail? Because I don't know if you can get like every detail. You know, it's kind of like, so you want to pick a photo that you don't need.
No, what you should do is if somebody wants something, then you give them a choice of what you think works. Here, this, and this. Which one do you want?
Well, they can send me a photo or an idea of what they want in the photo.
I know, but then you may not.
You know? Okay, and they gotta figure out how big they want it. Whether do they want it like that, 4 on a page, 2 on a page, one
Or
whole
just
big
one
page?
big one.
And you gotta decompose it on something big. You know, they gotta think about what they want there first.
And everybody's getting crafty these days.
I wonder, it won't fit on a shell, right?
I can make one to fit on a shelf. Yeah, I can make some small. I could put, you know, maybe I chose 3.5 by 5 for those.
No, let me see that little one. It won't fit on a shell. Let me see the little
Yeah.
one. You test to see how it comes out.
Huh?
The little one might fit on a shell. Do I have one white shell up there that's painted white over there? And I think I have one oyster shell. Let me see something.
That's a good shirt on, because the shirt I have is too hot.
Oh, all right.
It's dying. Shell up here? No, you don't have anything.
I have one. I think I have one. Oh no, I
It's
wait.
too slim.
No,
Let me
but I
see,
thought
I'll
I
give
had.
it
I
a
know. I
second.
thought I had one more that I had painted white.
Yeah, long one. It's slim. It's skinny.
No, I know, but I thought there was still another. Maybe I don't know.
Maybe look. Let me look. Maybe under here. Maybe. Yes, maybe I see
What's the
the other
matter?
one, the egg in it.
Why? Oh
Let me
yeah.
just push- let me just
No,
squish
no,
it.
no, no. I don't want to use that one for that. That one's a
Let me look at the
special
shirt,
one.
I'll be right back.
That's a total special one. That's gonna be something special going in that one. Hi, Christina. I'm flexible, so let me know what's easiest for you, Jimmy. Jimmy could put his face on a shell. Yeah, you could put any picture you want on a shell. Which is nice.
That's cool because, like, Christmas time, you could really come up with some cool
Mm-hmm. Yep.
stuff and make Christmas tree ornaments. That's what I want to do. When I seen you doing them earlier this last Christmas, I thought, oh man, I think I'm gonna do that for next Christmas.
Yep.
I'll have to buy some like lightweight shells because my artificial tree doesn't take like heavy stuff on it.
Oh, okay. MRB, I can't understand.
Her shirt is pretty fully shot, isn't it?
No one's blocking. No one's gonna block you, Korean buddy.
What they said? Oh,
They said MRB, I can't understand, and I don't want to be blocked.
hi
Hi,
Muppets.
Muppets.
Hi
You were
Pamela
standing on a kitchen
Wrenchler.
chair cleaning. Oh my gosh,
What?
Pamela! She was standing on a kitchen chair cleaning the top of a cabinet, and she fell off. Her knee feels terrible.
Who's this?
Some woman,
Oh.
Pamela.
Ew.
Oh my gosh!
Ah,
You better make sure you didn't. I mean, standing on a chair, you could really do some damage falling.
Yeah, you might want to get that checked out.
Yeah,
if it's hurting that bad, you should.
should go to the ER.
Could
Or
be torn meniscus or
Ugh.
ACL injury. Or,
yeah, look at Danielle. Happened to Danielle from being
Oh,
pushed over
gosh.
by a dog.
Hi Angie Brooks. Hers just, oh,
Ugh.
I got chills every time I thought of her injury and how painful that had to be.
She had to be locked in a bedroom for weeks.
yeah, an old neighbor of mine. He was an older guy. He was older guy. He was probably my age at the time. I was younger, but I'm like, oh, he's an older guy, but he's like my age right now. But he was out bow hunting, and he was by himself, and he fell down and like fractured the femur bone. Isn't that the upper bone? Isn't that the femur bone
Yeah.
in your leg?
Yep.
And he fractured. It was a compound fracture. And he had to crawl back to his vehicle and drive himself out of where he was because there was nobody around for help.
Oh my gosh.
And I guess apparently he had a little ways to crawl too to get to his vehicle.
Gosh.
And he said that there were times he felt like he was going to pass out from the pain.
What?
You can make it smaller. So I put 6 on it.
You don't
9
have-
on it.
I know, but I can probably still fit. You don't understand how you fit it in a shell.
I know, it curves in. Now I could put it on maybe something like this. Oh, this one opens up the other way. This doesn't have a hinge. We'll figure some stuff out for her, huh?
Yeah, well, that's like
And I
Elisa.
can make something else too.
Lisa fell last week, right, in the woods, and like she could have been there for a long time.
And people have a.
Gosh, yeah, she was lucky,
Yeah,
right?
how she made it home, like, because what if she would have broken her leg? I don't know. I guess hopefully she had her phone nearby. She could have called 911, but still.
Was that Lisa H?
Yeah, she fell in the. She thought she'd take a short. Was she taking a shortcut? I think she was taking a shortcut through the school parking lot and then through the cemetery, and she fell in the woods.
Huh.
Yeah, and she has a bad knee anyway or something. She said, and I don't know. She's lucky.
She had to crawl out.
Well, do you remember how she got up? I know she got up, but she was carrying a bunch of grocery bags and
Oh, dang.
I don't know. She's just crazy. I'd be, I don't know. I just yesterday when I was in Aldi's, I was balancing two big shopping bags that you can't get. I don't have quarters anymore to get the stupid card at Aldi's, right? So I had brought in my bags, and I was just putting things in my bags, and I was holding them on my shoulders, and I was like, oh my gosh! By the time I got to the checkout, I was like, who wants to carry these bags around? And she's carrying them like back to her house, cat food, cans, and stuff. Like, didn't have a cart going through the woods. Get a freaking cart. Yeah, I would definitely have a cart if I was doing that. There's no way I'd be balancing them on my arms.
Yeah.
I just remembered something one time about when I got hurt. Like I was going to help my sister move. I lived above Syracuse, and my sister lived there around there too. She was moving to the east, like 20 minutes from I think the Connecticut border, and or the Massachusetts border. Yeah, Massachusetts border, on the other side of Albany. And I was by Syracuse, so I go to help her move, and I was physically fit then. I had a very demanding physical job. This was before I went to college, and so I'm there, and we moved everything, got everything up there, and I'm gonna leave the next day to go back. And so I was we were drinking beers, that's when I drank. And I had to go down to the store there, maybe to get more beer. So I had to get batteries, believe it or not.
I heard my name.
We were trying to, the flashlight was dead. The flashlight was dead, and we had to get out.
Hi, Lisa.
We
Hi,
couldn't see
Scooter.
everything.
Hi, Carolyn. Hi, Jimmy.
Hi, how are you,
Hi,
Lisa?
bud.
Oh,
Hi,
John
Dawn.
Lisa.
Wasaki.
Lisa.
That's terrible, John Wasaki. He fell off his wheelchair in the bathroom, took 3+ minutes to get back on the chair. Thought I was going to go back to the couch. No way. Sorry, John. He lost his leg.
Oh, my
He's got an artificial leg now. Well, part of I think is it above the knee or below the knee, John? I don't know.
So what happened, Jimmy?
Yeah. So anyway,
Sorry.
I'm gonna walk down to the store to get the batteries, and so I walk down the store, and there's like five roads meet there, and there's like a couple stores, maybe gas station here, I don't know. So I went over to the store, and I got the batteries, and I came out of there, and I couldn't see. I either went coming up that road or that road, because there was other roads. And I said, I know it's one of those two there. So I picked one and started. It was like a point, so I'm going like this, and it's getting wider, like I'm on this. Let me see, where am I at? So, I'm at the store here, and there's like this road goes here, this one goes there. There's a bunch of other, like 3 other ones back there. I knew it was one of these two, so I picked this one, and I was walking up it. And as you see, it's like a V. There was maybe a little building here, and we're walking, and there's a field between this road and that road that I see then. And I'm walking, I go, wait a minute, this is not the right road. I don't remember any of this right here. So I figured I'm going to run across the field and get on the other road there, Just mind my own business.
Oh, no,
so
he fell.
And the grass is about maybe waist high. And I don't like that stuff. It's like I'm thinking of like maybe spiders or bugs might be in it for some reason. So I figured,
Spiders.
I'm going to run, so I'm going to run through it. So I was running through the field. I had the batteries in my pocket. I'm running through the field. And so as I'm running, it's just getting dark out. So I noticed there's like the grass is much taller for a line going across. And I figured, well, that's a little creek, that they didn't get too close to, a little stream. I wonder how far it is. I'm drinking and stuff, like all buzzed up. Dude. So and also, like I said, I was having a good time, and I'm just, over my sister's house after we finished that, and so I was running, and I said, I'm just gonna run and jump as far as I can. And hope I get to the other side of the creek.
Goodness. Jimmy.
I'm taking a chance. This is how crazy I am. I even told myself that's how crazy I am. So I ran and I booked and I jumped as far as I could that way. I knew I wanted to get speed and momentum going ahead of me. I jumped, and all I know is I stopped cold. I mean, and I was and so I was and I landed on the other side. I was a wall, a stone wall, in that grass there that didn't right.
Oh my
And
God.
I hit that freaking thing, and I went on. I
Our
was on the
Billy
other side. I
Boy
was laying in
Blue,
the
I don't
ground. Like,
figure into this.
oh, yeah, I'm like, oh my God, what am I gonna do? I'm freaking hurt. So I'm just, what the hell? How stupid are you, Jim? So I just, I didn't even want to go anymore back there. I didn't want to take any more chances of going the way that I had not been yet. I actually just crawled myself back over that fence and went back the way I came and just went down to the point there, and it's like, and there goes my fun, happy weekend. I was like, underneath my thigh, underneath my thigh where I jumped, because I had shorts on, was skinned up here, and my knee was so painful and messed up. I mean, oh my God, I limped for a while, but I still, it got better pretty soon. But it was like, oh my God,
I don't even get what you did.
Here's a wall. Here's a wall, and I'm running. And
So
I didn't know it was a wall. I just
you-
saw grass. I just saw grass out there the creek.
Why would you think it's a creek?
Why would I not think it? I think it's the creek dividing these two fields here, and they didn't mow it, so it's mowed up here to about my waist, and it's up there because you're not going to drive the mower over the creek, So I saw first thing that came to my mind.
Oh my
I saw the long line of tall grass, about maybe up to my head, and I figured it's a creek, so I'm going to run and jump to that creek as far as I can.
And you hit a wall?
I figured I would get to the. I'm thinking like,
Was it like a foundation wall, Jimmy?
I don't know what the hell that wall was. I didn't think of. All I know was like, I'm getting the hell out of here. I was hurting. It was a wall. It didn't budge. When I was running and jumped, I jumped through the grass, and what happened was I went like that. Here's my one leg here and my other leg here, and this one went across it. I guess it's I hit it, and then and I went on the other, hit it with my knee. This knee right here, and I went on landed on the other side. I just laid there for a couple of minutes, like, oh my God.
You're lucky you didn't get the jewels. That would have hurt even more.
If it was a what?
Your jewels.
Oh, my jewels, yeah.
The way you're scissoring that wall.
Oh my goodness, I hit that wall. My knee was swelled up there for, I don't know, a week or so.
What state was that?
New York.
Oh.
On the other side of, in Nassau, New York. On the other side of Albany, on Route 20.
Some of the dumb things we do when we're
Tell
young.
me about it. And I was, like I said, I was half hammered. I was so sober after that, though, when that happened. Knocked all that alcohol right out of me. I'm like, oh my God, no more funny stuff for me.
Well, when I was a kid, Jimmy, I was in grade school. I was probably in the 3rd or 4th grade. And my younger brother, and my 2 cousins, we got the bright idea that we were going to climb over the fence, over this gate, and go into this, like where they got all the rides and everything, and it was kind of abandoned. They weren't using it. It was shut down for the winter or whatever. And they had one of the smaller kind of roller coasters where it just has 2 cars. And so we got the bright idea that some of us would jump into the roller coaster and the other ones would push it up the hill, and then jump into it as it's coming down. So I'm in the back, and one of my cousins are right next to me. We're standing on the rails pushing this roller coaster up, and we lost control of it, and the thing came back. Well, my cousin jumped out of the way, but the metal wheel, it pinched my leg, my shin bone, and it actually, when I looked at it, you could see part of my shin bone sticking out of my.
That's horrible.
It just shaved a piece of it. Ugh. And I was so afraid to tell my parents. I got my pocket knife and I cut the thing off, and then I hid it from my parents because I didn't want them to know, because I was afraid I was going to.
You cut what thing off?
The bone.
Stop it, Doug.
Oh.
Oh,
it was
thanks,
just a
Billy
little
Boy
kid,
Blue,
like
$10.
it
You gotta
shaved
leave me alone, he said.
Thank you,
He
Billy
said,
Boy
leave
Blue.
Jimmy alone.
Oh gosh.
Wow, that's crazy, though.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna vomit.
Yeah.
I mean, to this day, when I feel the shin bone, I can feel like a little indent right there.
Wow.
You were great, and you just cut. Oh gosh, I can't. Oh, I can't.
Well, I knew if I went back with my leg looking like that after my dad told us not to be in there, that,
Well,
my butt was probably going to hurt more than my leg.
Well, you could have made up some other story, like you fell somewhere else, and look what happened.
Well, I guess I wasn't that smart enough to figure it
Oh my
out.
gosh.
I was never that good of a liar.
Well, I mean, when it comes to cutting off your shin bone, rather than telling them you fell somewhere else, I would pick that you fell somewhere else, then cut your shin bone
God, that's
off.
crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my
But,
gosh.
and so Billy Boy Blue sent $10 to leave Jimmy
And
alone.
probably, Doug, if they saw you that hurt, they would be like, "Oh gosh, we got to get you to the hospital."
Yeah.
Gotta run get some more
And also,
water.
somebody else said he jumped off a 20-foot wall and almost did something to him.
The high 61, yeah, had the bike and.
And we say thanks to Billy Boy Blue.
Yeah,
The
thank
shin
you,
bone
Billy
is
Boy
connected
Blue.
to the ankle bone. Yep.
Oh my gosh.
So that's my story for tonight, you folks.
Thank bones. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. A lot of times I look back at my life and I
You're
wonder.
lucky you also
like,
didn't get some kind of infection from like your pocket knife and stuff. Wow.
Oh, I know.
You're lucky.
I know. No tetanus shot or.
Yeah, I
you
know. Ugh. There was a knife owned by the officer who fought at Gettysburg. We went to the Gettysburg Museum. Is that the one I went to? The Civil War Museum? He took his pocket knife and cut his own leg off. Yeah, I think we saw that exhibit. I have it on the video. Yeah.
Yep.
They have it. My kids love that one.
Yeah. Dad, I want a pocket knife now.
Yeah.
Or was that guy that
The Gettysburg
was
Civil
out
War.
hiking and a rock
Oh.
fell on his arm and he had to cut his arm off?
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, there's stories like that. Yeah, there's a few stories like that. There's a lady that cut out her own breast implants because she heard on TV like the silicone was leaking and it was killing people, and I think that was on like Phil Donahue or something. And so she's in the bathroom and she took her own breast implants out. Oh my gosh.
What?
Her breast implants, they were leaking
yeah.
silicone. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Was she drunk or something? What the hell?
No.
I got a lot of my stories back there was when I was drinking.
No. It was freaking.
Well, I have a few of those
That's
too,
why
Jimmy, but
I
I'm
Yeah,
too
I thought I
embarrassed
showed
to
you
talk
that high
about them.
61.
I
Go
don't
look
think.
at my video about it. Go type in Civil War Museum. And you'll see it.
Yeah, I gotta have a little snack, honey.
Oh
Little,
gosh, here's Jimmy.
No,
Look,
let me
look.
see, tapioca,
You can't see it,
rice
Jimmy.
pudding. Oh, tapioca, but it's small. It's small. Rice pudding, and tangerines and fruit juice.
Mandarin.
Oh my goodness.
Tangerines taste the same.
Mandarins.
Mandarin orange.
Tangerines have seeds.
Sounds good.
Mandarins. Those are so good when you put those in the refrigerator.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Lori Coley. This Korean buddy's being a bully.
So Lisa H., how are you doing?
I'm doing okay. Go to the doctor's tomorrow, the eye doctor tomorrow in the morning, and then blood tests after that.
Oh, how did you hurt yourself?
I didn't. My eyes? No, they just
No.
have,
I think he's talking about when you fell down.
oh,
in the woods.
Oh no, I was okay after I fell. You know, I was shaken, but I don't think I hurt anything.
Oh, that's good.
I know. Yeah, it was. I think because of the leaves and the, it wasn't cement or anything. It was just in the woods, so it wasn't as bad as a fall. I don't think that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
I know my son, he jumps me all the time. Dad, you don't need to be doing that. Dad, don't do that.
If my
He
mother
sees
was
me on
here,
a
she'd be
ladder and he
doing
freaks
that.
out.
Yeah. How are you doing, Doug?
I'm doing fine. I'm just getting real antsy to go fishing.
Oh yeah,
It's that time of year.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
it is.
I probably need thumb surgery because I got trigger thumb and
Oh,
it's
no.
not getting any better, but I'm not going to have surgery on my thumb and be laid up this whole summer.
No, I
So
wouldn't.
I'll wait until I'll just I'll just tape it up with some duct tape or something.
What is
Yeah.
what does it
You know,
do? What does trigger
Pull out my
thumb?
pocket knife, cut the
Yeah.
thing off.
What does trigger thumb do?
It clicks like a trigger, like click, click, click.
Oh, is that? But it just clicks. Does it hurt like crazy or anything?
Yeah, it does sometimes. It gets uncomfortable and it can actually lock up and,
Oh,
because
That's
your
awful.
tendon, where the tendon goes through, I guess like a little tunnel or whatever, little hole, the tendon swells up and it
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna eat some popcorn Dave made us. That's why I have my screen dark.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna
they
grab my
can give you a
vitamins, but I'm
shot,
right here.
I
I'm just
think,
getting
of
my vitamins.
cortisone or whatever to help they'll probably try that first to see if they can get the
Your thumb clicks.
Yeah, that might
inflammation
help.
down.
I wonder if they could do something like that with me, for my pain.
Oh, you have that pain in your hand. You have to get the carpal tunnel surgery, but I wouldn't get that. Yeah.
No, I don't think that's that though.
What do you think it is?
No, it's just at the base of my thumb. It's not in my wrist. It's in the
Oh.
base of both
Oh,
of my
and that fat part of your thumb.
Muppets, don't leave. I have to ask you something. Don't leave, Muppets. Okay.
Yeah, kind of, but the bone part, I don't know. It's just weird. It hurts
Yeah,
so
yeah.
much now
Oh.
from doing
Well,
crafts.
my daughter was telling me, because I have problems with my thumbs too at the base of them, and my daughter was telling me that part of your hand, I guess it's the way that joint is and everything, and it's very intricate. That if a person that uses their hands a lot, that's kind of a common thing. I don't know, she was telling me more about it. She's a nurse, so she knows about that kind of stuff. I can never
Yeah.
remember half the stuff she tells me, but I know at times, they just hurt. Arthritis and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where'd you go, Carolyn?
I'm getting my vitamin scooter.
So Lisa, I understand that everything's going to be working out with your house.
Yeah, I'm supposed to meet with the contractor or whoever's going to come and work on the basement. They haven't called. I was gonna call them today, and I thought, well, I'll give them till tomorrow, since I have an appointment. I don't want to miss that, so I'm gonna call them before. Probably, I don't know, before or after I leave. Probably before, and see when I'm supposed to meet with them. But she does have my the woman who's working with me has my email too, and I've been checking that, and I haven't, but she said this week they'll meet with me, and she said that it's not going to be like one of those projects like it was for my roof, where we did a contractor, but it was I knew them personally, which is not a good idea usually. And in this case, it kind of wasn't, because it took them so long to do the roof. It took them from November until June, when it should have only taken usually contractors take two months, maybe, I don't know. And so this one, she said, won't go on for months. Hopefully it'll be wrapped up.
Usually roofers are pretty quick with what they do.
Yeah, not the ones we had, because we knew them. So
Yeah.
yeah. So they're gonna do all the walls, the down there, and brace them and everything that needs to be done. And I'm so
Right.
grateful. But you have to stay in your house. I think Nicole Griffith has one. She said something about it too. You have to stay in your house for 10 years and not sell, or you have to pay back so much. Like the first year, if you sold, you'd have to pay back the whole thing. And, as time goes on, it's less. But I
Right.
said, I have no intentions of selling. So, yeah.
Well, that's
it's
so
not-
good, Lisa. I'm so happy
I'm
for
so
you.
grateful. I'm so grateful. I just cried when they, said they did this for people. And I was just like, wow.
Wow.
Rebecca helped me so much with
And
just the
she
support
was,
and looking up stuff. Yeah. And calling around, and people came that she called, and I'm
that's
grateful.
that's so
I'm
nice
grateful.
of her. Yeah,
Yeah.
because we were all worried
Yeah.
about you on that, and
Yeah.
a lot of us were concerned. I know we had talked about then. We stopped talking about because we didn't want to get you all freaked out, but we were
I know it
concerned
does
that
freak
you
me out. Yeah.
might have to move out
Yeah,
while
and another
it was
thing, Doug,
happening or something.
the last one that came that had to come and take pictures and everything, and he was from the company in Saratoga, that he said, I said, is it safe? And he says, well, if you hear anything, get out of that spot. But he said, you do have some posts down there, the big steel ones and the big things that go across, the posts are holding those up. He says, you do have those holding, the house, bracing them. And I said, I had kind of forgotten. I guess they just become a fixture. You don't think of them. And I knew there was a couple down there. And then I went down to get a few things out last Friday. And I did notice that they did have braces. So I was like a little less worried, because they are holding the foundation. Obviously, you need that. But
Right.
those braces were holding the house also, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
but-
the guys that are working on it, if they didn't say that you had to leave or anything, then it sounds like
No,
you're
she said we asked for the owners to stay, because they're going to be working with, I'm gonna be, there to tell them if I need to, or just to be there. I don't know why, but that's what she said, so.
right. Well,
And
that's
they
good.
deal
I'm
in
so
this all the
happy.
time, so it's not like they don't know what they're talking about, or
Right.
they're not trying to put anybody at risk.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. No,
Yeah.
if it wasn't safe, they would have told you.
Oh,
that you
no,
needed
they'd
to
have me
Yeah.
out. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
So that couldn't have worked out any better, Lisa.
I know. I'm just grateful that there are organizations like this,
Yeah.
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 Well, that's so cool. Just think, if you weren't on this channel, you would have never known that stuff.
No. Well, that's, yeah. I am forever grateful to Carolyn and everyone for what, just the support, the mental support that you get too, is just, you can't imagine what that means, because I don't have a lot of people that I hang out with, because there's a lot of negativity and everything, and everybody is so positive and loving and supportive, and that means just as much as anything,
Yeah.
Yeah. We all
Well,
come together as a community and try to help people, and that's
That's what I've
beautiful.
always seen.
Yes. Yep.
I see a lot of drama and stuff, but I never really see it over here.
No.
So
What are you eating, Carolyn?
The mandarin
Hi,
oranges
Anna.
and the ice cold juice.
yum.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, Anna.
How are you, Anna?
What did you say?
I
How
said,
are you?
How are
hon?
you, Anna?
I'm not good.
Oh
Why?
no, why?
I had a terrible accident last week and I can barely talk
Oh
and
no.
I can't write in
Prayers.
chat.
What kind of accident?
Oh,
I was in my yard and I was going with food to the, where you put the food so it becomes earth again,
I got it, Jimmy.
like compost.
Oh,
Yes.
mush, like.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I fell. I
Oh, no.
fell on
I know.
stones.
Oh
my-
no, Anna.
I hit my face
Oh my gosh.
right on stones,
Wow.
and I passed out. And
see.
my face is so swollen. I can't even have reading glasses on, so I can't type.
When did that happen?
That happened on Saturday.
Saturday? So, Saturday? Oh, wow. Did you go to the hospital?
Yes, I talked to a doctor.
Huh.
Thank God I was not alone home, because I could not get up. And when I come to,
oh, I'm
I
sorry.
freaked out because I saw blood running,
Oh no.
dripping.
No. Gosh.
Mm.
It's So I
Your
just
son,
want
who was
to
there?
let-
Your son was there?
No, my boyfriend was here,
Oh, that's good. Yes.
and thankfully he heard me. He heard me. I was trying to call him, but I could feel the blood running into my mouth, and
Oh,
Ugh,
it was horrible.
yikes.
So
Wow.
that's why I have not been in chat, because my glasses are. I can't.
We're
put
glad
my
you're
glasses-
okay, Anna.
Yeah, glad you're okay.
right, yes.
Ugh,
Yeah, it's
yikes.
gonna take some time to heal.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God. I'm just glad I didn't have to have any stitches on my face, but I broke a tooth, and my lips are like enormous, gigantic, and I have
I feel like you have a lot
bump.
of lip plumper in them.
My lips are naturally big,
Oh,
but
yeah.
now they're like 3 times the size.
Oh, gosh. Yikes. So, is your boyfriend taking care of you?
Yes,
Oh, that's good.
he. Yeah, I was because I've had a stroke. I was very scared. Because I see on my TV that. Thank you so much, everybody in chat. I can see.
Yeah,
I
we're so
can see-
happy that you're okay.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much, everybody. I just wanted to let you know I haven't been able to chat, but I have you on my big screen. Thank you so much, everybody. I just wanted to let you know that I am here and I'm listening.
Oh, okay, Anna. Thanks. We're sorry you got
Yeah,
such
prayers
a-
for you, Anna.
Thank you
Yes.
so much,
Yeah.
Lisa and Debbie, to Scooter and Mommy and Dog. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
yes,
you.
Anna, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're so welcome, Anna.
Okay, I just, you know where I am, and
Yeah, thank you
I
for
think
coming on to tell us, because we worry about people when we don't see them, you know?
yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
That. And I hope everything turns out good for you, Lisa.
Thank you, hon.
And I've
Love
been
you.
praying for you, and I love you too. I love all of you and our community.
Waterfall. Hi,
And be
waterfall.
praying for you too, Anna.
Thank you so much. God bless you all.
All right, you
God bless
too.
you, hon.
Take care. Be
Anna.
careful. Love
Yes. Bye bye.
you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Waterfall. I remember waterfall from somewhere. Hi, waterfall.
Everybody's eating fruit and stuff. I had to go get me some grapes.
I know, I'm gonna have to go get a snack. I have,
This is the one I was doing this
the
afternoon.
oranges that you peel, the little cuties. I love
Oh, how
those.
pretty,
that's
Carolyn.
beautiful.
That's one of the ones I did this
I'll be right
afternoon
back.
on
I'm
the
gonna go get
video.
something
wow.
to eat.
You can't really see it. And then I did this one. I ended up trimming it in the gold because I just thought it was tie-dye.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
And then, what else one? I put the gold on this one. The birds.
I like that one.
Lisa, are these the bird napkins that you got?
She walked away for a
Oh,
minute
she walked away?
to get a snack.
Oh, okay. I wanted to ask her about those birds because I wasn't sure if she meant these or the other ones. Thanks, Muppets. Right. Oh, thank you. Wow. Muppets, did you send me these? Did you send me these gnomes here? Every time I usually get an unidentified package, it's you. So I'm thinking that, let me show you. There's this one with the metallic fuzzy beard. Let's see. And then the ears bend, and it's a little ornament which will go on that Easter tree. And Aunt Patty so graciously bought for me. Let me show you. There's this one.
That's cute.
Okay, yes, the Christmas clock is going. And then there's this one. I'm not sure who bought these for me. If it's Muppets, is it you? Here. And there's this one. And the little green. He's really cute. It gives me an idea for making. I just realized what you could use to make these. Did you send these Muppets? No, not this time. Who sent me these?
Stacy Lynn asked if you're going to be selling any of your shells, Carolyn.
I did sell some of them, Stacy Lynn. I have a hard time selling them. Isn't that crazy? But I do. I get so attached to them. I have to make some of these. I have to make some for my 96-year-old aunt and my cousin's daughter, and then for some teachers. But I will eventually, yeah. I'll sell some more. I sold about 10.
Carolyn, that's funny because I feel the same way about my lures.
I know, right? Because they're they're just a creative thing, and they're one of a kind.
They're like your babies or something.
Yeah,
It's like,
I know, and I like knowing. Well, at least when they go to a Rambler, I know like they'll appreciate it. And I know where it goes,
yeah.
and so that's nice. It's 11 p.m. in the mountains of California. Your blood pressure's rising, Debbie? That's not good.
Oh, why?
I don't know. She said, I don't know. A Korean buddy was bothering her.
For what?
I don't know what. They're asking questions, I guess somebody said.
About what?
They're asking questions. I don't know. You will embarrass yourself. What is this, like a little egg? Nobody knows who sent me these? Hello. Somebody sent these little guys to me. They're actually little ornaments. They have little strings on the back of them. Nobody wants to take the credit for them? Gotta keep it going for Mommy Relics. Thank you, Billy Boy. You back, Lisa? She back? I want to ask her if these are the napkins.
Said she was going to get a snack.
Oh, I thought I heard her come back. My mom made me some. Oh, she gave me some strawberries, but that is for lunch. I can't eat strawberries. Your mom made you some what? You don't like strawberries, Jeanette? It's a secret. I think Korean Buddy blocked me because I can't see anything they're saying. Was it me? Very cute. Not from me. Oh, did you send them, Tammy? If you did, they're very cute. Whoever sent them, thank you. Let's see. I'll go back to being silent. Debbie O, you don't have to be silent. I need to talk to Debbie V because she bought something for me and I don't know her address, so I can't figure out her shipping. Heart made wise. Hi, little lady. Hi, waterfall. Don't go chase. You don't want to go chasing you, waterfall. That's all I think of. Don't go chasing.
Yeah.
Waterfalls. You're eating popcorn, Scooter?
Yeah.
We're all eating something.
Well, Lisa asked me about those. She said she must subliminally, she must have heard me talking about this stuff last night that I bought to make those things. And today she asked me if I made them without her. And I said, no. And then she said, good or yes. I don't know. Something like that. You're eating popcorn, Nicole? Yeah, don't go chasing those waterfalls, Billy Boy. What was the other thing that we were talking about? Oh, Doug, did you hear? I wonder if Doug heard that thing. Did you hear that thing last night?
What?
This lady goes to get a waxing. Whoa! And
Oh, what was that?
that was me. I dropped my lip gloss. And the woman at the receptionist counter says, "Hi, Sherry, you're going to have Tennille today." And so Sherry's thinking, like, that's really weird. I've never had Tennille any other time I've been waxed, right? But she's thinking, like, whatever, I don't care. So she goes back to the room, and she's prepared to kneel. And then the receptionist says, "Okay, Sherry, right this way. Here's the room, and this is Tennille, and she'll be waxing you today." Tennille. Her name was Tennille.
Kneel on all fours or something like that, wasn't
She
it?
said she was all prepared to kneel. Yeah, on all fours.
Gonna kneel.
Yeah.
Now imagine if she would have went in there without the lady in there,
Yeah.
and they just said, "Okay, we'll be right there," and so she's
You'll
like
have to kneel.
kneeling
You'll
on
have to
the.
kneel. You'll have to kneel. We'll be right there. Oh my gosh! Now I'm never gonna. Well, thankfully I don't know anybody named Tennille, and I don't think anybody's naming their kids Tennille today. Can you imagine? What's the baby's name? Tennille.
Reminds me of Captain and Tennille.
Yeah, that's the only
Right, it
Tennille
does,
I
yeah.
know. I don't know any other Tennilles other than Captain and Tennille. And remember, we were so confused about that. Are they married? Why does she call him Captain? What the heck is with that? Right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, and that was until Jimmy's sister's husbands, they call him Captain. I'm serious. Captain. My kids don't call him Uncle, they call him Captain. Everybody calls him Captain. Because he is a captain. They call him Captain. And they both sing, isn't that weird?
Yes.
But her name is not Tennille. That would be wild if it was Tennille.
Yeah, do you know where they were married at, Captain and Tennille?
No, where?
At the Silver Dollar in Virginia City.
Are they still alive? I'm gonna
He
check.
passed away. He passed away.
He did, Captain?
Yeah,
I'm gonna
Oh, I
check
didn't
it
know
out.
that.
I didn't know that. Are
Yeah.
you sure, Doug?
yeah,
I'm gonna check it out.
Well, yeah, they'd be kind of up there in age by now.
yeah. Well, they were divorced. and
They got
then-
divorced?
Yeah, yeah. She said that he was kind of abusive in some ways, not physical, but more mental, and he was just kind of withdrawn and stuff, and she just, I know there's more to it. I can't remember it all, but yeah, she was on one of the talk shows on somewhere, and she was talking about it, and then about a few years later, he wound up passing away. I think he had cancer or something. Now watch you find out that he's still alive.
And does anybody remember what his? Here's a quick. Don't answer, Doug, because you probably know a lot about them. Does anybody in the chat know what his real name is without looking it up? Do
I
not
don't know.
look it up.
I don't know either.
Do not look it up.
Captain.
No, don't look it up.
I'm not.
I know you want to.
Not really.
Don't look it up.
I'm kidding. I'm not.
Muskrat.
Nope. But I wonder if he was really a captain.
There's a story behind that, and I can't remember.
I guess love didn't keep them together, did it?
I guess not.
No.
I guess not.
Linda Uribe said he had Alzheimer's.
I'm going to
That
read
might
about
have
it,
been
Linda.
it, yeah.
Let me see. I wonder how old he was. Did anybody get an answer?
Um,
Oh, I see one.
What did they say?
Daryl Dagoon.
The first name is right. The second one is not. Let's see. Okay, so it says he died in January of 2019. He's at 76. They whirled and they twirled and they tangoed through the 70s. And when Captain Daryl Dragon died in Prescott, Arizona, his longtime musical partner was by his side. He was a brilliant musician with many friends who loved him greatly, Tony Tennille said. Oh, she was Tony Tennille. Tennille wasn't her first name. Toni. That's right. I was at my most creative in my life when I was with him. The captain met Tennille in 1971 when she hired him as a pianist. And Dragon and Tennille, that's his last name, Dragon, and Tennille were married for 39 years before they divorced in 2014. He died of kidney failure, according to his publicist, Harlan Bowl. The musical duo began performing together in the early 70s. Their first breakout hit, a cover of Neil Sedaka, Howard Greenfield song, Love Will Keep Us Together, shot to the top of the charts in the summer of 75. The single won them a Grammy Award for the Best Record of the Year. Their song success helped revive the career of Sedaka, whose 1975 single Bad Blood went on to hit #1. Dragon was a great musician, keyboard player, and friend for over 40 years, Sedaka wrote on Twitter. He took Love Will Keep Us Together and made it his own with the magic of his playing and his incredible voice. So over the next several years, the hits kept coming, including The Way That I Want to Touch You, Lonely Night, and Muskrat Love. They even hosted their own television series on ABC for one season.
oh, wow. Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah,
1976
that.
to 1977, and their last big hit was Do That To Me One More Time, peaking at #1, yeah, in 1980. You saw what show,
Yeah.
Jimmy?
Captain Tennille when I was a kid. My parents watched it.
It was only on for 1 year, Jimmy. It was only on for 1 year.
We watched it, though.
Okay, good. Dragon came from a musical family. I don't think so, Jimmy, because it was on from 77 to 70, 76, 77.
Okay. Why was
Let's see now. Okay. Dragon came from a musical.
I lived with my parents, so I watched it.
What?
Maybe my girlfriend's parents, maybe.
Yeah, maybe your girlfriend's parents. Okay. His father, Carmen, was a composer and a conductor. His mother, Eloise, was a soprano who sang for radio. Daryl Dragon himself was trained as a classical pianist. Dragon got his captain moniker as a keyboardist with the Beach Boys, which he performed with from 1967 to 1972. Lead singer Mike Love gave Dragon the nickname because he liked to wear a captain's hat on stage. Daryl was a great guy and a hell of a musician, said Beach Boy singer Brian Wilson. So I don't see anything about that, Linda. Maybe they didn't say it. I don't know. What did William Hurt? We don't know what William Hurt died of, right? Tracy Braxton? Oh my gosh, the singer Tracy Braxton died?
No.
Yes, she did at the age of 50.
Oh, wow.
Gosh, I didn't even hear that anyway. Singer Tracy Braxton, who was featured with her family in the reality television series Braxton Family Values, died at age 50 on Saturday.
She's a sister of Tony Braxton, correct?
Oh, Tracy. Oh my God.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I thought they said Tony. Her sister Tony. and family said that Braxton died this morning as the snow was falling. Tracy Braxton had been fighting esophageal cancer. Oh, gosh. Needless to say, she was a bright light, a wonderful daughter, amazing sister, loving mother, grandmother, respected performer. The family said, we will miss her dearly. Braxton Family Values aired for 7 seasons, starting in 2011 on WeTV. It focused on the lives of sisters Tony, Tracy, Tamar, Trina, and Tawanda. Wow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And their extended families. Tracy was an actress and a singer who released albums in 2014 and 2018 with singles Last Call and Broken Things, her best-known song. She spent much of her time doing social work for children with disabilities, according to her website. She was married to Kevin Surratt, with whom she appeared with on the TV series Marriage Boot Camp. Their son, Kevin Surratt Jr., said on Instagram that his mother fought to the end. I love my mother forever, and this hurts so much, but I'm at peace knowing she's not in pain anymore, he said. Wow.
You got another super chat.
Yeah, let me see. Yo, to
Yeah,
Scoot,
yeah,
what do you think is going to take us out? What?
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
I
but-
think he means how you going to die or something. I don't know.
Oh, I don't
Stacy
know.
Lynn, it was Brian Wilson that was involved with the Charles Manson. He was the drummer for the Beach Boys.
He was involved with Charles Manson.
Yeah, yeah. He came home one day and the Manson family was living in his house. He had he had picked up 2 girls, hitchhikers, and he took them out to Spawn's Ranch. And then I think that he stopped at his house before he took them there because I can't remember the connection. It might have been Tex Watson that had the connection, knew of where he lived, but they wound up, he came back one night and there was the bus parked out there and the Manson family was there. He walked in the front door. Charles Manson walked up to him, said, "Hey dude," bent down, kissed his feet and said, "Welcome." And Brian Wilson was just kind of like, whoa. And yeah, he was involved with them for a little bit. And then it got to the point where he had to move from his house. He had to tell his manager to get another house and move his stuff out because he was afraid to,
Yeah.
And that was about the time when because there's a Manson song that the Beach Boys where Brian Wilson collaborated with Charles Manson on one of his songs, one of Charles Manson's songs. And the Beach Boys used it. They changed the lyrics and the name of the song. And
Yeah, I remember hearing about that. You're right.
And Charles Manson got upset that they used his song and he didn't get any money. And so he got real threatening. He showed up at the house, knocked on the door and asked for Brian Wilson. He wasn't there, but it was like his manager or somebody. He handed him a bullet and says, "Tell him that this is from Charles Manson." And he knew what the threat meant. So he was, yeah.
Hi, John.
Linda
Jack
Uribe
Bruce.
said
I
that she
know.
saw the Beach Boys in prison.
Oh, stop. Did you say Linda Uribe was in prison?
No, she said she saw them.
Oh, but
In
wait,
prison.
but look what Linda Uribe said now. Hi, Stacey Lynn. Hi, Jackie Burns. Linda Uribe says, I'm getting nervous. All these people dying around my age. The boy Mike I was engaged to contacted me on Facebook and then died 1 month later. Another
Oh.
man I had a relationship with contacted me 2 months later and died 2 months later.
Wow.
Well, wait a minute. Is Linda Uribe the one that said she was going on a date and somebody contacted her through Facebook that she knew from high school? Who
I'm
was
not
that?
sure.
Somebody just told us that recently, that they were going on a date with someone they knew in high school that found her on Facebook. Who
Could
was
be.
that?
I don't know.
You don't. Nobody in the chat remembers that. Somebody just said someone from high school contacted them on Facebook, and they're going on a date or something. Nobody remembers this. It's not Linda Uribe. Who is it? Manson wanted Brian Williams to make him a musical star, but Manson wasn't that talented.
Well, he actually, he wasn't too bad. I mean, he had some talent, but he was just kind of a loose cannon. He just, was it Doris Day's son? What was his name? Her son?
Oh, I know Terry
Melcher.
Melcher, yeah.
Yeah, because he was he was a person that signed on people, you know, singers, musicians, and he was trying. Brian Wilson was trying to get Melcher to take Charles Manson on. Melcher actually went out to Spawn's Ranch and watched him, listened to him sing, and he just, what the story goes is he just didn't know what genre to put him in. He just didn't have talent. He was, when he worked with Brian Wilson and Brian's, that he had some musicians, because they recorded some of his music, but whenever they gave him any instructions or anything, like, hey, you know, you need to do this, he got irate, he'd get upset. And they just, you know, that, and plus, you know, he always had the girls around, and he was just, you know, just kind of a culty type of guy. Of course, back in those days in the 60s, you know, that hippie kind of thing, you know, it wasn't that abnormal, but there's just things about him that nobody felt easy around him. And so it just never worked out.
Hi, Jen Lucas.
You know, if he would have been, you know, a person with a better attitude and stuff,
Right.
and his music took off, who knows? I mean, the people that he murdered or was involved in the murders, they may still be here to this day, you know?
Well, maybe it was Mary Tackett. Hi, Rubbity Bub. Mary Tackett, did you say you got contacted by somebody that you knew in high school on Facebook? Maybe it was Mary Tackett.
Yeah, they said it's not Linda Uribe.
Oh, sorry. No, sorry, Linda. Hi, Linda Gelb.
In fact, they went looking for Melcher. Charles Manson went to look for Melcher at the house that Terry Melcher used to live at. And guess who was there? Sharon Tate, and her husband was living there now. And so that's the connection of why Charles Manson had Tex Watson and the girls go up there and murder them, because they were living in the house that Terry Melcher used to live in.
Hi, help me, Rhonda. Oh, Stacy Lynn. Let's see, move to. Please relax, everybody. Any issues in chat? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Linda. Oh my gosh. Listen, Linda. Lisa, did you get back? I didn't ask Lisa a question, but she's still getting a snack, I guess. I contacted daily with guys I went to high school with. Sorry, not sorry. Do you live in the same place where you went to high school, like the same town? Or just... What's Dave watching?
Still on The Handmaid's Tale, season 4.
Your brother lived down the street from the LaBiancas. Barb says.
Wow. Yeah, a friend of mine, when I was like in grade school, his older sister, I'm guessing she was like in her early 20s, maybe late teens. She was out of high school, and she was a hippie, had the Volkswagen bus and all peace signed out and everything, you know, she fit the mold of those times, because this was in the 60s. And she would go down to San Francisco and hang out at Haight-Ashbury. And I remember when the whole Manson Helter Skelter thing happened, because that was in 68, August of 68, I believe. And she was talking about that she had met him, but they called him Charlie and the Black Bus, because at the time he had this black bus, and he would drive around, and he would hang out at Haight-Ashbury in the early part of when he got out of prison and stuff. And so, you know, he'd sit there and plays guitar, plays music and stuff, and yeah. So he was known as Charlie. He's Charlie in the Black Bus because he always drove the black bus.
Yep. Hello, Davita.
Hi, Davita.
Let's see here. The Black Bus, I wonder.
But he went, you know, when that all went down, people were really freaked out. That really kind of changed how, you know,
Yeah.
because even in Hollywood and all that area, people would leave their doors unlocked. I mean, things changed. The whole free love, the everything. And when they say that more guns were bought at that time, more guard dogs were bought at that time, and they were going for like $1,000 a piece for guard dogs, like German Shepherds and stuff. I mean, people were freaked out in the California area because because there was a while they didn't know who did the murders.
Mill Farm, Wintergreen.
And if it wasn't for Sadie blabbing in jail, telling some of the jailmates what they did, who knows how much more would have happened, before that. I mean, because they didn't really have a clue who it was.
Well, yeah, I didn't. I have to say, oh my gosh, I'm really making a
What'd you
crazy
do?
disaster here. Oh my gosh.
And they didn't even think that the Tate murders and the LaBianca murders, the police weren't even connected them together. They thought they were two separate crimes, two separate things.
Well, yeah, look, I mean, I was, what year did that happen in?
68.
Yeah.
August,
Okay.
around August of 68.
Yeah, so I definitely, didn't have any firsthand experience about it. But even like later on, I remember hearing, all the time about there's a guy, this is how I heard about Charles Manson. My sister usually said, there's a guy and he's like the devil and he has, 666 tattooed on him and he's horrible. And I remember like in third grade, which was in the late 70s, hearing, there was an actress and the baby was cut out of her stomach. But like I heard about it in bits and pieces like that. And then of course Helter Skelter, but never really got into which is the reason why I do want to go into the case, because I really never was in it. But I did see some documentary a few years ago. And oh my gosh, I don't remember which one it was. It was so horrible the way they showed exactly what they did to them.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How they
It
gave them
was
the
gruesome.
rope and they went
Wasn't
in there,
good.
and then, it's horrible.
Well, when you start digging into it, because I dug into it in 2019 because I got really sick, Carolyn. I was sick for about 6 months. I was having stomach issues and didn't even know what was going on. So I was laid up and bored, laying in bed. So I just started, I can't remember what got me interested in it, but I started digging into it. And I mean, I went down the rabbit hole on it. And you start to find out, what I found out was the whole Helter Skelter thing. That was the prosecuting attorney. I can't remember his name now. I'm horrible with names. But he's the one that wrote the book, Helter Skelter. Well, it was his, because he wanted to stick Manson with the murders, but, he was never there. He just he told them to do it, but he was kind of sneaky about it, like a mafia boss, they have something happen, but their hands are always clean so they don't get in trouble. I was kind of what he had done. And he wanted to stick him with it. And the only way he could get him was to show that it was a cult and that Manson had control over these women. And so his whole helter-skelter thing that he brought up in court, that you start to find out that really wasn't true. It was his narrative to get him in prison, that the facts start to show that there's just a different story behind what had happened, that he started freaking out because he shot lots of Papa, who was a black guy, who had one of his girls kidnapped, and Tex Watson and this girl had gone to lots of Papa for this drug deal, and the drug deal went down bad. Tex Watson was like, he was like a ripoff. He was known for doing bad drug deals, ripping dealers off and stuff. And he was kind of pulling the same stunt. He would take the money, get the money fronted, and say, "I'll be right back." Well, lots of Papa's like, he was aren't he? He says, "No, you leave the girl here." Well, Tex Watson goes, "Okay." So he leaves the girl there. Well, he doesn't come back. And so lots of Papa calls the Spawn's Ranch, and I'm guessing he got the phone number from the girl, and he asked to talk to Charles. He wasn't meaning Charles Manson. He was meaning Charles Tex Watson. Well, Charles Manson gets on the phone, and lots of Papa's saying, "Yeah, I got your girl, blah, blah, blah. If you don't come here with my money, I'm coming after you." I was threatening him. And so Manson goes down to deal with it. And in the process, he shoots the guy and thinks he's dead, shot him, and thought he killed lots of Papa. But he didn't, but he thought he did. And then he thought that he was part of the, what was the big black gang back in the day, was the Black Panthers. He thought he was part of the Black Panthers. And so he started freaking out. He started thinking, well, here, I killed this Black Panther. They're going to be coming hunting for me. And so that's how the motorcycle gang that started hanging out, he got them. He started building up all these people around him to protect him and the girls, because he thought that the Black Panthers, and that's when he started preaching to him about, his whole thing about, the black people are going to take over, blah, blah. He's trying to isolate the girls, move out to the desert, isolate them, trying to keep his whole cult thing going with them, because he thought everything was falling apart. And that's kind of how it went down. And then when he was in court, all of a sudden, lots of Papa walks in to testify, and Charles Manson's eyes just got really big, like, whoa, like, I thought you were dead. I think he said that to him as he's walking by. I thought you were dead. I mean, it's interesting. You start digging into it, Carol.
Yeah.
It's a very interesting.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, I know. I mean, it is.
There's all different kinds of levels to it, and you have to be real picky, because you start reading into it, because there's still a decent amount of Manson people, and you have to read through the rhetoric to get through some of it, because you'll hear some weird stuff and conspiracy theories, but you start to get into it, and you really start to get into the, you just have to start putting the pieces together, and you start to figure out what actually went down. And I guess the prosecuting attorney, whenever anybody would come out with the facts, he'd get mad, and he'd even try to sue him and stuff, because he wanted his narrative to be out there, because it made him look good, and he didn't want his theory of helter skelter to not be truthful. But whether it was truthful or not, it doesn't take away from what Manson did. I mean, he flat out had these women under his control, brainwashed basically.
Yeah.
Went and did these murders. I mean, Tex Watson was just as bad because, you know, these guys that were in the group, they weren't so much brainwashed. They were more there to kind of help out and, you know, get what they were going to get out of it. But the girls were, he had them brainwashed, and he knew how to pick out the girls that were ripe for picking, basically.
Right. And program them.
Yeah. It's kind of sad, you know. And a good book to read is Diane Lake's book, because she was one of the girls. She was the youngest one. And her book, I thought, was the most revealing. Because I read her book, I read Tex Watson's book, I read Sadie's book and a few other books. And
Got it really into that, huh, Doug?
Yeah. he
oh,
really
well, I
is.
was sick. I didn't have anything to do. I was going
Yeah.
crazy, you know. And when you start digging into it, it's like, oh, I need more, you
I
know.
believe
So
so,
I think
Stacey.
I kind of got a little taste of what you guys get during your true crime. It's like
Yeah.
you start getting into that, and you need more and more and more and
Yeah.
more.
Yeah. It's a rabbit hole. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, I used to read all kinds of true crime books years and years and years ago. I did read Helter Skelter.
Yeah. I was kind of like that with the Gabby Petito case. That's, you know,
Uh-huh.
that's kind of what got me into it is what got me into the YouTube community, was the Gabby Petito case,
Oh, yeah?
which led me down a rabbit hole I
Yeah.
regret. But, yeah, but that case alone, now, such an interesting case
Interesting.
to me, and I'm going to be very interested to see during this court hearing, to see, I hope we get details out of it. You know, I hope it's not like closed where we just don't get much.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah. I think that we will. Hi, Bort license plates. Does anybody have dating advice? Thank you for the super chat. Anybody have dating advice for Bort? Don't date.
Run.
Don't date a serial. Don't date a serial killer.
Just don't do it, period.
Run.
Hi, Mono Lane Furniture. Oh, I have to tell you guys, I was not aware Mono Lane. This is so stupid. Mono Lane Furniture had a channel. I don't even know, but I was watching something that came up in my feed, and when I looked at it was a Furniture Flip It channel or something, and I looked at their recommended channels, and it was Mono Lane Furniture, and I'm like, get out. And then I started watching, and I'm like, oh my gosh. So I'm going to put her link in. She's the one that helped, do the Joan D'Alessandro website for them. She
Oh, are you
volunteered and did their
serious?
new website. Yeah, you didn't.
That's wonderful, Mono Lane
All right,
Furniture.
let me. How come I can't click go to channel and get her link just with the 3 dots? Can you do it?
Yeah, you should be able to.
Well, I can't. It just
Do
says
it.
pin, report, remove, add moderator, hide user.
It doesn't say go to channel.
Can you?
Danielle, can you do it?
Can you, Danielle, please?
I mean, I know I can, but it'll
Don't
be easier
yell,
for her.
Danielle. Please.
Danielle's always good at it, you
I'll
know.
put a timer for you too, like as soon as Danielle puts the link. So it'll go every night.
Timer. What do you mean? What's that?
So
What?
it'll go every night to promote her channel.
Oh, it's called a timer?
Well, that's what it's called, a Nightbot.
I didn't know that. It doesn't even make sense.
Well, sorry.
Well, it doesn't.
3:30 p.m. is the auction tomorrow. I'm not
Or
reporting
is it just you type in what you want and then it says what
yeah, you
ti-
time it
how
every
often?
15 minutes, every 30 minutes, every
Okay.
5 minutes, every 20 minutes, every hour, every 2 hours, every 8 hours. No, never.
Where'd Lisa go? That's an awful.
I know. Lisa, that must be some snack. I wonder what she's making.
Lisa?
Making like a 3-course meal.
I think so. There was someone
We
else
love
I
the
had to
confetti cakes
put their channel in. Who did I say that? Oh my gosh.
and
I
her
had to
brownies.
give him a shout out. Who was that? See, my mind is just like not here anymore. There was somebody recently. I said, "Oh, I have to put this shout their channel out."
Stephanie?
No, I don't know. Who it was.
New England Thrifter?
No, it was somebody else. I don't know who it was.
Um,
Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to think of who else we go and lurk.
It was somebody that was here or somebody that I saw had a channel, and I was like, "Oh my gosh."
Um,
Oh,
Stacy
wait, you
said-
can't
said
find
Lisa
it?
H.
Oh, Danielle can't find it. Okay, I'll find it.
no, she had it.
No, she says she can't.
It's right there.
Oh, she made him. Okay, somebody. I don't know what's going on. They're doing Minnow Lane.
It's there.
Okay, I'm going to the channel. Okay, I'm gonna go put it in the timer. Oh, and I'll tell you who the top chatter is.
Oh.
Well, I'm gonna tell you. Have some patience. My gosh.
Rebecca's channel, Tammy said.
Oh, that's right. See, and I said that. It was, well, Rebecca's channel.
Hi, Jeanette.
See, who remembered that? I want to know. Who
Well,
remembered that?
Rebecca did.
Oh, Rebecca did. Okay, good.
No, Tammy did. I mean.
Oh my
hello.
gosh.
And Rebecca, that was so cool what you did for Lisa H.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, everyone. I'm
Oh,
feeling
you're
fine.
back.
Yeah, I had to make a snack because I remembered I have blood work today and I can't eat after, I want 12 hours or so because my blood work's about 3 o'clock or 3:30, so I'm trying to throw the food in my mouth. So yeah, I made some what are they? Some of my chicken pieces that I had in the freezer. I had to thaw them out. Put some I love the LaChoy sweet and sour sauce. Oh my god, it's so good on chicken.
Yeah, I bet. I bet it is.
It is. Yeah, and I have cottage cheese right now, and I have yogurt for dessert. So
That's not fair. All I had was grapes.
oh no.
Okay. Gone with the wood, right? Gone with
Stacy Lynn. Oh, yeah.
Carolyn, did you I see, and I haven't been answering if anybody's done me in Slack. I haven't been on, but I am right now. The shells that I got were from a seller on eBay, and I looked and they don't have any more for sale. They only have clothing or something, so they must have seen that somebody else was selling them something, or maybe, and that's why they jumped on the bandwagon. But I can give you the address in case they, or the name of them in case
yeah,
they,
give me the name of the seller and I'll watch them.
I will.
Was this the napkin you were talking about?
Yes, that one.
Where did you find this? Because there's only I looked for these and I only saw one lady on Etsy and she had one and she was charging $3 and $3.99 for shipping for one napkin.
Really?
Yeah, really.
For one napkin, $4.
One napkin was $3 plus $3.99 shipping.
Oh,
One napkin.
Wow.
One napkin.
I didn't realize
yeah.
napkins can be so expensive.
Oh yeah.
David,
I saw
David.
napkins so much more expensive than what I charge when you break it down to how many napkins I have in
Right.
a package and what I charge for
Right.
them. I couldn't believe it. Some were $6 a napkin, like Sassy Darcy said. Some were higher, some were like 3 for $12.95.
So are they like a collector's item type of thing?
Well, I
Well,
guess
you can chew them on things. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to probably either sell them at Etsy or maybe eBay or maybe here or whatever. You know, I want to do a whole bunch of them because they're beautiful. And I have my mom's friend that lives next door. I want to perk her up because she fell and broke something, and I think it was her hip or something, and she went into the nursing home to be rehabilitated a little bit, and she's out now, thank God. I had my little shamrock in the thing for her in the window because every holiday we put something in the window light wise. She lives right where she has a kitchen window. I can see her kitchen window, and she can see my back study window. So she had her green lights too. And I'm gonna make her a shell because I think she'd love it, especially the bird one. The bird one I think I'm gonna make for her.
But where did you find? You found those on eBay?
Yeah, $7.99 for a 20
Can
pack.
you send me the link to that because I don't see them anywhere?
Yep, I will right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
It's weird.
So
So I
do
thought
people
I'd
buy
sell
them
those,
to make
you know?
arts
I
and
think it
craft
would be a
stuff
great
out of them?
Little sidekick there, side job, or whatever you call it. Let me see. Purchase history.
Okay, so Rebecca, I'm putting your thing in there. Now Jimmy's making custom napkins.
Is he really?
Oh yeah, here. Look, I'm serious. I'm totally serious.
Let me see. Let me see.
I'm totally serious. He's
He's
already got his
funny.
first order.
No.
He
no.
does. He has his first order. These are his custom napkins.
How did he make them?
See, ancient Chinese secret. He
That
did
is
it-
so
that.
cool.
He did this all by himself.
Yeah, but is that a real napkin?
That is a real napkin. And
Oh,
I'm
wow.
gonna decoupage it onto something. But he did it all by himself, and he just got an order for what was it, Grateful Dead and fish.
That's wonderful.
Let's see now.
Awesome.
Jimmy's branching out.
So people
into
buy the napkins to
Jimmy's
do arts and
branching out
crafts.
into the napkin business with me. What? Doug, you know what my dream is? You know what I'm gonna do, Doug?
What?
I'm going to start a business, and I'm thinking of some names for it, but it's going to be about seashells and napkins, and I want to go all over the country to all the beaches, and I'm going to collect oodles of seashells, and I'm going to stop in all different places to get the widest assortment of napkins that I can.
It sounds like that'd be fun.
Isn't it? And I'm
But
gonna
I think
travel
there's some
all over.
beaches like Hawaii, what my daughter was saying, because I wanted her to grab some seashells off the beach and bring them home.
Oh,
And she said that they couldn't, you can't grab seashells off their beaches.
really?
Yeah.
My daughter's
Yeah,
in
there
Puerto
are some
Rico
that you
right now,
cannot.
and she said the seashells. She said, she swam with the sea turtles today, but she said
is so
that
cool.
the seashells. Her friend found some a little bit bigger ones. I don't know where she found them, but she said none of them were very big at all in Puerto Rico on San Juan. In San Juan. Okay, I'm trying to get going with the one. I've got your channel now. I've got to go back to the Nightbot.
How much did you get in your napkin for, Lisa? I forgot. I'm confused.
I just sent it in
$8.
Slack to you, Carolyn. I
I'll
got
send
them
you the
for
links. I'll send it.
$7.99 free
Okay.
shipping for a
Okay.
20 pack.
Let me see.
I'm not going to buy anything expensive until I find, I just bought some at Dollar Tree.
Please subscribe to the
Yeah.
channel.
Well, I
Gone
don't
with
think $7.99 is so bad for a
Uh,
20 pack. Plus, I'm going to use them, and I think there's like two. Aren't they like 2 or 4 sided that you can use for the shells?
Yeah.
I think Carolyn said that, yeah.
Yeah.
Please subscribe to the channel Gone with the Wind. Okay, hold on a minute. No, Rebecca.
Are you going to do another video on how to decoupage
Oh, I
like
just did
shells
one
and
this
stuff?
afternoon. I'm going to do them all the time. Tomorrow I might do some
Well, I
glass
looked at your
plates.
videos too. They're, yeah.
Yeah,
From like start to finish?
I did it today. Yeah, it's really easy. I have a lot of. You're like Scooter. I
You
have
do
a
have
whole
a lot of them.
decoupage playlist.
Video. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I want to learn how to do that.
We used to do a live crafting. We'll have to do that. A live crafting, Doug. You come on and you'll do the decoupage.
Yeah.
Please
Be
subscribe.
fun.
Yeah, because I want to make some cool looking, Christmas themed seashells
Yeah.
Now I'm going with the wind.
and hang them on
Going
the
with the wood.
tree.
Going with the wood. Okay, Rebecca, you're in now. See, I've done that. Now let's go to top chatter. Before we go to top
Not
chatter.
me. I can barely chat.
Okay, calm down.
You know that.
All right. Let's see.
It's
I
not-
wonder if I could decoupage on like lure blanks.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
I'm
you
sure
could.
you could.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, make some like cool keychains or a set of Christmas ornaments.
Okay,
Yeah,
Rebecca,
why
so
not?
you're on the timer, Rebecca. Okay, and I'm going to be taking some channels off the timer, Scooter.
See, I'm at this stage now where
She didn't even hear me.
I can't make any more lures for myself because I don't have any more room for them. I have more lures than I can probably ever fish with.
Okay, now let's look at top chatter. Let's see who's there. Dashboard.
Probably should be Kevin.
Top chatter is Kevin Leonard. Okay. Wow, Kevin Leonard just leaps. Huh. Okay, Kevin Leonard's number one.
Didn't
Guess who's
know.
number two? It's a person that's not normally number two.
Danielle.
Nope.
Moo.
Nope.
I'm looking at chat right now.
Whisper?
Nope.
Who'd you say, Lisa?
Whisper to me.
How about Muppets?
Nope.
Nana Patty?
No. Their first name has 6 letters.
Oh, Nicole Griffith.
Yes. 3 is Danielle C. 4 is Deborah Van Coverden. 5 is Irene F. 6 is Jeanette. 7 is Kubi. LMNW is 8. Muppets and Manilow is 9. Cornelia is 10. Hold on. Nancy M is 11. Whisper to Me is 12. Elizabeth T is 13. Tammy McD is 14. Robert Bob is 15. Debbie D is 16. Nana Patty 17. Help Me Rhonda is 18. Robin Lane, where's she? 19. Barb Olson, you're 20. Let's see who else. Debbie L, 21. Ren, 22. Heart Made Wise, 23. Mimi, 24. And Lindy Uribe, 25.
Ooh.
Congratulations to all the
Uribe.
top 25
Yeah,
chatters
congrats.
and everyone else who's trying.
I could do it, but the reason I'm having so much pain is all these freaking crafts you've had me doing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That is true though, Lisa, for real.
I'm sure. No, it is. When you use
never
it, it
had
does
this.
make it work.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
never had it until I started the freaking diamond painting and then
Yeah.
the
I
makeup
see.
And your neck bothered you from
my
the diamond
neck,
paint.
my shoulders,
Yeah.
and my thumb. Yes.
You're a bunch of complaints.
And they say the more you use it, the less it'll hurt or something, or it'll be okay.
I don't
It's not.
believe them. They lied.
I don't either. It's a lie.
Billy, I don't know. You've got to be here every night, Billy, every night. Thank you, Billy. Thank you.
What about Billy?
Billy, don't be a hero.
Billy, you're somewhere probably between 35 and 50. I don't know where, though. You could be 36
Never
or you
did
could be
crafts in my
49.
life, and I never had these problems.
Is that the same blanket or another one?
It's the same one. Why?
No,
Love
looks
the
good.
color.
Looks good.
Trying to say it's okay.
No,
Thank you.
No,
I'm
Scooter.
slow because of it hurts.
Okay, Scooter.
I can't do it as often as I'd
All
like.
right. Excuses. Stop.
But I do love the colors.
Did you ever try it, Lisa? The knitting?
No, I was going through some of my craft stuff trying to see, because when I used to go to the dollar store, I would buy craft stuff like a couple years ago, and I never did anything with it. So I found the Mod Podge, I found brushes, sponges, all that kind of stuff. So I don't even need to buy anything, and I'm grateful. I have it all.
Yeah.
But I found my yarn, and I thought of doing it, and I haven't yet. I've got to learn how to.
Mm-hmm. You still have all the napkins I sent you?
I went through them last night. Yeah. I pulled out a few that have the smaller designs. to put on some of my shells when I get them. Yeah.
You're making another blanket, Danielle? Danielle, did you ever do any more decoupage?
Thank you, Felicia.
My mom used to do it in the 70s, decoupaging.
Yeah, with napkins?
I don't know what she used, to tell you the truth.
And my aunt did too, but I think she used like
Paper or tissue?
paper and just
Pictures out of
pictures out of
magazines.
newspaper or
Yeah, magazines.
magazines
Oh,
and
I saw
stuff.
somebody doing the bowl like that. It was unbelievable. A glass bowl. It's crazy what that she did with it.
Nikki, Lexi's mom, I remember a few years ago, she had a old coffee table she got somewhere and she decoupaged the whole top of it.
Oh, yeah.
It looked so nice, it was all these different pictures out of magazines and stuff.
Mm-hmm. It's my third blanket, no, but I have stuff to do more. Well, you should. I sent you a lot of napkins, right? Hope you do. Stacy, if I want to keep...
I want to make a quilt one of these days.
Me too. I've got a quilt book right
I
here.
bought a sewing machine a while back, and
That's what I want to do too, and I wanted to do a tutorial on it, and I have a bunch of quilt books to like do a square. I really want to do that. I really want to do a quilt.
I love quilts. My grandmother used to make them all the time, and it was always so cool when we'd get one for Christmas present.
I don't know what I'm going to get, Davida, but I really want to do that. I almost ran away the other day.
Oh, David is here?
I was
Hi,
thinking
Davida.
so I was thinking of a name. I was going to be sun rays and seashells, but then I don't have the napkins in there, and it was going to be sun, S-O-N, rays and seashells, but I got to get the napkins in there, and I would travel around the country.
Yeah.
You know that one photo?
And I'd be
That you were
passing by
showing of your
Rebecca. Hi,
son?
Rebecca. Okay.
Carolyn, you know that one photo that you were showing of your son where he's holding up a fish?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a largemouth bass.
Oh yeah, we have them. It's right in the lake here.
I seen that and I thought, oh, dang.
Mm-hmm.
How cool is that?
We have those down
Did
at
he
our
like to go fishing?
Oh, he loved to go fishing. I did, like I had the boys. I'm the one that taught them how to fish. And I remember the first when Ray was like 10 and Michael was like 6. We were sitting on this dock in the lake, and I bought these things at the store, and they called Bass Love 'em, right? They were these green kind of gummy worm things, right?
Uh-huh.
We put him on the pole, threw it in. We were catching one bass after another. We let him go. We don't, he lets them all go, and he catches rainbow trout in the beaver kill too. So he's, but anyway, we were laughing, and I was like, the bass really do love these, and oh my gosh, yeah, I taught them to fish.
Down at our cottage, we love to fish, and my brother catches everything down there. He's the one. I used to fish a lot, but yeah, he gets the big mouth bass. He gets huge catfish, northern
Right
pike.
on.
Everything's in there.
Mm-hmm. But the thing is, when I would go out, when I grew up on this lake in the summer, right? So I had my friends who all lived next door, and everybody would say, let's go fishing. And I'm talking about like 10, 11 years old, 12 maybe, okay? Every time we would say, let's go fishing, here's what would happen. So my friends' names, I'm going to give them different names. Sarah and Danielle. And we'd get out there, and Sarah would say, ew, could you put the worm on my hook? So I was like their mother, okay? I had to put the worms on. They would cast out. My line got caught in the lily pads. Okay, now my worm came off. Can you put another worm on? Then I still haven't had one cast, okay?
I know
One
the feeling.
day I stood up.
Yeah.
They got so scared. I think we were in the canoe. I stood up, and they're like, what? And I said, this is going to stop. I told them, you are going to fish with a lure if you don't want to put a worm on, or you're going to learn to put a worm on yourself. Oh, then they'd catch the fish, and I'd have to take it off the hook. Mm-hmm. Okay? So I said, I have come out here, and where's my fishing pole? And they're like, oh, it's in the back of the boat. I'm like, because I can't even cast, right? I was so mad. And they looked at me and they never asked me again.
Yeah.
Never. Because I was fed up. Because by the time I got to cast, they were like, oh, you want to go in now and go swimming? Yeah, okay. Let's go.
I know the feeling.
Oh my God.
My daughter,
Yeah.
I tried to get her to go fishing, and like the first time I took her, she was like around 4 or 5, no 4, 3 or 4, and I was just a worm and a bobber, and she's sitting down next to me in the grass, and she sees an ant crawling on her leg, and she screamed bloody murder. And my daughter, when she would scream, cry, it was like this real high pitched, like fingernail on chalkboard kind of. Yeah, and all the fishermen were looking at me like, get her out of here, you know. And so I picked up everything. We walked back up to the car. She's screaming the whole way. And the grass was, all you could see was me, and you couldn't see her. And people are looking at me. They can hear somebody screaming, but all they see is me. I tried 2 more times to take her when she was little, and it didn't work out. So I didn't take her for a while. I just like, that's it, I'm done. And then when she got to be a teenager, she wanted to go with me. So I went and bought her a fishing pole and everything, license, took her out. She made a couple casts and then broke her pole and said, this is boring. I don't want to do this anymore. So she sat down on the rocks and started reading a book. And I said to myself, I'm never going to take her fishing again. And so years later, when she got married, and she's like, oh, Dad, guess what? And I'm like, what? She goes, I love going fishing. My husband, he took me out fishing. We caught fish. I love it. And Carolyn, this is what I told her. I don't even want to hear about it. I don't want to hear about it.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh. Just, it's just, yeah. Can you put
My
that-
son was my blessing because he loves to go fishing. And so, I finally had my fishing partner, but I tried to make her a tomboy, and there was no tomboy in that girl. And she got her shoes muddy, her pink shoes, her little Barbie shoes. I mean, when she went camping, she'd bring her Barbie dolls, and yeah.
It's cute though.
Yeah, and I will say that I had played many hours. Back that up. She would get mad when I'd say play. It was always accessorizing. Dad, it's not playing Barbies, it's accessorizing. So I did a lot of accessorizing Barbies with her when she was little.
That's cute.
And I would always use the Barbie or the Ken dolls as because I thought, well, hey, maybe I can use this as a teaching thing, right?
Yeah.
So she had 2 Ken dolls. So I had the bad date Ken doll and the good date Ken doll. And the bad date Ken doll, he'd show up drunk, wouldn't go up to the door, ring the doorbell, and do everything wrong. And then there was the gentleman good date Ken doll, and yeah. she kind of would start laughing at me. She thought my interpretation of the bad Ken doll was kind of funny. But it must have helped because she's always dated gentleman type guys. So
Right, and she's married now with a daughter?
yeah. Well, engaged. She got divorced. She's engaged. But he's a really nice guy, and he hard worker, and he comes home and helps her with the baby and stuff, and just really attentive. And my daughter, she's a little bit of a bossy type person. And he's the perfect match for her because he doesn't mind being bossed around. So and you know, when you see somebody who treats your daughter good and treats your granddaughter good,
That's good.
and make sure that all their wants and needs are taken care of. You know, it makes you feel good, makes you know that,
Right.
you know,
Yep.
you got the right person.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
And
Yeah.
I had one to put. Should put another coat on this. Jimmy in a can? Yeah.
What?
No, I'm saying, do you have Jimmy in a can? Yeah. We can do that. Let me see. If you feel a tingle, don't worry. Oh, you're doing a chip test? Okay. Making sure all of our chips are activated. All right. Take care of that. Look at this. Look at this. Did Kevin just come in? Come in, Kevin. Look at now. Look, I have competition. Well, I know. I have another branch of the napkin business, Kevin. Look. Jimmy's now creating custom napkins. He already got an order tonight for a Grateful Dead
Darcy
and a
was
fish.
the one talking about that, wasn't she?
Who
How you
was?
can make your own. Miss Sassy Darcy.
Yes.
Was she the one talking about that?
She was, but Jimmy's been talking about it for a long time. He finally did
No,
it
I'm
tonight.
just saying though, on top of Jimmy doing that, you know,
Right.
she said she does that as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's clever. Saves some money.
You had a small explosion. Who had a small explosion? What needs adjust? Oh, your chip? Oh dear.
What time is your auction tomorrow?
3:30.
Oh, okay.
what do you call that, Scooter? What you're doing?
They call it finger crochet, I guess. Hand crochet, finger crochet.
I've never seen it before.
Yeah, I never had either. Sandy Rusek is the one that got us started on this.
Mm-hmm.
And if I can do it, anyone can do it. I am not a crafter.
Okay. Let's see here.
Not a real one, anyway. I just
You just
enjoy
woke
it
up
for
from a
the...
nap?
Who did?
Kevin.
Oh,
I have a cute name. Sorry I'm behind. Ray, a drop of golden sun, custom shell boutique. Yeah, but it's shells and napkins. So we gotta get, the napkins are not getting in there. And I'll need to get something with a big wrap around him. Remember that guy from that show when he wrapped his wife's van with that wrap of him as a realtor? You remember that show? What was it? The Middle or not the Middle? No, it was Modern Family.
Yeah, yeah.
And he wrapped his wife's van with like
Yeah.
this thing about him being a realtor. It was all over her van. And she was like, "Are you kidding me?"
I didn't see that one.
He thought she said anger crochet. Yeah.
Yeah, that show's pretty funny.
I do just play one on it on TV, Angie. I can barely see the chat because it's slanted the way I have my screen.
She's always got an issue. Don't worry about it.
But I did happen to see Scooter there, so it caught my eye.
looks like you made a pot holder when we were kids. I know, right? He's talking about those pot holders like Jeannie's
That-
Loving
this-
Life made
like
me with
that?
the loom thing, with the loom like when we were kids.
This does look like that. I never thought of that.
We used to do that in recreation in the summer, make those pot holders.
Yeah, and I always forget how you close them off. I used to remember how to make them, and I can't remember how you close them off. Let's see. You would love to use that as a rug for your bedroom.
I would love one, she said.
Oh, I thought of one to use as a rug for my bedroom.
Huh?
Sorry, I forgot the word one. Boy, you're the proofreader police. Okay. Go after Debbie
Well,
D. She forgot an
makes
A
a
on
big
Rebecca's name.
difference.
What?
It makes a big difference.
Oh,
You
okay.
change it.
All right. I know, Christine, right? IKR. Can't type, can't see, I know.
We don't-
What can you do? Can't type, can't see. What can you do? Something in you. Remember that?
Adamant.
Yeah.
You want your watch right here?
Wow. I
What?
remember that
Goody
cartoon.
two, goody two. Yeah, goody two.
I don't remember the song.
Oh.
Who's that?
The
Uh,
James
Adamant,
I
he-
got that for a present for her.
Okay. She is
He was like one of the first people when MTV came out in the early 80s. He hit
Where's
Adamant,
that from?
Flock of Seagulls.
Oh.
Huh, okay.
Goody two, goody
I
two.
must have been working too hard then.
What happened?
Nothing.
What is she? See, Jimmy, this is already. I had this on for a few minutes and it's already out of charge.
Maybe we put it on before. Maybe we maybe the battery's no good in it, or
What is
That
it?
was back when
Your glue gun?
MTV had music
No,
24/7.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. And a lot of the bands, you know, because we had never seen them before unless you went to concert to see them. And then you're seeing them on MTV and then you'd see some of them, you're like, oh, wow, they don't look very cool, you know?
Uh-huh.
But then they had a lot of the new stuff like Adamant and the Flock of Seagulls and stuff like that. I didn't really care
Flock
for
of
that
Seagulls.
so much. I wasn't a Flock of Seagulls fan.
No.
But yeah, I remember because at the time, they were just running the cable down our streets where my parents lived. And I knew somebody that worked for the cable company, and I asked them how much would it take for them to hook my parents up. And so our house got hooked up to the cable before all the other homes in the area did. And I remember like my parents would go to work and my mom would come home and the front room would be filled with my friends and my brother's friends. We're all watching MTV because we'd never seen anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
And my mom would get so upset. What are you doing in the house? You're not supposed to have all these friends over.
I have an announcement.
Yeah.
Sandra Rusak wanted me to tell you this announcement to the women here because this could save your life. Is what?
She's so cute.
Yes. I should tell everybody about it. When you shave your arms, under your arms,
I was gonna say, what?
don't, now let me see what you remember. Okay, well, I think most people know it. Don't use powder at all. Anyway, don't use deodorant with aluminum.
Mm-hmm.
Check
I know
your
When you're,
that.
when you're shaving,
Well, no, at any time.
Anytime, yeah.
Check your deodorant
why's that?
Linked to
because
linked to breast cancer. I knew that.
The aluminum will do that anyway.
Yeah.
don't Don't put your deodorant on after you shave your arms because you could have a small cut. You could have something that could bring that right into your bloodstream no matter what you're using. Okay. Then, what was the other thing? Oh, yes. Wear 100% cotton bras. Now, without elastic. Elastic, I'm trying to remember this, creates those little, it'll come off and it makes like those little, she said, like the rough little things or whatever it is, but it goes into your skin. I'm trying to remember what she said. Yeah, she said wear 100% cotton bras. You can get them at Victoria's Secret.
Or Walmart.
100% cotton?
Oh, I don't know.
They have to be
don't-
100% cotton. She said no elastic.
Right.
Or stores online. But
Right.
that was my message that I.
That's
was
good advice,
supposed
Sandra.
to relay to you.
Very good advice.
Men should also check themselves for lumps. Yes, it's rare, but it happens. Yes.
Yep.
Okay. And first video that was played on MTV. Oh, wait a minute. It wasn't Video Killed the Radio Star.
Take
No,
on Me.
Video Killed the Radio Star, wasn't it?
Oh, what are they talking about?
The first video played on MTV. Was it Video Killed the
It
Radio
wasn't
Star?
Take on Me.
You don't have the
it
chat
was,
on, Lisa?
I was thinking it was,
No,
I'm
Take on
Burning
Me
for
wasn't
You.
even out then.
I'm burning for you. Wasn't that Blue Oyster Cult?
Thank you, Billy Boy Blue. Okay, who wants to jump into my arms and spin around like in Dirty Dancing? Practice lifts with you, Billy Boy? I have to do cotton. You're allergic to nylon. Well, yeah, she says they're very supportive. Just don't jump up.
So what was the first song?
You've been, I don't know. No, like a record, baby. No, because MTV came out in the early '80s.
Yeah, 1980, I think.
They
80.
didn't. Yeah, they didn't have. That You Spin Me Round Round was after that. I got it. Video Killed the Radio Star.
Oh, was it? Was it?
Yep. I remember that. I remember when I first saw MTV, we came home from the summer up here, back to New Jersey, and my sister was like, we got MTV. And I remember just freaking out.
I know, it was like a big deal, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was like, what did you ever do when you had to make your own video in your head when you heard the song, right?
You
That's
sat
what
there listening to the album, looking at the album cover.
With,
That
right,
was our,
with the headphones on, daydreaming,
Yeah.
and making your own video. And then we had to have our videos made for us.
Then remember they had the Saturday night,
Midnight Special?
midnight specials.
Yeah.
Remember those?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of the prelude before MTV.
Friday night videos.
Then came out VH1,
Mm-hmm.
and then the country music one,
1981, yeah.
and now you go on those channels and they do everything but play music. Just,
I thought so too, but I don't know. She said last. I don't know. I'm just the messenger here. Those were
I don't know. The only thing I know about bras is I always liked the ones that came undone in the front.
You getting a little tipsy, Billy?
Who is?
Billy.
Oh.
Billy. Billy lives next door to Scooter.
Everybody's quiet tonight.
I know.
So it was 1981 that MTV came out.
Remember Kukula, Fran, and Ollie?
I do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Still love those.
So what was the number one sitcom on TV in 1981? I wonder.
1981, probably might have been
Three's
Happy
Company?
Days.
No.
Or,
Oh, yeah.
Well, there was probably
Oh.
There was Happy Days on that time. Company. Oh, then you had on Sunday. You had the Jeffersons.
All in the Family? Was that on that?
I don't know if All in
No.
the
That was
Family was still on.
1981. That I think like Happy Days was.
Was MASH still on or no?
I don't know. I'm trying to think. What was the Sunday night lineup on Channel 2? It was Jeffersons.
Carol
They had
Burnett?
Trapper John MD. I love that. No, Carol Burnett was Friday nights. I remember that. Oh my gosh, was it All in the Family yeah,
Wasn't
All in the
Trapper John
Family.
on at 10 o'clock
Yep.
on Sunday?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Right after I think the Jeffersons was the last one. So then it was like All in the Family.
Yeah. It says
Sunday.
here Dallas was number one show, 60 Minutes was number two, The Jeffersons number three, and Three's Company was number four.
Oh, I said Three's Company. Cool.
I would have never picked 60 Minutes, but and what was the number one movie in 1981?
I have no clue. Right, Felicia? Yeah.
Well, yeah, he was George Alonzo Gates. He was one of my husbands.
Number one movie was Raiders of the Lost Ark.
We are lame,
Saw
Billy
that.
boy. You're right.
Billy Boy said we're lame.
Said y'all are lame.
Oh, Billy Boy. Who's that singing, Jimmy? Jimmy? Who is that singing? Jaws. That was in the 70s. No, I just want to know who it's singing. Oh. What's she doing on so late?
Who?
Kelly Clarkson.
Oh,
And what was the number one song in 1981?
Oh boy.
I have no idea.
My Sharona? No, that probably was in the 70s.
That's not when, because Michael Jackson came out with Thriller but I think that was the next year. That was 1983.
It was 82 when Thriller came out.
82. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I remember when I got that album. We went somewhere. This is so stupid. We went somewhere to eat, and I had the album, and I didn't want to let it go, and I put it on the chair next to me, and I said, "That's Michael's chair." And he,
Okay, it was Betty Davis Eyes by Kim Carnes,
oh,
and then
Betty
Endless
Davis Eyes.
Love by Diana Ross
Oh,
and
Endless
Lionel
Love.
Richie, and Lady by Kenny Rogers,
Lady.
and then Just Like Starting Over by John Lennon.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, just he.
And when did John Lennon die?
It was 1981, wasn't it? 1980, wasn't it? 1980,
Well,
December 1980, wasn't it?
Let's see.
Who was that, Jimmy? Chris Jansen. He's the guy from Dateline.
Yeah, December 8th, 1980, and then his song became a big hit in 81, the year.
Yeah, I liked him, Julian.
Was I right?
Yeah, 1980, December 8th, almost 81. I know I was really sad. I was really bummed out when that happened because I've always been a big Beatles fan. And I think there was always a part of me that was always like hopeful that, you know, they would get back together. Maybe not permanently, but do something together, you know. And once that happened, I knew that that was it. It was never going to happen because there had been some talk. Because John Lennon and Paul McCartney almost. Because remember when Saturday Night Live, they jokingly offered like $1 million if the Beatles came on to Saturday Night Live, and John Lennon and Paul McCartney were kind of jokingly but contemplating because they were watching it together at the same time of doing it, actually going on Saturday Night Live.
Hi, New England's Richard. Raspberry beret. I hate wings. She hates wings.
Oh, I loved Wings. I loved anything that, you know, I loved their stuff even afterwards, but because it was the only thing I could get of the Beatles, you know.
Yep. Yes.
I seen Paul McCartney in concert.
Oh, so did I. It was the best concert I've ever went to.
Yeah, same here.
Oh my gosh, the best concert. Even though it was like a stampede to get in there, everybody was so polite. We were literally, and we brought, see, my daughter saw them in Brooklyn at the, what oh my gosh,
What year did you see him, Carolyn?
we saw them, Jimmy, when did we see Paul McCartney? I have it on my Instagram. Jimmy, do you remember the year we went to see Paul McCartney? Do you remember the year we went to see Paul McCartney? Oh my gosh. Miracle Ear, could we get a sponsor? Hi, Billy Boy Blue. I'm going Prince. The year we went to see Paul McCartney.
Right.
What year? I can look on my Instagram, but I think it was 2017.
Something like that.
Something like that. Whenever he was here last, and my daughter saw him in the. Where did she see him in Brooklyn? At the what is that place called?
I have no idea.
You know where it is.
No. What,
It's with a B. No. In
With
Brooklyn.
With the what?
Brooklyn.
With the what? Barclays Center?
Yes, the Barclays Center. So she saw him there, and she said, "Oh my gosh, Mom, he's unbelievable." And she said, "I want the little boys to see him, because unfortunately," she said, "it might be the last time in their lifetime they will ever see him." Right?
Yeah.
So we went with she bought us all the tickets, and we had to go up to Syracuse. So we get there. Oh my gosh. We had to park really far away in this parking lot. Walk up. Where was it? It was like it was like right by the colleges and stuff. Anyway,
It was at the Carrier Dome, but still we had to go a long
we
way.
go in, and it was literally.
Oh my God, that was.
I kept thinking, we're gonna die here. We're gonna die. We were like going in. There was no space. Okay, and they were just charging
It
in.
was a big mash.
I know.
Everybody together.
But no. They weren't rude or anything.
Yeah, they were.
No, they weren't. They
I
were.
said there was everybody together. though.
Yes,
You
but
keep
nobody
up
was
beers next to each
Nobody
other.
was shoving, and I kept looking for alcoves in
yeah, no
case
room.
somebody said there's a shooting or something, right? And I remember once somebody was holding the beers up high, and they were like, "Watch out for that little kid! You're gonna drip it on his head." So they were polite. Because I think they were, I don't know, everybody was really polite. Nobody was shoving, nobody was pushing, but we were literally packed the whole way to
Honey,
the
put this
seats.
away, okay?
Okay, Jimmy, yes. You don't have to put it outside. The whole way.
Don't put it away.
The whole way to the seats. And then we get there, and I was like, Jimmy's like, "Are you really stressed out from that?" Because normally I'm really stressed out, but everybody, if they had been pushing, I would have been nuts. Because we had two, like, Luke was like, what was he, like 8 or 7? And it was
I was
crazy.
down in front of me, and I kept everybody away from me.
No, but I wasn't getting pushed either, Jimmy.
Yeah.
They were all very
Yeah.
polite. They were.
Yeah.
Nobody was pushing.
I didn't say the word, just kind of
But it was
had the
packed.
kids in front of me.
We got there. He played the longest show. It was so good. It was the best concert we've ever been to.
Yeah, my daughter and I seen him in 2004 at the Rose Garden in Portland, and I remember I was so excited. I bought 2 tickets and wanted to take my daughter, and I'm so excited. I'm telling her, man, this is gonna be the best concert ever. This is gonna be the best concert ever. My daughter's going, he's old, Dad. I'm going, it doesn't matter. He's put on more concerts than anybody. I said, he's one of the Beatles. This is going to be epic. And we got there, and, he starts out, he's playing, and it was like a 3-hour concert, and there was no like backup, a group that comes out. He was just just him and his band for 3 hours. That was like the longest concert I've ever been to where one band played.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked over at my daughter, and she was crying. And I'm thinking, wow, man, Paul McCartney still has it. Because you remember the old days, because the girls would all be crying, when the Beatles would play, all the old footage and everything. I'm thinking, oh, wow,
Yeah. Yeah.
And I asked my daughter afterwards, I was like, oh, why were you crying? And she said, because Dad, all the songs are bringing back memories. And I go, memories of what? Because of riding around in the car and listening to you always playing Beatles music in the car.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I had an old 68 Volkswagen Bug, and on the front window up where the visors, where you put that little, you could put one of those sun visor decals, and it said Beetle for a Volkswagen Beetle, and everybody would laugh. I'm in a Beetle car listening to Beatles music. All my friends they thought it was funny.
Yeah.
And my daughter, she's like, yeah, I remembered those days. And
Yeah. No, it was really.
but yeah, he played all the Beatles stuff, his Wings stuff, his newer stuff, and then like in the middle of the concert, he did like an unplugged thing where he just sat on a stool with a guitar, a folk guitar.
Mm-hmm.
And he started telling stories. And
Yeah.
that was the part I really liked. Did he do that with you?
Yeah, he did he played it was the longest
Yeah.
concert. He kept coming out for encore after encore.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody was singing in the seats, and everybody was so polite at this concert. It was crazy. And then, yeah, it was unbelievable. It was really good. And that's why my daughter must have been like so freaked out, because she was like, I'm buying you all the tickets and you're going, and I'm no questions asked, and you're taking the boys. And yeah, it was great.
I've not been to a concert since. And my brothers, everybody's asked me why, and I go, well, why? I've already seen the best. I don't need to see any more. I just figured that's the highlight, and
It was really good.
I would have liked to see George Harrison in concert. I'd like to see Ringo Starr in concert. I would have loved to see John Lennon. I would have really loved to see them as the Beatles. But
I'm serious. I want to see a Bon Jovi concert before I go. Billy Boy Blue. You know what was the worst concert I've ever been to? Bruce Springsteen.
oh, really?
Wow, really?
It was. We left early. It was the worst concert I have ever been to. It was in
Like in what way? What do you mean?
It was in Shea Stadium. He did not sing any of his old stuff. He had, I forget what year it was. It was 2003, 2004. He had some new album. That's all he sang. I don't think he sang one old song. And then even Bob Dylan came up. And you would think that sounds amazing. It was not amazing.
Huh.
And it wasn't even packed for them. It was horrible.
Wow.
It was
Mine
horrible.
was Moody
It was
Blues.
cold. It was in Shea Stadium. It was in the fall. It was so cold. I remember taking bags and wrapping them around my feet. I was so cold. Let's get out of here. It was, and we listened a little bit from the car because when Dylan but it was the worst concert I've been at.
Mine was the Moody Blues. I was not impressed.
My uncle liked them a lot, the Moody Blues, I remember.
Well, I like their music, but to go see them live, they just
Wasn't as
stood there. They
good?
didn't do anything.
Really?
Yeah, I like to see movement and stuff, or something, but they just stood there, and it was a weird concert because after they would play a song, everybody would clap, and I'm like, wow. I don't remember concerts where everybody just claps after a song, It was just a really weird atmosphere, and it just yeah, because I love that song "Nights in White Satin" that they play.
Oh, that is a good one.
Yeah. I seen Van Halen twice. They always put on a good concert. They were fun to watch. I loved seeing bands where they were moving and a lot of stuff going on in stage.
Jimmy tells me yesterday, remember when we went to see Journey and Def Leppard? I said, what are you talking about? That was a cover band. He goes, that wasn't a cover band. He goes, that was Journey, but Steve Perry had left. I said, I thought that was a cover band. Because I'll tell you, one of the best things was a Billy Joel cover band that was at one of the resorts we were at. They were great. The guy he looked like Billy Joel. He sang like Billy Joel. It was great.
Huh.
Loved that. Loved it. And then I saw Neil Diamond, Britney Spears. Barry Manilow a few times.
Yeah, I would have loved to have seen Tina Turner and Ike Turner. That would have been a cool concert. I seen Journey, I seen
Dylan
Rush,
Joplin and Jimi Hendrix.
I seen Foreigner,
She likes Kermit,
Led
Byron
Zeppelin,
Allen.
the Rolling Stones. I seen Leonard Skinner like 6 months before the plane accident.
Me too. Muppets.
I seen Aerosmith, Blue Oyster Cult, the Scorpions, and Ted Nugent a few times. Ted Nugent always put on a pretty fun concert. I didn't see Kenny Rogers or Neil Diamond. Neil Diamond I would have liked to have seen.
He was good.
I
Yeah.
always liked Neil Diamond.
He was good.
And I seen Tim McGraw and Kenny Chesney in concert. The only country concert I ever went to, my second wife wanted to see him so bad, and so I got tickets to go see it. And I thought, this is a country. This isn't going to be a very fun concert. And you know what? It was like probably the second best concert I've ever been to. Their stage show was amazing. They had this big, huge screen behind them, and all of a sudden the screen lights up and it's out in the desert, and you hear this like bus off in the distance, and you see this like dirt trail coming down this road, and it's getting closer, and you see that it's the tour bus, and then the tour bus pulls up, and then it like stops sideways, like it's right there on the stage, and then the door opens up, and the band guys are like walking out the door onto the stage, like they were actually coming out of the bus. And I'm thinking, oh wow, how cool is this? And the guy that we thought was Tim McGraw had the Tim McGraw big, cowboy hat. And the song started, and you're thinking, all right. And then you hear him singing, and you realize, wait, he's not on the stage. He was out in the crowd walking towards the stage. Oh, it was just, that totally blew me away because I'd never seen anything like that.
Oh
And
my.
it was actually a really good concert.
Yeah, listen to this one. Florida man, this just came in. Breaking news, breaking news. Florida man is hospitalized after a tiger attacked him at Wooten's airboat tours. Police say a 50-year-old employee of Wooten's airboat tours, it's almost like a tongue twister, was not authorized to be in the tiger's enclosure. And he's suffering injuries on both arms after a tiger attacked him at a tourist attraction in Florida Everglades area on Tuesday afternoon. The Collier County Sheriff's Office confirmed via their Facebook page that the attack occurred around 4:30 p.m. local time when deputies were dispatched to Wooten's Everglades airboat tours. The Sheriff's Office reported that a tiger in an enclosure at the location was being fed by its caretaker when a 50-year-old male, an employee of the place, Wooten's, who was not authorized to be with the tiger, entered the tiger's enclosure. The tiger attacked the man and caused injuries to both arms, and the man had to be transported to hospital by EMS. The announcement noted that the tiger was not harmed and that its caretaker was able to safely contain the animal. "We are having a hard time comprehending this happening again," the Facebook announcement said, while on Twitter the Sheriff's Department wrote, "Hard to believe, but another tiger attack. Man injured, tiger okay." Wooten's Everglade Airboat Tours is an attraction in Okeechobee, Florida, that offers airboat tours, swamp buggy rides, alligator shows. Okeechobee. Sorry, pronunciation police.
We were there a couple years ago, Carolyn,
Okay.
when we were in the Everglades
I hear
in
you.
January
Okay.
2019.
Calm down, Scooter. Okay. Alligator shows and more, including the opportunity to see tigers, lions, and otters. Okeechobee.
Okeechobee.
No, you just said it. No, it's Okeechobee. It's
Oh, it's somewhere. Okay, never mind.
Okeechobee. It's Ochopee.
Oh, okay.
Okeechobee, isn't that
Okay.
Lake Okeechobee?
It's Okeechobee.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't. It should have another O then if it's Okeechobee. It needs.
Okay, see, Doug can say that it's that and you believe him.
What? No, I'm.
That
Well,
was
I know there's a
everybody.
Lake Okeechobee in Florida.
Well, okay. This is spelled O-C.
I can say the same thing and she'll never believe me, and then the next person says it. Oh, is that right?
Okeechobee. How could it be Okeechobee when there's no?
It's
Okeechobee.
Okeechobee, Lake Okeechobee.
Is it spelled wrong? Because this is O-C-H-O-P-E.
It's an Indian word. It's going to be pronounced a little different.
But there's no. They need another O before the H.
No, they don't.
O-C-H-O-P-E. Okeechobee. You want to say Okeechobee? Where is the
Okeechobee. Okeechobee.
But where is the other O before the H?
Okay, Lake Okeechobee is spelled Okeechobee.
Okay, good.
Okay, so it's something different then.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
I
I
know.
What is this?
Now they have a Lake
Okeechobee. Just forget it, Joe, please.
Is it a G-E-E at the end?
No, it's an O-C-H-O, like Ocho. Okeechobee.
Okay.
Ocho-8-P. Okeechobee. Okeechobee, Florida. Okay. Scooter's still sitting there going.
Yeah, they have a lot of Native American name lakes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So now let's see. So it's an attraction there. They have all that stuff. Okay. But everyone loves to see take the opportunity to see tigers, lions, and otters. And here's what happened. The site details that Wooten Sanctuary contains 2 lions and 2 tigers. A blog entry on their site acknowledged that there was a tiger incident on Tuesday with a note that read, "More information coming soon." Tuesday's incident marks at least the second tiger attack in 3 months in Florida. A Florida deputy shot and killed a tiger in late December at the Naples Zoo at Caribbean Gardens after the animal attacked a man. According to the Collier County Sheriff's Office, which responded to the incident, the zoo tiger attacked and seriously injured the man, sending him to the hospital. The Sheriff's Office stated that the attack took place after the man made his way into an unauthorized area of the tiger's enclosure at the Naples Zoo and started to either feed or pet the big cat.
I wonder if that, because I know there's an area where they used to do all of the old Tarzan movies. Was filmed in Florida, which they made it look like it was, in Africa. And I know a friend of mine, he says that there's still monkeys that got away during the filming of those movies that are living there to this day, their ancestors. And I know he says they have like tour boats and stuff. I'm wondering if they have it set up for I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's got me thinking.
Yeah.
You go on a boat tour and you wind up getting mauled by a tiger. What a vacation, huh?
Well, yeah. Well, this guy worked there though. He just was going to the wrong place.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy.
That wouldn't be fun.
No, not at all.
Huh.
What is it, Scooter?
Huh?
What is it, Scooter?
I didn't say anything.
Okay.
There's a city in Florida where all the circus people lived.
Yeah, there is.
Huh.
Yes, I've read about it too, and seen the sign for it. When
Like back in the old days of the circuses when they
no, they
have
still go there.
Oh, do they?
I think it's like a carnival place too, where they for the winter they go down there, like people that are in carnivals and
Yeah.
whatnot.
Is
work
it
for the
like
carnival.
some of the sideshow people too? Circus town.
Uh-huh.
I said circus town.
Hi, Deborah Barron.
Hi, Deborah Barron.
Carnies, yeah, carnies. Oh, Gibsonville?
Huh.
That sounds familiar.
It'd be fun to have a nice motorhome and the money to just go and travel around the United States and see, all the famous sites, but also some of these places that nobody thinks of seeing, like where all the circus people live.
Oh, Rikers Island. Yeah. Nobody thinks of seeing. That would be a fun tour. We're going everywhere that nobody ever goes and nobody talks. Can you imagine that? That would be a good video if you went to places nobody ever wants to go to. Oh my gosh, that would be funny, right? If you'd find something really good.
Chad, you would. I remember I read a book on that lobster boy years ago. He was crazy. Boy, he was mean.
Who? Lobster Boy?
Yeah.
What do you mean he was mean? Why? What did he do?
Went around
His
pinching
wife ended
people.
up shooting him, killing him.
They did?
His wife did, yeah.
Yeah.
He was from a circus. He had weird,
Oh,
hands
please
like
don't
a
tell the
lobster.
story. Isn't it your uncle that worked at the circus?
No, the carnival.
No, but with the fat lady?
Oh, baby Susie.
Yeah. That was your uncle, right? Don't tell that story again about the bucket.
Yeah, he was in Vietnam.
Please don't
He
tell the
was a
story
very-
about the bucket.
He was a fun person.
Don't tell the story about
But
the
he
bucket.
had he liked to travel, hitchhike, and he would do all kinds
Just
of
please
stuff.
don't tell the story about the bucket, Scooter.
Well, you know
please.
what he.
Stop. That's so
Oh.
gross. I can't get that out of my head. See, that's one of the things I think, like, did Scooter say that, or was that a dream? Now I know it's real.
Oh, Carolyn, you said you wouldn't believe the men that loved that woman.
I love to document my life with this channel because I can go back when I forget things, and then I know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
He was the barker for her. He'd stand out there and went, come on in, see baby Susie, and really talk her up. And he said he couldn't believe the men that loved to get in there and be with her. I don't know what they did, but he said, boy, she.
They would have private time?
Well, I don't know about that.
Oh, come on. That would be like something else.
That would be against the law.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
He said, yeah, a lot of men went for her. I didn't ask him about anything else like that. I don't think that would have happened, but you never know. He said she was super sweet.
I'd like to go to New York and see all of the Mafia history stuff. I think that'd be cool.
Don't tell the bucket.
And it was probably boring to Carolyn. She's like, yeah, why would you want to see that for?
I know. Yeah, no. It's interesting if you want to go there and see that.
You know, but when you live on the other side of the United States, it sounds like
Yeah.
something cool to do.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I don't know. I'd rather do things like I don't know, go to the beach and pick up shells.
Scooter, you wanted to go on a Nevada tour?
No, I've been out there, Kevin. I've been in Sparks, Reno,
You know, Doug. You know that Scooter used to be an adult
been
film
to
star, right?
Vegas.
A what?
An adult film star.
But
No,
it's only a joke.
I didn't.
It's only a joke. One of our sarcastic, funny jokes.
Remember?
We don't want Doug to take that serious.
Okay, Scooter.
Oh, stop.
Oh my gosh, my bunny fell.
I'd be asking questions about the, the killings there that John Holmes was involved in.
Ooh.
They made a movie of it, and what did they?
Sorry, I'm making a mess again.
They
Have
do
you seen the
footage down
You've seen the Godfather and everything, right, Doug?
Yeah, but I want to see like legitimate stuff, like because, or like the movie that was oh god, no, my brain's going blank on names. I hate that when it happens. Goodfellas. And Henry Hill. Yeah. See,
Oh, that was
I met Henry Hill in
What?
Seattle. Yeah.
Good?
Yeah. And yes, it was the Wonderland murders. Moo of two. But yeah, no, I was working for this company that we made like chalkboards and marker boards and display cases and stuff like that. And we do a lot of work for the school districts and stuff. And we'd also do work for a lot of restaurants and things like that. And we were doing, me and this other guy, we had to go up to Seattle.
He was a serial killer, right, Doug?
No, he was, Henry Hill was, if you watch the movie Goodfellas, Henry Hill, the story is based on him. He was involved in the Mafia.
Okay.
He wasn't a made man because he wasn't full-blooded Italian, so he could never be made. But yeah, he turned state evidence and went into the witness protection program.
Okay.
But so we get up to this restaurant, and it was an Italian restaurant, and we're working there, and this guy that was working there, he seemed, I don't know if he was a boss or if he was like working in the kitchen or exactly what he was doing there, but he was trying to get us to do more than what we were paid to do, basically, there. And we're like, no, we can, he did get more work out of us, get more things out of us that I think that he didn't have to pay for, they didn't have to pay for. But I didn't realize it I don't know. And then, so when the movie came out, Goodfellas, or at least when I seen it on TV, because I kind of like the mafia history stuff. I find it interesting. And so when I seen the movie, of course, I wanted to find out the truth, how close it was, if it was factual or what, And so, so I ordered I think I went online, I was checking it. And when his face popped up, I'm like, I've seen that guy.
Wow.
But I couldn't figure it. It took me a little while. And then I remembered, that's the guy at the restaurant. And so when I got his book and I was reading it, when he was under witness protection program, because him and his wife had to move around a few times because he was always blabbing and stuff and bragging. And so they'd have to relocate him. And, he was up in Seattle for a period of time in the 80s. And I think that was right before, because he eventually got kicked out of the witness protection program. They finally just said, we've had enough. He got into some trouble. I think he wound up going back to jail for some drug-related issues. But yeah, his he did some artwork, and he's since passed away, but his artwork, I guess you can still find it on eBay or I think he has there's a website that you can buy Henry Hill artwork, and a lot of it is paintings of his time, in the Mafia. And a lot of this stuff is stuff that, was in the movie Goodfellas. In fact, the guy that produced the movie,
Right.
can't think of the dude's name, but he sought out Henry Hill. He wanted to get, stuff as realistic as possible. And the guy that played Henry Hill, I can't think of the actor's name. I'm sorry.
What's his name? Oh gosh, I know his
I can
face.
see who he is. I can see it in my mind.
No, I know. I can see him too in my mind. Can you
but
see him in my mind as well?
I see him. I just can't. I have these moments. I can't. I wouldn't remember my name if I wasn't born with it. But yeah. So the actor and Henry Hill, they did a lot of talking because he wanted to find out information to help him play his role and stuff. And so he was on set. He was there to kind of help them out. But he had a real problem with drinking and drugs and
Ray Liotta.
Ray Liotta.
yes. He did a very good job at that role in that movie. That was actually a really good movie, I thought.
Yeah, we have seen it. Yeah. I forgot about it, yeah.
And another movie that I really like is A Bronx Tale.
Yeah.
And it's kind of loosely based on the guy that played Sonny in the movie, the actor that played Sonny. It's his story. A Bronx Tale is his story. He wrote the story of the movie. That movie is his, even though the guy that played the dad.
Okay. I can see him in my mind. Can you see him in my mind?
Yeah, I'm having a horror. and he's a famous actor. He played the bull.
He played the bull. Oh, I know. Oh gosh, he played the bull, Sammy.
No, the boxing.
Yeah,
movie.
isn't the bull Sammy? With a G.
Not
Sammy
Sammy
the Bull
no, that guy was a mafia guy. No, he was. He also played in
Oh my God.
I'm drawing blanks now. I'm sorry. I hate when I have these moments. Maybe I'm having Alzheimer's moment. I don't know. But
Robert De Niro.
Robert De Niro.
I knew Robert De Niro. I didn't know you were talking about him.
Yeah, Robert De Niro, and he that was his first movie that he was the director. He directed that movie, but the guy that played Sonny, that's his story, and what he did was he took parts of his life, things that was part of his life, and things that happened around him, and he put it all together and kind of made a story out of it. But the story is a bunch of true things that happened that he just kind of meshes together to make a story out of. Yeah.
Linda.
Yeah,
I
yes,
knew it was
dementia.
Robert De Niro, but I didn't think he was talking about Robert De Niro.
Yes, I'm having a senior moment. My kids say, "Is it time, Dad?"
Can you imagine if the whole panel was like, you just get him and you go, "Oh, isn't that movie good? You know who was really good in that movie? Oh gosh, what's her name?" And everybody couldn't remember everything. And then the chat would be screaming out names. And they'd say, "We have to help these people." That would be funny.
Yeah, I always get paranoid when I'm like that because my dad has Alzheimer's.
Hi,
And,
it's Bank. Oh, sorry about that, Doug, but yeah.
so I'm just never thinking like, oh man, am I having early signs of it?
Hi, Kathy from Texas. Good night.
Good night, Kathy from Texas.
But I've always been like that with names. I can remember numbers, faces, things like that, but names.
Well,
I'll
that
run
would
into
too.
somebody I went through high school with, and they'll come up, "Hey, Doug, how's it going?" I'm like, and I know them. I just can't think of their name, and I don't want to go, "Oh, what's your name again?" Because that just. So I just like, "Oh, hey, how's it going?" I just never say their name.
Right.
I never forget a face, though. Do you?
No, unless they've changed a lot.
Well, yeah.
But no,
I've
that's
never
how I
forgotten
recognized Henry Hill when I seen his face. I'm like, I know that guy. I've seen that guy before. And I think it took me a couple days until I figured it out.
Hi, Leslie Romani.
Hello, Zaramani.
Felicia, what do you mean it's normal to worry that I'm going to have Alzheimer's or forgetting people's names?
They say if you don't worry about that stuff, that means you already have it.
Well, I guess that's a good sign then, Skitter. I know I always tell my kids when they ask me, "Is it time yet, Dad?" And I go, "If you have to ask me, then no, it's not." Yes, Sammy the Bull was
Yeah,
connected to John Gotti, and Sammy the Bull turned state evidence.
he sure did.
He was a rat, but he's on YouTube now. He's pretty popular. He's telling all the stories and stuff. It's kind of interesting.
Now, he sure doesn't look the same.
No, he does
Isn't he in a
not.
cooking show with his wife?
Who?
Sammy the Bull.
Yeah.
He's not married anymore, is he, or is he?
Oh, I thought he does have
Oh, maybe.
That I do not
Some
know.
mobster
I
is
think
on-
I
is on
think maybe
YouTube.
it's his daughter.
Oh, no, they caught a mobster, remember? On YouTube or something. They caught somebody that was on the run, and he was doing a YouTube channel, and he showed his face one
Really?
day, and he wasn't supposed to. Yes.
Are you
Yes,
really-
I'm gonna show you. I'm
sure it
totally
wasn't a
serious.
prank? It wasn't a prank?
No. Mm-mm. I remember that. Hold on a minute.
I never heard of that, Caroline.
I think I even covered it here on the show. Thank you,
Really?
Billy Bob.
He must have thought that enough time went by,
Let's see.
huh, that he was going to be okay.
Yeah, let me see. YouTube.
That's crazy.
Well, you know, not all those Mafia guys were very smart. Some of them were not.
No, probably not, no. Especially the ones that had to go out, went out and do the killings and all that.
Yep.
What?
I know I covered it. Italian. It was this time last year, March 30th.
Oh, wow.
Mafia fugitive caught after posting YouTube cooking video. Yes. A Mafia fugitive has been caught in the Caribbean after appearing on YouTube cooking videos in which he hid his face but inadvertently showed his distinctive tattoos. Mark Ferrin Claude Biart, 53, led a quiet life in Boca Chica in the Dominican Republic with the local Italian expat community considering him a foreigner. Police said in a statement on Monday he was betrayed by a YouTube channel in which he showed off his Italian cooking skills. The video never showed his face, but the tattoos on his body gave him away. Biart has been on the run since 2014 when Italian prosecutors ordered his arrest for trafficking in cocaine in the Netherlands on behalf of the Cacciola clan of the Mafia. Let's see here.
Wow.
Another mobster was arrested in Portugal on Monday, Francesco Pele, who had been on the run for 14 years and was considered one of the most dangerous Italian fugitives. And he was tracked down at a clinic in Lisbon where he was receiving treatment for COVID. Pele was part of the Pele Nadrina clan in Calabria and was a key player in a feud between Pele Romeo and Nerta Strangillo Mafia families. So yeah, they caught him with his tattoos. In the cooking video. I remember seeing the cooking video too.
Sue, hey, that's sad. He shouldn't have gotten caught.
Scooter would be
Should've
like,
been
he
a little
didn't finish the
smarter."
fettuccine. Okay.
Yeah, 'cause like Sammy the Bull, he's come out and said that he's murdered or been involved in 11 killings. But why he's able to talk about it is because he turned state evidence and he told them everything. Because they told him, if we find out anything that you haven't told us, then you can get in trouble. But if you tell everything, so he, as like Michael Francis, if you ask him if he killed anybody, he won't tell you whether he did or he didn't because,
He's that other guy. He has a channel, right?
yeah.
Nice looking dresses, like in a suit and stuff.
Yeah, he's Christian. He's turned his life around, stuff, but still, he doesn't
Scooter's
bring that
been
up
throwing herself at him in the
because
live chats.
if he says that he killed somebody, he could get in trouble because he never gave that information.
Scooter has been throwing herself at him.
Oh no.
Who's that? Who said that?
What?
I said, oh no. Oh, the weirdest thing in the world. I heard someone. Where did I hear them? Oh my gosh, no, this is getting crazy. I was out somewhere.
Is my disease starting to spread to you
No,
guys
and
now?
I heard someone say something, and I said, where the freak did that come from? Because I was somewhere where, like, either I was inside my car or right by my car, and someone said something. And I said, oh, please let me turn around and see someone here that would have said that. And wherever I was, there was nobody around me that would have said anything.
Huh.
It was scary.
I don't know what to tell you.
I'm trying to remember where I was. It was either in my car, and I said, oh, let me hear somebody around me, like, I forget where it was. It scared the crap out of me. There's nobody there.
My son and I, we want to go back to Virginia City because when we went a few years ago, it was during the whole COVID thing. So like all the museums and a lot of the sites were all closed down. And
Is
we
that
didn't
in
really get
Nevada?
to see a lot.
Honey, it's funny, I can't play my acoustic guitar.
Doug, is that in
What?
Nevada?
I can't play my
Yeah,
acoustic
yeah,
guitar
it's real
long
close
as I
to
can.
Reno.
Yes, yes,
I
we
can't
went
play my
there,
acoustic
we went
guitar,
there.
the electric.
Did you like it?
So I'm trying to
Yes,
get
I
the other
loved
one.
it.
There's a lot of
You're trying to
history
what?
there.
I'm trying to take an old electric we have here. And
Why are you trying to take? Why don't you just take your regular electric?
Do you know that Jimmy Doolittle, when he
I
was
want to set one up like
in
that.
college, he worked
Two
at
notes,
Virginia
two
City
plates,
in the
so-
mines?
Uh-uh.
Yeah.
I
Because they would
love
hire,
acoustic setup like
they
that.
would
Really
hire
good.
on the college
And I
students
just want to practice. I've only done it a few times.
during the
It sounds cool.
summertime.
I've never played
And
it,
Jimmy
but-
Doolittle, this was like in the early
That's lovely.
1900s, and Jimmy Doolittle
So I'm gonna
got
see
a job working
if I
at one of the mines
I took
there.
like the nut off of the old
And
guitar, put it on another one.
there was an
And then
accident.
this guitar,
The
I tried to do Luke's, can't get it.
they would change shifts, like, because they had so many different levels, and the lower levels were so hot from the steam and everything, and those guys could only work for so long, and so they would rotate from the guys that were in the upper levels with the guys in the lower levels. So while they were doing the rotating, so they're going up and down on those
Thanks, Billy Boy Blue.
Think of something you want me to
Thinking carbon's
you know,
in
those carts, or not carts, but the cages that they would lower with the cables up and down. And there was an accident, and the cables, I guess they'd come loose. The cart had come loose, and the two guys that were in it fell from the 700-foot level to the 900-foot level. And so they were going to send Jimmy, and then there was a fire because one of the lamps or the lights or something got tipped over during this, and it started catching some of the lumber, the bracing on fire. And so smoke was coming up, rising up out of the mine shaft, and they needed somebody that was light to tie a rope on to lower him down, to grab the cable and pull it back up so they could pull the cart back up. And so Jimmy Doolittle volunteered, and so they tied a rope around Jimmy Doolittle, and they were lowering, and you know Jimmy Doolittle, the Doolittle raid during the World War II, you know, and so they lower him down, and he gets partway down, and his lamp went out because of the lack of oxygen, and because of the fire was taking the oxygen. And so he's yelling, hey, you know, and so they started to pour water down into the mine shaft, because they thought that by the water going down, that would pull oxygen down, you know, down into the mine, and to kind of help put this fire out. So he goes on down, and he's without his lamp, so he can't see, so he hits the 900 level. And you gotta remember that there was hot, steamy water down there, and they had like troughs of it. So you're down there, and he had to feel around for the cable and tie it so they could pull the cable up and then get help down there. The two guys that fell died, but all the miners that worked there full time, who was quoted saying they did not like the college kids because they would never take the work serious, and there were always an accident waiting to happen. But Jimmy Doolittle, they all said great things about him, because after he did that, they all respected him for, you know,
Yeah.
them roping him down, because that was 900 feet they roped him down in the dark, you know, and then he wound up, you know, being Jimmy Doolittle of the Doolittle raid. So it spoke volumes of the kind of person that he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was just, there's a lot of history in Virginia City.
Oh,
But I
yeah.
want to go there and do the ghost adventure thing, where, because it's like supposed to be one of the most haunted cities in the United States. And I want to go there, and like at night, because they have tours for like the, you know, like the ghost adventure type tours. And has any of you guys watched Ghost Adventure show?
No, I don't
Zach
watch.
Bagans.
Scooter probably watches that stuff. I don't watch
And,
it.
and they were in Virginia
Been a
City,
while.
and they were in the wash shoot club, and there was this vault room that they would put the dead bodies during the wintertime. They would stack the dead bodies of the miners and stuff because the ground was too frozen to bury them, so they'd stack them up there. And that was like in the back of the saloon, so people out there drinking beer and whatnot. And there's in the back, there's a bunch of dead bodies, and we just did the times, you know. But my son and I, we went in there, and my son had the camera, and I had the camcorder, and that was supposed to be like one of the, because Zach Bagans went in there, and he had some stuff happen to him in there. And so we go in there and I'm filming it, and, you know, there's nothing going on me, whatever. I get back to the hotel that night, and I'm going over all my footage, all the stuff that I recorded in that vault. The videos are all distorted. I can't see what's going on. Something happened, and my son's photos didn't turn out either of that vault room. And I don't know, you know. I mean, if it was just the camcorder messing up, I'd say okay, but the camcorder and the camera messing up at the same time, it's just really weird.
Yeah.
So yeah, I want to go back. I want to, you know. Plus, I want to go into the museums, and you can also go down into the Comstock, one of the Comstock mines. They have a tour where you can go in there, and I want to see all that. Because Scooter, I was born not far from Virginia City, and I remember going there as a boy, as a young boy. My parents used to bottle dig around there, and at that time, Virginia City was not. There was all those buildings, most of those buildings that are now museums and are opened up, they were all closed. There was nothing there. There was just very little.
Wow.
There, yeah. So I mean, what you see of it now was not what you seen in the 1960s.
Wow.
And my parents had dug up so many old bottles, like right behind some of those buildings on the main street. And you can't bottle dig there anymore, but my parents had a lot of old bottles that they found there.
We used to do that in the 70s, Doug, with my mom and stepdad. It was fun.
Yeah.
We went like by a battlefield and found stuff.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a collection of old bottles that I got from my parents, and I bought some on eBay. But when I was in Virginia City, I bought a lot of them there because I wanted bottles that were from the area.
Mm-hmm.
Bottles that my parents had dug up that I remember that they have or had. And you know, like the pumpkin seed whiskey flasks, you don't see very many of those because the glass is like really thin, and so not a lot of them had survived. And then I have the old opium vials that the Chinese used, and then I have another vial that looks similar to the opium vial that was pills for venereal diseases, because venereal disease ran rampant back in the 1800s. I guess because of all the prostitution in the Old West days, and they didn't have any cure for it. So they take like pills that had like mercury and all kind. I mean, the stuff they used was probably worse than the disease that it was trying to cure. And I have a round bottom Coke bottle of the time. It has a round bottom, and the reason it was round is so that it would sit on its side so that the cork wouldn't dry out and pop out. I mean, it had a clip thing, so it would pop out, but it would dry out, and then the Coke would start fizzing out so they had to keep the cork moist. And so because of the round bottom would force the bottle to be laid on its side to keep the corks wet. But yeah, if you ever have the opportunity to go see it, Virginia City is a cool place to see if you're interested in that kind of stuff. You could probably go by there on your way to the beaches to go get seashells.
I was trying to show you, Doug, this was on our way up there, actually, when we were in Reno and we were taking my uncle.
Did you go by Lake Tahoe?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful in there, isn't
My
it?
uncle, even though he lived out there, he had never been there.
Is
he
this
didn't drive or
by
anything.
Virginia City?
Huh? Yeah, it is. It's
Oh,
by
where
there.
this? Yeah. Oh, and the Ponderosa pines. I love those trees. And I can smell the sagebrush right now. Whenever I think of that area, that's the smell of sagebrush. Yeah.
He liked just being in town in the casinos.
Yeah, my son and I, we went to every saloon and we went up and we bought a drink. We'd buy Coke or 7-Up, but we wanted to stand
I feel
at
like
every
we're all
saloon
gonna die.
and order a drink because
I
because
don't
of the
know.
history.
I feel like we're all talking like we're so old and we're all gonna die. Okay.
are someday.
And on this,
But today is not that day.
The saloon tables, I mean, on the where you go up to get your drinks, I noticed like these burnt spots, and I said, "What are those from? Like they're cigars?" And he goes, "No." He says back in those days, it was a big problem with having whiskey that wasn't whiskey. Guys would like make a concoction of spit, what they'd spit in those pontoon, those
Spittoons.
Yeah. They would dump that out and make a drink out of it.
Oh, stop that. Just stop
No,
it, Doug.
seriously, that's what they did. After they'd give them the real stuff, they'd start giving them the fake stuff, which
I
was
love it.
horrible. And so what they would do is the miners and the guys that were there, they were smart about it. So what they would do is they would make the bartender pour a little bit in that little crevice, little hole, little like spoon-sized hole on the counter, and they would see if it would light on fire. If it lit on fire, then they knew it was the good stuff. If it didn't light on fire, then they knew it was the bad stuff.
Ugh. Ugh.
There's a town in Nevada. The original name of it was Pison Switch, and it was Pison Switch. There was a bar there, and they called it Pison Switch because they could the people that were living there, I can't remember what country they were from. They couldn't say poison. I think they were Italians. They call it Pison Switch meaning they would switch the alcohol for the poison stuff. And that's where the name came, Pison Switch. And then they didn't like the name. And so, after the town started growing, they didn't like that name. And so they changed it to Yerington, Nevada. But Yerington, Nevada used to be called Pison Switch, Nevada. But they had that same problem during the, what was it, the 30s, when they outlawed alcohol. And so they would,
Prohibition.
Prohibition. They would make their bathtub liquor, and sell them in the
Bootleg. Yeah.
yeah.
After they took a bath, they made liquor in the bathtub.
Yeah. Well, sometimes it wasn't always alcohol. They kind of basically do what they did in the Old West. They'd get tobacco, and so the tobacco would give it that kind of color that whiskey has.
Billy boy. Thank you. Living on a prayer is a solid suggestion. LMN, nice work. Thank you, Billy Boy Blue. Thank you. Hi, Carol Plant. Hi, Coldy Case. Coldy,
What was
have
that
not
little
come
thing?
over to bathe my dogs. Thank you, Billy Boy. Hi, Kubi.
Hey, QB.
Kubi, I have some napkins coming that you are going to freak your freak about.
Ooh, you're gonna freak the freak about.
You are. Shaylin? Who is that? I just saw Shaylin. Shaylin. Hi, Shaylin D. How are you? Shaylin D. Hey, where's Lindy Vishler? Lindy Vishler. Lindy Fisher.
Vischer.
Fisher.
Fisher.
Fisher. Hi,
Yeah,
Joyce
she
Miller.
was just in here last night. She was here last night.
Okay. And Linda Galkowski. I saw her in the comments, but I don't see her in the chat. Linda Galkowski. Oh, N. Cheevers. I saw her. N. Cheevers, where are you?
She came into my chat.
I
the other-
know.
Well, sorry. Why, what about her? Hi, Larky.
I've known her longer.
What?
than- What?
Huh?
She's a rambler. And I'm asking for her.
Well, why? Sounds like harassment.
No, it's not, because I emailed her before, way before. I'm worried
Okay.
about her because she let me know some
She's
things.
fine. She's perfectly fine.
No, you don't know. I emailed her. No, really, I'm serious.
Okay, no, I'm just teasing.
Okay. No, and I was really worried about her, and I wrote her an email because she let me know some things, and then,
Oh,
anyway.
wow, okay.
so and Cheevers. And Cheevers. Okay. Scooter's acting all hoity-toity. Didn't like that. Scooter, did you get your doll yet? Did you pick her out?
Pardon?
Did you pick her out?
No,
Why do you keep wasting so much time? You should
I
get
know, I
this
can't
the
decide. I wanna make
17-inch
sure
with the cutest little face that like Nancy got too, and it's
Yes.
perfect. You'll love it. 17-inch, the cutest little face.
I want to make sure,
Just do it.
I don't want to get the wrong one and regret it.
Oh my
You know
gosh.
what I mean?
Let me see if I can find one for you.
I only want it because of the silicone. It has to be 100%
Yes,
silicone.
I know.
That's all I want to do.
She wants to take it in the tub with her. Okay, let's see. What am I seeing here? I think she's here again. Let me see. I think they have her again.
What?
I think they
Oh,
have
you
her.
do?
Have what?
The 17-inch full body silicone
Oh,
girl.
wow.
Yeah, that's her.
That
So-
same.
It's the
Right?
last one. Yeah, it's the last one.
Look. eBay?
Yeah, here, I'll send you the link, but you have to make the offer. This is one of them. She's got the cutest little face, and she's a perfect size. Ask
They
me
always
about-
deny my offers
Oh, yes, they will.
because Nancy said she got hers really cheap, like $80 for one of them.
Yeah, but not eight. You're not going to get $80, but $80 was for. I think she got like a. I don't know. She even got a smaller one. I don't know what she did. Who knows where she is now? She's probably sleeping. But no. Let me see. Sometimes you can. Sometimes they put them on flash sales too. Last item available. Hold on. Okay, well that's one. Okay, hold on a minute. Let me see if I can find one that's in the United States already. This scooter, this this listing for this doll says old man and child playmate gift. What?
What?
I know. I don't know what that is about.
Really?
I know. Freaky, creepy.
Kevin said get it before they melt them all down. Why? Do they really
dear.
do that? Carolyn?
Well, they could because a lot of them are made after famous, like they went in the factories and they made them because that's why they're.
I don't have the link.
Ooh, here's a good price on this one. Let me see. Oh, that's an auction though. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh gosh, that one has hair. Oh. Oh, here's a special sale, 20-inch. Really? Oh, that's again an auction. Or best offer. How was? Oh, 16 inches. 100 or best offer. That's the one that Nancy got, and she got it for like 80. But I don't know. 16 inches I think is too small.
Hi, Jade, famous artist.
Hi, Jade, famous artist.
Still cracks me up. That name. Well, would you send me the link?
I'm looking for one.
He's looking for one.
Oh.
Oh, that's. Oh, let me see. Remember the one where they cut the doll up with a scalpel?
Oh dear, no,
It was
Yeah.
horrible. I hated that. I hated that one. That lady was so mean.
333.
333. No, it's 432.
433.
333 for me, guys. I do count, don't I?
Do you?
Huh?
Of course you do.
Okay, Kevin.
What do you say?
Let's not scream at the host or you will be removed from panel with no doll.
I love it.
You don't have the chat on, Lisa?
No, I don't. I'm just laying
Oh.
in bed here.
Oh.
Hi, everyone in chat. Much love.
For you too, huh, farm wife? So we do count. We count for something. Hey, Lindy Fisher, how are ya?
Oh, I just called you, Lindy Fischler. Fisher.
Fiddler.
Fisher. 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 Fisher.
I don't believe when she says hello to anyone because of her tricking. It's like PTSD. I don't believe.
Here's one on sale, Scooter.
He really is here.
I sent you a link to another one. You don't even look.
Just now, because I don't have it.
You've got two. Oh, gosh, I thought I was sending them to the wrong person. No, they're to you.
Oh, because nothing was coming through. Hi, LC Justice for Victims.
Hi, Elsie, Justice for Victims. How are you? Are you a new channel? How are you?
Doug's voice is so nice and calming, though, isn't it?
I love it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who, me?
Yes.
Yes, you.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
very
why
good.
all my dates would always fall asleep on me.
Come on.
Yeah, it is relaxing.
I should be like a nighttime disc jockey
You should.
Mm-hmm.
playing soft bedtime music.
Yeah.
Remember that disc jockey Delilah?
Yeah.
And she
I
had a
think.
bunch of.
Familiar.
Is she still alive?
Oh gosh, I don't know.
How did that go? It's Dada with Delilah. How did? And she had a bunch of adopted kids, didn't she?
Oh, I don't know.
You
I
then
know
you don't
that
really know
much.
Delilah well, do you?
Maybe not. Yeah, I
She
guess
told a
not.
lot of stories. She used to be on the radio like late at night, I think.
Hmm.
Who remembers Delilah from the radio?
It sounds familiar, Carolyn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sounds familiar to me too.
Yeah. Because I used to listen to the night radio. I listened to somebody out of Boston too. A guy. It was on AM though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, the AM days before FM radio ever came out.
Mm-hmm.
Remember as a kid walking around with the little 9-volt transistor radio?
Yes.
Hey, where did we go?
Yeah, I remember getting one of those for Christmas or something.
Yeah, I used to carry one when I would on my paper route. And that's a kid. And then I'd take it to school and I'd have it in my jacket pocket, and I'd put the single earphone into my ear. Because I'd listen to the baseball games being played during the day. And teacher walked by and she heard the radio through the earphone. She took my transistor radio away.
You know,
I was bummed.
Irene F., you never talk about your silicone that your husband bought you. She never talks
she
about
here?
her silicone ever.
Really?
Never. Irene, where are you?
Huh, I don't know.
She never talks about it. He got it for their anniversary.
Well, she talked about it then to tell you that.
Yeah, but she never talked. When she got it, she never talked about it.
Well, what's she supposed to say?
Nancy talked endlessly. She had to buy a cradle. She had to buy a stroller. She had to buy a car seat.
No, she didn't. Did
Yes,
she?
she did.
What?
Car seat?
Mm-hmm.
Your face, Scooter. It's priceless.
One of a baby carrier that you wear.
Come on.
Yes,
No.
so she could go with it in the store.
Oh, dear.
Now she has to get like a triplet stroller because she has so many of them.
When I used to go to the garage sales and auctions and all that, estate sales, back in the 80s, I would pick that stuff up because I love the children's toys and stuff. And I've got like the ones that have the bell underneath. They're wooden ones with the silhouette of a lady or something on the. They're wooden. There's
What do you
like
mean?
I have
What are they?
small, they're cradles. Doll
Oh, cradles.
Oh.
I should take pictures of it. I have one also, I think from the early 2000 or early 1900s, because it's just very, it's very old looking, and the wood is old. It's just like somebody had made it way back. It's a cradle too. And then I had, in the 80s, they had the Cabbage Patch stuff, so I have like the stroller and the whatever, the bassinet or the playpen and all that stuff. So I already had everything for the babies. If I ever get, I'd love to get a silicone, but that would be, that's just on my dream list.
I thought you said you had a silicone one, Lisa.
No,
Oh.
I have those little tiny 3-inch
yeah,
ones.
like I do. I
Yeah.
have one of those tiny. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are about the best. You have to make offers on all those.
Say, excuse me for what? That wasn't me burping. You heard
Nobody-
Dave?
Nobody.
I heard. I was hoping nobody
I-
heard.
Oh, he burped. I didn't even hear it.
It was loud.
Really?
Yep. Well, he's having his beer.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Watching Handmaid's Tale.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
That's a good series.
Yeah, he's
Can't
all,
wait for the next part to come out.
I didn't hear
he's
it.
on 4 now. Season 4.
Oh, I thought you meant his fourth beer.
Oh,
It's on 4 now. We number them in the fridge.
I don't know how many he's on. Probably is about his 4th.
Did you ever win on those lottery tickets?
Oh, I still have more to do.
Oh.
Yeah, I did. I won some, but I didn't
Hi,
finish them.
Felicia Lewis.
Got more sitting here.
Is Whisper coming? Where are you going?
Excuse me.
You miss she still does Delilah's Dilemma? Delilah's I don't remember that. I remember something was it something
Was it Delilah? Did it go Delilah?
Delilah, something like that, yeah. Something with Delilah. It was like soft time with it's the nighttime with Delilah. What was it? Scooter?
I was probably sleeping by then.
Oh, stop. I used to always go to sleep listening to the New York Times, what is it, that podcast that they have, Modern Love, where some famous person would read an essay written by someone else. So good. Love that. And sometimes I'd wake up and they'd have gone through like 20 of them. My daughter got me hooked on that. I never listen to that anymore.
I just tell my Echo to play my favorite music.
Oh, really?
And that's what, yeah, it's programmed with all the songs that I like, and it will play it all night.
That's cool.
I don't want to say what I call it
long.
because it will activate it, so I just call it
Yeah.
Echo. But yeah,
You gave
See,
it-
I have to have it quiet when I go to sleep.
I have like I don't have that ringing noise in my ears. I have like a low, almost like a blower, fan blower
Okay.
kind of noise in my head, in my ears. I mean, it's the same thing basically, but it's a different noise, and it drives me crazy.
Oh.
I
see,
have
Kevin
to
knows
drown it
about
out with
sounds
either the
terrible.
TV playing or radio. Yeah.
My
Ew.
sleep apnea
No,
machine
I
will
don't
make a
paint
hum
them,
or
Kubi. I
whatever.
do not paint them. I sometimes I born like I do not paint them, Kubi. No.
Paint what?
The back of my shells. I don't paint them. I will put a clear coat on them because I like that and the way it looks and the way it highlights.
You've
the
painted the
stuff.
front of them though, correct?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can't decoupage on that.
Yeah.
No, Kubi, I don't paint them. The back. I would never want to paint the back of. They're really pretty. I just varnish it.
See, our oyster shells look nothing like that. They're ugly on the outside.
Really.
It's pretty.
This is how it came, Doug. Just came like this.
No way, you're pulling my leg.
You told Doug that those came like that?
Do you know what would be hysterical? And I would love to do it, like when I'm down there with my new show, my new
Just to
channel,
put one out and go, wow, look what I found.
and my new channel. So everybody subscribe to my new channel, okay? And we're gonna have our own auction channel that's gonna be taken on another channel. That was actually a suggestion.
I know.
Yeah, I don't know if that could handle that. But anyway,
couldn't.
this shell, if we took these and you put them down there and you watched people find them and be like, what the freak?
I'll be
Right?
right back.
Or
Yeah.
I would like to have planted them already and then pick it up and be like, oh my gosh, what's going on here? Right? And freak them out. It's like those rocks they hide. hide some
Yeah,
shells.
yeah.
Okay, you've been clear coat. Yeah. Is that shocking to you, Kubi? Do you hate me for that? Have I shattered your dreams? Doug, how about decomposing a shell with a water scene napkin and then hot gluing a lure to it to make a hanging ornament on a tree?
Yeah. Make it look like the underwater scene.
Look, this could look like a whale. Look at this, Kubi. Doesn't that look like a whale, Kubi? Welcome. Stay a whale. It really looks like a whale, Kubi.
Yeah, because Carolyn,
Oh, it
our,
looks like
our
a
oyster
horn.
shells on the back side of them, they're all ugly and they got barnacles and stuff
Ooh,
growing on them.
barnacles. We don't like barnacles. Look how beautiful these are. No barnacles.
Yeah, they don't. Ours look nothing like that.
And inside they have succulents.
Oh, that's a pretty one. I like that one.
Kind of like found that sad smile. Yeah. One like that. Right. Great idea. Oh, you're just mentioning that? Now Kubi hates me? I'll add it to the list. Kevin, add that to the list of the people that hate me, please.
Now we have some cool looking clamshells here,
Well, those you can do those too.
like razor clamshells and
Uh-huh.
mussel shells.
You can do those.
But I think pretty much all the oysters we have here, they're all like farmed oysters in the bays and stuff, and they just got barnacles and stuff on them. They don't.
Nobody likes barnacles.
What is that?
It's just
Crap
Dang
stuck
that
to the
gr-
shells.
yeah, it looks like little mountains on it, but it's
Yeah.
like a beak-shaped shell growing off of the.
Caca. See, these are so beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Everything is beautiful.
And they're like really sharp, Lisa. And I remember as a kid jumping around in the ocean along the rocks and stuff, and you'd like cut your knees on them and stuff. And then one time I did that and I got really sick the next day.
Oh gosh, yeah, you can get a really bad infection. You're lucky you can get a flesh-eating disease.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was all because I saved this girl that I kind of had the hots for. In junior high, my best friend invited me to go with their family to stay at a beach cabin, and his sister invited two of her friends. And so we're trying to get to this one part of the beach where you had to like jump over rocks and through the water to kind of get to this one part of the beach. And one of the girls, like this big wave came in and started sucking her out, and I jumped in the water and I grabbed her and I tossed her up onto the rocks, and then it started to take me out, and I was like hanging on to the rocks, and my knees were like banging against the rock. And when I finally got out, they were all cut up from the barnacles. And then the next day I was sick to my stomach, had really bad headaches. But that day I went out and I found 100 sand dollars,
Wow.
all whole ones, 100
Yeah,
of
you
them.
find them on Caladisi like that. Yes. Yeah.
You could decoupage those, can you?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Is it hard because of being a sandy
No.
sand dollar? You can do it.
No, you can do it.
That would look really cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it would.
Does it make them stronger if you put the?
Well, with the Mod Podge, it'll help it. Yeah.
And what if you like did an epoxy resin clear coat over them?
You could do that. A lot of people are doing the epoxy stuff. Somebody decoupaged a table and then put epoxy on it, like a side table, and it was gorgeous.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what I put on my lures is epoxy resin, clear coat. I'm gonna have to go find some sand dollars now. Those would make some cool Christmas ornaments.
Yeah, it would. It wouldn't be too heavy, yeah.
How would you put the string through them to hang them up?
They usually have the holes, don't they? The sand dollars? Did they have holes in them?
In the back.
But you can
In the
glue.
middle.
You can also glue like here, let me show you something. Hold on. I'll show you what somebody put on these. 1 second. Let me show you. Scooter, stop. Scooter, cut it out.
I was muted. Where did
I was
you call?
beginning to wonder. I was thinking, what did Carolyn name one of her dogs? Scooter.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to get a new puppy to do that because I need a new puppy for views anyway.
Oh, that always works.
It does.
That would get everybody confused.
I'm going to name my new dog Mimsy too.
Yeah,
Okay.
Mimsy girl,
Yep. Look.
even if it's a boy.
This is somebody that made this one for my dog, and what she did. Hold on, it'll focus in a minute.
How
There, she
pretty.
she just glued like this
Hang on,
metal
I
loop
got
and
it.
then put a ornament hanger on it. See that?
But there's nothing on the inside?
Oh yeah. Hold on.
And how did they get that to hang on there? Just glued it?
See it? Do you
No,
see it?
it needs
Do
to
you-
come down
yeah,
a little
but
bit.
Do you see the ornament? Do you see Snoopy with the fishing pole?
Yeah, I see Snoot. That's cool.
Yep. Yep.
And then here's the back. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And then she glued the. Hold on. Wait a second. Let me grab it. See the metal?
Oh,
She
okay.
glued it on. And did that.
Okay.
It's just a piece of wire bent. She in a loop. She hot glued it, and then she stuck the little ornament hanger through it.
Okay.
Good night, Elemental.
Yeah, I could like glue it and then put the epoxy resin coating over the top of it, and that would really secure that hook.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Huh.
Sure can.
Uh,
See, your
I know what
lures
I'm
are
gonna-
too pretty, though, Doug, to fish with.
I don't know. I make them to fish with, but I haven't fished them yet because I haven't been able to go out. And
I'm getting a new dog just to name it Mindy.
I don't know how I'm going to feel Scooter when I lose the first one.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
Are we buffering? Oh no, we're not. Okay, never mind.
But they have what they call lure knockers. It's like this lead weight, and it has like these chains hanging off of it,
Mm-hmm.
and it loops onto your line, and it has a heavy string, like a cord on it, and it slides down your fishing line, and it knocks. You can bounce it up and down. It's supposed to knock your lure off, and it's got the chains that get caught in the hooks of the lure, and you can rip it up. And usually you can get them that way. And most of the time, I don't lose very many lures plugs when I'm in my boat because I can get in the right positions to get it to come free. But sometimes you're just, it ain't coming up.
Yeah. Yep.
And that's why I have my son. I make him jump in the water and get it for me. He dives down, 20, 30 feet. I'm just joking. My son would never do that. He'd say, Dad, just cut your line.
Where are you going, Carolyn?
All right, here.
Oh, I just paint me another one, I take photos of every lure I make, so I know I can duplicate it for the most part.
Yeah, right.
But it's like Carolyn says, you grow attached to them. You know, it's hard to. And everybody's like wanting me to sell them. I'm just kind of.
Yeah.
You know, I've sold a few, but I'm at the point if I want to continue painting lures, I'm gonna have to, because I have no more room.
Yeah.
Or,
Oh, I forgot to show you this one. Hold on. My Mackenzie Child one.
Mimsy girl's in the chat, Carolyn.
I
New
know, I
puppy.
said hi, Mimsy. Hi
Oh.
there, Mimsy girl. I made a Mackenzie Child one.
oh, that one's cool.
Doesn't it look
Davita
like
would
an
like
European?
that.
Doesn't it? So cute that one.
Davita would be all about that.
Let's see.
Checkered flag. So yeah, when I made the keychains and gave them to you and Jimmy, I don't do that very often. So
Right, yeah, I know, right? I know, that's how I feel about my shells.
it's like, oh man,
See, Carolyn, you guys are special.
Why?
yeah, I'm a
Because he
lurer.
sent you those.
Oh,
You got-
okay. Now Scooter's sad fishing for lure, Doug.
No, I'm not.
She's sad fishing, Doug.
No, I'm not,
Scooter,
Doug.
stop sad fishing.
Not.
Well, I'll be having some for sale next month.
Scooter's just choking like, but you said that Carolyn.
Carolyn gets one for free and I don't get one.
Yeah, she almost choked on her. Scooter. Did Lexi find her stroller?
No.
Oh.
We haven't really looked for one, but
When is that thing you have to go to?
August 5th,
Oh, then you could bring your silicone baby with you.
I'm not taking no cute gal there. No way. Has to be something creepy to go to a horror fest.
Well,
A horror fest?
Yep. Horror fest.
What's that?
Where, they sell
Scooter.
people are there dressed up as different,
Is it kind of like a
Character.
Comic-Con kind of thing?
yes, it's just like that. Yeah.
Okay.
And they'll have different stars from movies there, and you get pictures with them, autographs, that kind of stuff,
Mm-hmm.
That'd be fun to do.
Yeah, oh yeah, we've went a few times.
She has a great time going.
This time
Yeah.
we're going to stay 2 nights in a hotel.
Where is it?
It's in Rosemont, Illinois.
Oh,
No.
We're going to stay in the Rose Hotel.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kevin, people do push around creepy looking dolls and strollers. So
Oh,
creepy.
really?
Yeah, they do. Yeah. Yeah. Some people even have like their toddlers in a stroller and have them dressed up, creepy.
So
and
you
it's
could
really
have
fun.
you could have your silicone dressed up in there.
No, I don't want to carry nothing around.
Yeah. It'll
I
be
know my
nice.
son always wanted to go to one of the Comic-Con ones where like has all the Star Wars and Star Trek stuff and
Scooter goes to all that stuff.
We don't go to the Star Wars
She
one.
loves like scary
but go to The
things.
Walking
She
Dead,
likes The Walking Dead.
Supernatural, Once Upon a Time. We went to all those.
so I'd like the scary one, the horror one. That
Yeah.
would be fun.
It's so
This
old
one?
school for her. She goes to it all the
You
time.
like it?
You know what my son and I do, Scooter,
Huh?
when he got too old to go trick or treating, because
Yeah.
our
Doug made him
thing that we would always do with my kids is I'd take my kids out trick or treating, then we'd come home and watch scary movies late into the night, and I would never send my kids to school the next morning because we'd stay up so late and everything, and plus my kids would be so hyped up from all the candy
Yeah.
That's
and
when, that's when Doug lost custody of them.
yeah. Well, when I went to private school, to the Catholic school, we never we always had the day after Halloween off. And then come to find out it's because it's a Saint's Day. After the day after Halloween's is a Saint's Day, apparently. So that's why we always had that day off from school. And so, yeah, my brother and I would stay up way late watching all the scary movies and stuff. So, you know, I wanted to carry this over with my kids. And so anyways, my son, he doesn't go trick-or-treating anymore. You know, he stopped doing it when he was 21. No,
Right. You forced him to go. Yeah.
yeah. Go get that candy. We need that candy for tonight.
Come on,
But,
we'll just say you're big for your age.
So we go buy a bunch of candy, and we'd go camping out in the woods, and watch scary movies in the middle of the night out in the woods, and really get spooked out, start hearing noises, and yeah.
That sounds like fun.
It is. And then I finally got tired of doing it in the camper because it would get kind of cramped. And so I bought one of those projectors, and I made a screen, and we set it up outside under the awning, and we'd have it almost felt like you're at the drive-in theater at night watching a movie, eating popcorn next to the fire.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a lot
All
of
my
fun.
friends say, well, that's not camping anymore. That's glamping. I'm like, I don't care what you call it.
Glamping. Mm-hmm.
I did all the roughing stuff when I was younger. I'm
Not
all
roughing it.
about my
Yeah.
back doesn't like roughing anymore. So
No more roughing.
memory foam bed, microwave.
Well, you have to get your new bed, Scooter.
I know.
I know. You better.
Got to have my toast and coffee in the morning, and
You better hurry up and get it, Scooter.
Why?
It's just time to get it. You know?
Okay.
So what's the scariest movie you've ever watched, Scooter?
Oh gosh. You know what really sticks with me are those Saw movies.
Yeah. You know, the one that really got me was the movie The Ring. And I don't know what it was about the movie, but my daughter and I went to go see it. And I don't know, just something about it just kind of wigged me out. And then when I got home, and I had a hard time sleeping that night. And
Sure, I saw it, but I can't remember what
The
was.
girl coming out of the TV set.
yeah,
Yeah.
out of the well and stuff. But
Yeah,
it was so
that
much
was
that it was
scary.
all the other stuff, how they did, like when they went to go, where the fly was jumping around in the picture, and how it's just kind of weird stuff that just kind of mentally got to me. I don't know. And then my daughter bought the movie because it was at a rental place, and they had some of the rental movies for sale. And so she bought the movie like a few days after we had seen it. And so we're sitting there watching it again. And you know that part where, they're sitting there and they watch the video, the cassette tape, and as soon as they watch it, then the phone rings.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're watching it, and then my phone rings.
Oh,
I'm like, what? And I pick it up, and it's my ex-wife. I was thinking, wow, it's pretty spooky. But yeah, that movie kind of got to me, was The Ring. That was kind of it wasn't bloody, gory or anything. It was just, I don't know. I think it was the mental, I don't know what
that's
it
like
was.
The Shining for me.
Yeah.
It's kind of freaky and scary.
That was very scary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I like
usually
psychological a lot better than.
Oh, I
Yeah, so do I.
I do
So
too.
do I. Yeah. The bloody, gory ones,
Nah.
The thing with Saw, I probably said that because it was such a shock when you saw who was actually
Well, and it was kind of, even though it was bloody and gory, but it was kind of morbid. It did have a mental factor to it. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's just what came to my mind when you
Yeah.
said that. But yeah, I don't know. The psychological ones really get me more too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. They do. Usually when I see the cut and slash movies, I always kind of start laughing like,
Yeah.
run, why are you doing that, you stupid idiot?
I know. Then I have to realize, oh, it's only a movie. They've got to do that. They got to fall down. They got to
Yeah,
do this.
yeah.
Good
They have
night.
to go the wrong way.
And you always know, okay, well, he's dying next. That guy's gonna die, or that girl. It's kind of predictable after a
Yeah.
while.
It is.
But they never kill them enough. They always just like they need
Has
one
anyone,
more.
have you seen All
they
of
don't
Us
do
Are
it.
Dead?
No,
Like
Uh-uh.
Japan or something? That's a really good one.
I thought we watched that and nobody liked that.
No, we've never seen it.
Yeah, we did.
Nuh-uh. No,
Uh-huh.
because it's not in English. Oh, okay. We've seen the subtitle one
I'm fairly certain, and that was the one that. Remember that
at the school. In the people, the guy, one of the teachers is having an experiment on one of the girls, and she turns into a zombie or whatever.
who remembers that?
She gets a virus.
They went to some cabin in the woods or something.
No, that
Oh,
is
that was Evil Dead. The Evil Dead
no,
movies.
no. It was about the two girls. You mean?
No, it was about a couple.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
They were two girls, two women.
No, it was a guy and a girl.
Oh, okay. I don't know what
They
one
went
you're
away
talking
to a
about.
cabin, and then some guy came there.
There's so many scary cabin movies.
Yeah.
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 For real, yeah.
Yeah, nobody really liked that much though.
No, this is a series. All of Us Are Dead.
Oh, zombies?
The
Oh, I
series.
don't like zombies.
Well,
And-
they're people with it. They're infected, so they act.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the movies,
Second.
the ones that I always cracked up over were the Evil Dead movies.
Oh yeah.
There's like a series of them
Mm-hmm.
I don't like them.
where he cuts his hand off because he gets possessed, and then his hand's running around trying to choke him
Yes.
and stuff. And he rigs up the chainsaw to be on his arm that doesn't have the hand. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Night, Felicia Lewis.
Good night, Felicia Lewis. Well,
Yeah. 5:08.
I think I'm
I
going to
gotta
bed.
get up in about 4 hours.
Oh, don't tell me you're gonna stay up.
Probably. I don't
What?
sleep before.
Can I?
go.
Why are you so like nervous? Are you nervous? Something they're gonna tell you bad news or something?
No, I don't like going out.
It's just like
I
my mother.
don't know.
But you
She
always
gets,
you always used to go everywhere.
I did.
Yeah. it kind of comes on, Carolyn, because my mom used to travel and do stuff, and then all of a sudden it comes on, and now my mom,
I guess
she
I
will
feel-
not go.
I feel safe in my house. I don't feel safe outside.
She gets anxiety, just builds up. She just
It builds up the closer you get to having to go out to someplace like the doctors or whatever.
Yeah, and she'll cancel appointments and stuff because she doesn't want to go. My dad has to help her with it.
Well, I mean, like, I don't like to go just because I don't want to go to the doctor. Like, I don't know, like, but it's not because I'm scared. It's just because, oh my gosh, it's like I gotta go there, I gotta go
Well,
up there.
yes,
I gotta
It's
That
kind of
is
like a
do that,
phobia
blah,
of
blah,
a
blah,
certain
blah, blah,
type,
blah.
Carolyn.
What?
It's kind of, I mean, it's hard to, because my mom doesn't even like going over to the relatives and stuff, and they get
Right.
all upset and think that my mom's just being
Yeah.
rude, and we always would have to try to explain to them, no, my mom's having what's going on with her, and a
Yeah,
lot
I
of
have
people don't
relatives and I
understand
don't
it.
go,
They
and
just
they
can't
tell me to come
understand
visit,
it.
and I don't. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why when Lisa, when we were talking, and when we were all talking about you might have to leave your house and stuff, and you just started
Oh my
freaking
God.
out.
I
And,
did.
and as soon as
Yeah.
that happened, I could see my mom, and that's why
Uh-huh.
I said when you you stepped away, and I told Carolyn, we need to stop doing this. It's freaking her out, because I know how my mom is. I could see it in you, and
Yeah. You can't really probably understand it like when somebody like, somebody dies and you're not, you haven't experienced it. You don't really know, I don't think, a lot of what's going on.
is that when yours came on was after a death?
Hi, Steph.
No, not really.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, my mom's just it kind of gradually came. I mean,
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden now she doesn't like going anywhere.
Mm-mm.
And I don't know what she's gonna do when,
I mean, simple things like walking to the post office, I do it, and to the Dollar General, but it's because I'm in need of something. It's not because I want to go
right,
and do that. Believe me.
right.
I'll go like, oh, I've got to go today. Oh, I'll just do it tomorrow.
But Lisa, this must have come on like suddenly, because remember at Christmas time you found those little tin signs and you were like, "Oh, I'm gonna go tomorrow," and you were still
That
really...
wasn't this year though.
Yes,
That
it
was
was.
the year before.
This year, and you were so like happy. You
No,
said, I'm gonna go tomorrow and look.
Carolyn, it couldn't been. I haven't been driving. I haven't driven since the beginning of November.
It was 100% this year, because I gave them. I went back, remember, and I found them and I gave them away the first time we did the napkin auctions. We did the giveaways for them.
Then they must have had them in the store in October.
Yeah, well, maybe October, like October, November, right? You were still.
Yeah, and I probably had to get groceries that day. That's
yeah, but then you even
said,
Carolyn, I'm gonna go back tomorrow and like get you. You sent me 3, remember?
I sent you some, yeah, but I don't remember always going out all the time.
See, and I thought you were like really enjoying
Not then,
that.
because I had my mom I was taking care of, and she died, and I think maybe that did help to make it worse.
Yeah. Well, has anybody in your family suffered from this that you know
My mom
of?
did. Yeah,
Oh,
my
your
mom.
mother did?
Yeah, she had depression when I was growing up. I remember, that she was sitting in a chair and always crying. That wasn't a long period of it, but she did have it. My grandmother, my aunt, we all have the depression. And
Yeah, but what
bipolar.
you're suffering was a certain type of anxiety disorder, which you probably have on top of that.
I do.
Yeah, because my mom.
It's in my thing. It's in my doctor. I can see my files, and they date back to I was on Ellaville in the early 90s for depression, and I sat in a chair for months. I remember it was a pink chair, and it was in my bedroom, and I just sat there month after month because I just couldn't do anything. That was the early 90s, and I was on pills from my doctor, and then I got off of them, and then I went back on them when my grandmother died.
Yeah.
But there's been a lot of death, and a lot of tragic death. It wasn't just they had a heart attack. Well, my mom, of course, had a stroke or heart attack, and that was quick. But the other ones were prolonged with cancer or Lou Gehrig's disease or suicide. So it's been a lot of traumatic stuff going on.
Lisa, my mom's has gotten so bad that when my daughter got married, that's their own, that at the time, well, no, take back up. My son was already, but she was their first grandchild. And my mom, she only had all boys. So it was the first, she wanted a girl.
Right.
And so, they were really close, or are really close to my daughter. And they didn't go to the wedding because my mom just couldn't travel. And then when their great granddaughter, my granddaughter, was born, my mom didn't want to come out. They just don't go nowhere anymore because of it. And then now, with my dad with Alzheimer's, so they just really don't do anything now. But
no.
Carolyn, you got.
Mom and I were always that way. When I lived with her, and she could go out, we could go out. We never wanted to. We kept putting off and putting off and putting off. And it's just, you feel so relieved when you put it off in a way, because you don't
have a super chat.
Okay, I'll be right there.
What's wrong?
And I can't remember if my mom takes medication to help with that anxiety
I do, but
I
it's
will.
not there.
I'll
It's
tell her
not
stop
that, you know,
being
it's
so
not
bad.
helping all the
Caroline?
way.
It doesn't?
Yes,
Aren't
I
we
said
leaving?
No, mine isn't, and I'm taking a
I'll be
lot
right there. I gotta get my thing.
of strength, milligrams, you know, I'm taking the
Yeah.
max of what anybody could take, so,
Yeah.
yeah. And I'm in
And
therapy.
it
you
sucks, you know, because I
I'm
mean, my
setting up
mom,
my thing to go read.
it's life changing for her, and she's, you know, you know, I worry that I'm gonna, you know, because my dad, his sister, and his mom, my grandmother, they all had Alzheimer's, and they all died, or other than my dad, died from it. And I'm just like, oh man, I hope that's not me. And but I take more after my mother, so then I'm like, yeah, great. So I want to be like so freaked out that I, you know, don't want to go nowhere.
Right.
And I kind of notice, I do kind of notice that in myself. It was like I was telling you the last time we talked that I have this fear about driving over bridges. And I didn't
I
used to
know.
have it, but it's gotten worse. And then with the whole COVID thing that went on,
COVID, and then the world seems scarier.
yeah,
To me, it
I
does.
don't
You
even
always
get
have to
out
look
as
around
much.
to make
Yeah.
sure you're not, you know, somebody doesn't draw a gun or, you know.
And I'm
they
even
don't.
finding myself being afraid to be in my boat
Mhm.
because I'm afraid something's going to happen.
Right.
And I'm like, oh, what the heck, man? I've never been afraid
You
to be
know
out in
what?
the water to go fishing.
With my therapist, I finally had somebody, like my first therapist she was a sweetheart, but I didn't seem like I was getting anywhere or getting any better. And now this one that I'm having now has gone to a different job that she had a passion for, helping children and stuff in abused homes and stuff, or just trying to help the parents be better parents. And so now I'm going to have to start with a new one, and I'm going to have to call and set up a new therapist. But the one that I did have, the one that's gone on to another job, she said, you know what? It's whatever is good for you. I mean, like, yes, you don't want to be panicky when you go out and have to go out to doctor's appointments and everything. And that's what we were working on. But she said, there is nothing wrong with wanting to stay home. But she wanted to help me work through the fear of when I did have to go out. And
Yeah.
she said, you know, be gentle on yourself.
Caroline?
And, you know,
What?
not, you know, some people
What?
are like that. And it's not, you know, you feel like you should be ashamed. You feel like people are judging you. It's difficult. There is a stigma with depression, anxiety, or if you
Yeah.
don't want to go out and you did before, it's like, why are you like that? You know,
Yeah,
and it's
that's
just
my
like,
mom's struggle. That's the same struggles my mom
so
deals with.
yeah, I finally felt like I wasn't such a idiot for feeling these feelings or being this way. You know,
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm just going to read for a little.
Well, it's probably a good thing, Lisa, to work with a counselor on that. I mean, she's right. There's nothing wrong with wanting to stay home, but
No, but not to fear
you
when
should,
you have to
yeah,
go
you
out.
should,
Sure,
to
Steph.
be fearing, to be afraid,
And to be anxious for like a week before an appointment, and
Yeah.
then when it comes that day, I don't sleep at all. If
Scooter,
say
can you
it's in
check
the
your
morning
message?
or
Please.
I
What,
just can't.
Carolyn?
Can you check your messages, please?
I can't hear you.
Can you check your messenger, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
And I was just letting you know, since we were going to be leaving, I was going to read.
you know, I'm sorry, Lisa,
No,
that you,
it'll, you know,
that you have to, you know,
I feel okay when I'm home, so and I feel okay when I can speak to people. I speak to the therapist on the phone. I don't have, I do doctors, most of them telehealth, but
yeah,
some of them will not do telehealth, so you have to, and
yeah,
I'm not going to watch myself deteriorate because of my fear of going to a doctor, because my mom was the opposite. She would not see doctors when she got older. And then she did when she got sick, but I'm not going to be like that because I live on my own and I
Yeah.
don't want to die, you know?
yeah.
So,
Thank you, Billy Boy Blue.
Well,
Billy.
you have plenty of living to do and
yeah.
Oh, I will.
fun
Mo.
to
Thank
be
you. I'll check
had, you know, so.
And my therapist thought that I really worked through a lot of my anxiety really well. She thought I handled it always found a way to get through it, stay positive and just persevere. And, you know, I may get down at that moment about something, but my faith and knowing my mom is probably watching over me because I can feel her around. I just keep going on and doing what I do and just be kind and loving and, I don't know, helping people and being kind to people is what my goal is, even though I do it from a distance.
Yeah.
It's my goal, as in I just feel better when I'm making others happy.
Well, you know, I'm not saying that this is your problem, what's going on, because I mean, I don't know what you do.
Mm-hmm.
But I know I tell my mom that, you know, when you have idle time and you're sitting at home and you're dwelling on that stuff and you're constantly thinking about it,
Mm-hmm.
I told her, I says, I would imagine that it would get worse. And I said, I think if you got involved in something, was doing something that took up your time,
Right.
and got your mind off of it, that you might find that might help you.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
whether that's, you know, doing arts and crafts or donating your time like at a library or whatever, you know, whatever
Right.
it
They
is.
usually they used to have friendly visitors. My grandmother did it over the phone. I wouldn't mind something like that to volunteer time to people
Yeah.
who want to talk, like older people or whoever. You know,
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind something like that on the phone just to do and help. Yeah. I tend to be able to do things online and on the phone, but when it comes to going out and socializing, that just isn't something that I can even do. So.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Helen's here too. Hi, Helen.
All right.
But I can recognize sometimes, like when I used to go out, I could recognize that it was running away from something. And buying stuff was making me happy at the moment.
Right, because like up in November, remember like we even did the fundraiser to get your car fixed? You were still driving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, and
And I got that, but I didn't get it put in, but I have the,
I know,
car.
but I'm trying to say like you were still driving because remember you wanted to go get your turkey and
I couldn't though. That's when the car broke down.
right, no, that and
Remember?
that's why we tried to get your car fixed so that you
Yeah,
could go get it.
I think all these
remember her
things,
car breaking
situations
down,
have made
yeah.
it worse. Definitely. COVID, my mom, you know, I felt safe at home.
Yeah.
And then the
Hi,
lake,
Michelle
that was
Barrow.
life altering. That was life altering. Imagine if you know, your place, Carolyn, and you had to give it up. That'd be
Oh,
life
yeah,
altering,
yeah,
I would say.
of course it is, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
A lot of memories there.
Yeah, of course.
So, you know, I was running away because sitting there thinking about it, being in the place was really hard. Knowing
Right.
in 5 years that was it, because we had 5 years to stay.
Mhm.
You know, it was, a lot of things have really been pretty
Yeah.
hard.
Mhm.
Yeah, but, you know, everybody has it. Everybody has problems and things that happen, and
Yeah, it's
It's like my
I
dad
guess I don't
always
handle them
says,
pretty well or something. I don't know.
pull your bootstraps up, son, and get going.
Yeah.
but at least like it's like out of sight, out of mind. Like when we sold our house in New Jersey, but my brother bought it, but then he eventually sold it, and it was hard, but it was easier because I had my aligners in, so that's why I'm talking like a jerk now. But it was easier because we weren't near it, and
Right.
even as it was, like I didn't even want to go past it because then it was out of sight, out of mind. You don't live anywhere near that, so you're lucky in a way. Because
I have to go the roads though that lead to there, and that I
right,
have
but you don't
when
have to
I
go right by. Like if you lived where I lived, and you
No.
let's say you were in the position that you had to sell one of your homes, and then you live on the same, that would be like ridiculous to me.
Yeah.
To have to go by every single day and then see people living
Right.
in your home. So
No, I wouldn't like that at all. No, I'm just
yeah,
I'm
so
grateful
I
it's
think
over,
like
at
just
least.
like in New
Yeah.
Jersey, it was much easier, even though it was hard, because like I grew up there, but it was easier because I didn't have
Right.
to go.
Oh, I
there,
don't know what would happen if I had to see it and somebody else. No, I don't know.
Yeah,
But I'm just saying it is a very hard thing if you had your great grandparents and they, you know, it was theirs and
So
we,
now
they
that
were like
house
the
was
first-
that lake house was your mom's what was it? Your mother's
my
grandparents?
mom's grandparents. They
Oh,
built
okay.
it. Well,
And so it
they
was
had,
in your family
you know,
that whole time.
yeah, the
So
whole place.
Your
Yeah.
mom's lucky to have. Did she have a lot of siblings? Because she inherited that all on her own,
Uh-huh.
And her siblings didn't.
Oh,
get
no,
it?
no, no. My great grandparents, my grandmother on my mom's, and you know, she inherited it with my mom because my mom had been adopted by my great grandparents because they were afraid she was going to be taken away to Florida with my grandmother, and you know, my grandmother let them adopt her. And my grandmother stayed in my mother's life, but I
Right.
don't know. That was back in the 40s, so
Right.
don't ask me why, you know. But
Yeah, but I mean, there were no other siblings involved in like when they passed.
my mom had a sister that had bipolar that killed herself.
Oh, that's it. Your
my
mother just
aunt.
had one sister.
Yep,
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
yep. Nothing, nobody else.
So they both inherited, and then her sister.
When my
died.
grandmother died, it was my mom's full. You know, she took full control
Oh,
over
her
it.
sister didn't get any of it.
No,
Oh, okay. Well, that solves. I mean, that makes things a little simple.
kind of solves the issue of why my aunt always resented us, I guess. but
Well,
we
yeah, right.
always included her with everything. She was included. We helped her out so much, but you know, it is what it is. I
Was
guess.
there bad blood there?
Not really. No, my mom loved her sister. Loved her.
No,
She
no.
even
I
helped
mean,
raise
because she
her.
didn't get like like they didn't get that.
Yes, I think so. I think with my aunt there was. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Because she would say and do things that kind of pointed to the point of why she was, I don't know.
Yeah.
We never saw it. I never saw it growing up, but it came out when the bipolar would get bad and
Oh,
she'd go off her meds. Everything would come to head.
she get mean.
Oh my God, Jesus! She'd get. My mom and I were both afraid
Wow.
that she when she moved up across from us, the main road, we were always scared that she would come and do something.
She lived across
So,
the street from you.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
So we were a little nervous, to say the least.
Hmm.
You know?
And
And she
how-
wasn't evil, really, so to speak, but
She
you know,
just
she
get
loved her
mean.
cats, but that bipolar was pretty intense.
Yeah.
Intense.
Did-
I mean, I went into the store because my grandmother, my grandmother, and we went to the hospital, and my aunt saw my grandmother coming toward her. She said, "Keep that bitch away from me."
Oh my God.
My aunt said that, and my aunt wasn't really.
And that was
you
her
know.
mother coming towards her.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, and I went into the store because they were afraid that something, you know, it's hard to check people into the hospital, or her husband had to do it one
Mm.
time. And I went into the store and I said, "Hi, how are you doing?" to my aunt.
Yeah.
And she said, "You know what?" She said, "I had a drop of blood on my leg, and I think it was a drop of blood of Jesus." And I was like, "Oh my Lord."
Hmm.
I don't know. She thought she saw Elvis flying in the sky or something. I mean, it was
Really?
just everything.
Maybe she.
Yeah.
What age was she? Was she ever doing any of the hippie drugs?
No,
No?
not at all.
Okay.
But she was an alcoholic, but she gave that up like 40 years ago, like in her 30s. And
How
died when
long
she
ago
was in
did
her late
she
60s.
kill herself?
It'll be 3 years this August.
Oh, see, I thought it was recent, and then I said no, it can't be recent.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Oh,
You know, she wanted to get back into my life and screaming at her lungs down in the thing, walking around the camp she was. And I said, "I really can't do this right now," from a window upstairs safely, because I didn't know if she was on one of her, you know,
yeah.
she hadn't talked to us in a year. You know, we went after my stepdad died. That was traumatic, I guess, for her. So she stopped talking to us then. And she had a new love interest, so the new love interest kind of took hold. When we were in the hospital, she didn't really want to wait around when my stepdad had a heart attack. She was like, "I hope this doesn't take too long," or whatever. And,
Mm.
you know, he was in the emergency room. And, you know, it was things like that really were hurtful.
Yeah.
So, you know, she stopped talking to us. And then I saw her on the street and said hello to her after the 2-year absent. And she said, hi, and she can, you know, and I'm like, I just wanted to see if you'd say hello to me. And so we talked for a while, and then when there was another traumatic thing when we sold the lake, she stopped talking to us. So, you know, I
Yeah.
sent her a Christmas card and everything. I tried to keep the relationship going. She told us what we should do with the money, like you should do this on the roof, which we did, you know, and all this stuff. And then she came after that year and something absence again after we sold the lake. She comes yelling at the window, and I wasn't going to go down there. How did I know what she was going to do? And then I said, well, we'll talk about it later. She says, I can't believe you stopped talking to me. I said, I didn't stop talking to you. I didn't. I kept sending her stuff in the emails and stuff and saying, Merry Christmas, nothing back. And she lived right across the street, and, you know, I would say hello and stuff, but I didn't hardly ever see her out. And so she killed herself 3 days later. And I said in an email that I would, you know, we could talk, but it couldn't be the same that it was. Like, we'd have to discuss some things. Because, you see, we always tiptoed around her. If she would, like, she did things that were, you know, things that you wouldn't accept from a normal friend. Like, you could say, you know, I'm not sticking around you because you're just, that's just not something I do. And but with her, we tolerated everything. We tiptoed around her. We never told her what we felt. If we were upset with her, we wouldn't tell her. And when this last time when she came to the camp, I said, you know, we'd have to talk about things because I would have to say, you know, why did you do this? I wanted to see why all this happened. Well, how could she do that? I mean, she loved us. And so, and then she killed herself because she says, I don't have anyone, you know, her husband she had kicked him out. And my psychologist said, after I told her about my aunt killing herself, she said, I was afraid something was going to happen because I thought her kicking her husband out would be the last straw for her and her the way she was. That's what's going on. That's what went on with her.
Wow.
So yeah. Everybody's got their problems, but yeah.
And she never had any kids?
No.
Oh.
Mm-mm. Couldn't. She tried the or what do you call it?
In vitro.
Whatever. Yep. Mm-hmm.
So maybe, I mean, she probably had a lot of issues with that too.
Yeah, she always thought that I was like her child. I was like, I wanted to ask her, how could you do that to your child then? But I never got the chance.
Was she older or younger than your mom?
Younger. She was about 8 years younger, maybe.
Oh, wow. A lot younger, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Was she, that's crazy, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And she lived across from you at the lake house?
No, here.
Oh.
Main house.
Gosh. Her husband still lives there? Oh, no, she got divorced.
No, he came back, even though she didn't want him there.
Oh.
He came back, of course, to get the house, and now he's remarried.
And lives there?
And lives there.
Oh, wow. That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he's a drunk, and
you don't get along with him
he abused her as in verbally and stuff, but she stayed with him.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. Called her a no good bitch and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Gosh. Wow.
Had men in there that were derogatory to her, and he didn't even yell at the men. So, you know, it's just stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she was in her 60s when she killed herself then, or
late 60s, yes.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Shame. Yeah.
And she was a good person, you know. I mean, she loved little things. She got us the jokes, you know, and silly little things. We had such a great time. A lot of the time, she'd always come to the lake, and we'd, you know, have cookouts and celebrate the holidays, and it was just really wonderful for a long time until the medicine. She wasn't taking it, or she just couldn't afford it, or I don't know.
Yeah. Wow.
It changed.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy. And
my second wife, she struggles with that. And my son and I usually can tell when she's, you know, having one of those episodes.
I feel bad, but when it's directed at you, and she kind of lost all of her friends because of the way she had gotten a lot of them. I think she had a couple left. When it's directed at you, it's hard to.
Yeah.
I just had to put her out of my head, but my mom had a hard time doing that because she loved her so much. But she hurt my mother, and she wanted to be in my life, and I wasn't going to be in her life if she wasn't going to talk to my mother, because that's
Yeah.
how close I am, and I will not have anything to do with somebody that's willing to be miserable to somebody that I love. I can't do it.
Yeah.
So there was no way I was going to have a relationship. Then she said weekly, well, I'll go to the nursing home and go and visit your mother with you. And I just didn't even reply. I don't think she needed to do that.
So all of your cousins that you're close to are on your dad's side?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. I do have a cousin that lives in Cape Cod. I'm going to try to catch up with her again. Her husband died unexpectedly a few years ago, and she always came up to the lake and stayed at my great aunt's, which was next door. See, up at the lake, we had like all of our generations up there. That's why it's so difficult. It was like ours, the
You
land.
had a lot of family that lived in houses around
Yes.
you?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it makes it difficult, but I'm pretty much over it now because we struggled for so long, and it was our fault we struggled to keep it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just so grateful now that I'm not. If I was married, it'd be a completely different ball game. I could have stayed and handled things, but when you're handling on stuff on your own in two places, it's not even reasonable. I can't do it.
Yeah.
I can't do it mentally or physically. And I'll be 60 soon, so
Right.
I figured
right.
I had a great life, and it's
Oh,
not
it's
over.
not over
with, but I'm
yet.
just-
Come on.
No, but my happy times. I guess.
No, don't say your happy
if
times
all
are
your
over.
If all your family's gone.
No, but it doesn't mean you're. I mean, there's still good. You said you have a. Don't you have a cousin there that you said that you have a cousin there in that town that's good for you?
I do, but we haven't spoken in 3 months.
Okay, well, but you're still good with her, right?
Yeah, sure, I am. I'm good with that side of the family. I love them.
Right.
But I just, when you lose the family that was a part of the places that you loved and they loved it, they don't mean as much to you anymore. I'm sorry, they just don't. I love the lake, but really it doesn't mean much. It doesn't mean as much as it would have if I had all my family back there with us. Losing your mom, losing your dad, your stepdad, who was really like a dad, losing your grandparents, my great aunt, and just everybody's gone. And we enjoyed that place so much together, so it's bittersweet. And I'm just glad that I think it worked out the way God wanted it to. Everything.
Right, but I mean, are all of your family, like all of them that had the houses around there, none of them are there anymore?
No.
They all sold?
They all died.
No, but I mean,
Or
the
do you mean on
houses they had went to other people?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. So
We had them. Everything was left to my mother. She rented and then she sold. She was left like a place at Lake George, my great aunt's place. She was left my great aunt's place here in town. She was left my grandmother's house was left to my aunt, because this house that I'm in now was left to my mom. So my grandmother left that one to her. But then my mom bought it from her and we had it. And yeah, so my mom's had a lot of places, but we sold them. You can't run 5 places. There are 4 places. So.
Yeah, definitely. Not with the taxes in New York, yeah. Oh my gosh. So, I mean.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's still happy times, Lisa. You gotta know that.
Mm-hmm. Well,
You know?
Carolyn, believe me, you don't know how much this channel and you guys mean to me. You really can't understand it, because it's like more family than just friends.
Mm-hmm.
You're the reason I have happiness. Is also, I know people can't buy you happy or make you happy or whatever, but to be around you all and looking forward to that, to be able to talk to somebody is just, it's wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
It's worth more than anything.
Yeah, but I mean, like, always, I mean.
And it's not like I'm just saying that because I mean it.
No.
I mean, when my mom died, if I hadn't had this channel, I just would be in depression. I mean, I really would be really bad off. I would really be bad off.
Yeah,
to share it, even though you don't want to share with people what they've been going through, and you went through the same thing, or they have, or they are going through it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want them to be in that group, but to know that you can find people that understand you
Mm-hmm.
is just
Yeah,
beyond.
no, I mean, but yeah, you should just, your life's not over though, Lisa.
Oh,
I know.
I agree with Carolyn.
You got
Oh,
a
I don't
lot
think
of,
it's over.
you could have a lot of life left,
Yeah.
What if you live to 100 years? That's a lot of life left.
Yeah.
And, and you can
Do,
find
do,
happiness again and, enjoyment.
do you
And,
go to church, Lisa, or did you used to go?
Used to, but then it became like a gossip place, so I didn't. I
Oh,
was a Sunday school teacher and everything for a long time.
oh,
I started when I was 13, going and being a Sunday school teacher.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
what, did you think about maybe trying a different church?
No, I don't like going out. I don't want to be in crowds.
Oh,
Yeah. And I think we were all always more spiritual than religious, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah. Well, I've never believed in religion. I always believed
Yeah.
in a personal relationship over religion, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
I think it would do you well if you had something that you enjoyed to do that got you out of the house every once in a while. And I know that it might seem hard and a struggle at first.
Maybe do you like to garden at all?
Yeah, I do.
Well, maybe
I was
that.
thinking about doing a garden of like cucumbers and that kind of
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
Peas. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because sunlight is really good for you too.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
It's really important.
Yeah, I got my yard fixed up in the fall when people were the couple were helping me, and they got a dumpster. It was, as long as the driveway, it was huge, and I cleaned out like the yard, and I cleaned out the garage that we had, stuff in.
Mm-hmm.
So now all I have to do is rake a little bit probably, and I'll be all set, and then I could have like a flower. I'd love flowers too. Just as
Yeah.
much as I love growing my own
I mean, that
food.
would get you out even around your own house. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Right.
And get you kind of getting out there, and then maybe take a walk down down where.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
further
walk
every
usually at
day.
night when people aren't around. Yeah,
Yeah.
dusk, whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'll be running into everybody. Hello, 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 hello.
Right. Yeah.
Just start having some barbecues and
Yeah.
outside and sitting there drinking some cold iced tea, looking at all your pretty flowers and stuff.
Oh, I know. That's what brings me happiness, and I love tea. I'd have some tea probably.
Yeah.
I love hot tea.
Oh, hot tea?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love cold and hot. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that might bring you, happiness or something. I mean,
Yeah.
some people, gardening is therapy for them.
Yeah.
I like to garden. Yeah, I like to.
Well, to me, it's fishing. I don't have to catch anything. Just being out in a secluded area and seeing all the trees and all the wildlife, and I guess having a moment of silence where I can just kind of reflect on things,
Mhm.
just kind of charges my battery,
Yeah, I love nature. I love to be outside.
So something that, like Carolyn
As long
said,
as it's in
something
my
to do.
house. Or
Yeah, and I
around
really
my
think
house.
a pet would be, even
Yeah.
a cat, even that stayed inside with you.
Right now, I wouldn't do a cat because of, I can't get it to. If I had to go to the vet, emergency vet or anything, I couldn't take care of it properly. Couldn't care for it properly. I'd be worried.
Maybe a fish or something. I don't know, but
Oh God, no fish. My stepbrother got me fish. I think it was for Christmas, and I said, "Oh my God, never give me something that has a heart. Never
has a
give me
heart.
anything living." Yeah, because they, I had problems with them, and I was calling veterinarians. I mean, most people would just let them die and then flush them, but me, oh boy, no.
I don't know. Sometimes it just it can give you something to come home, have. I don't know.
A purpose.
Yeah, yeah. Like just
My
Oh.
cats gave me a purpose. Yeah. Well, the strays do. I have to feed them, and I do see them sometimes, so they make me happy.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Don't they have
I
that
think
Tara thing, that low
What's that?
cost? They have that by you where they take care of your cats for really little money.
I don't
Tara,
know.
Tara.
Oh, trap, release, and
No,
That
they
thing?
even spay and neuter like your cats for like $40 or something like that.
oh yeah, they have stuff like that. Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I mean,
And
if you got a
shots.
young kitten, it shouldn't have too many issues. Other,
Mm-hmm.
but it would give you
Maybe
something.
someday. I've not ever been this long without a cat because we always had them. The strays always knew where to come.
Mm.
So,
Yeah,
and they
if you
still
just
do
have a,
to this day.
that's just strictly a house cat.
Yeah.
They don't, they're not going outside getting in fights or something like that.
No.
They just,
No.
they have a longer life, healthier life.
Right. Yeah, it's when they get older that there's really many problems. A lot for
Yeah.
us there has been.
We're dealing with that
Thousands
right now
of
with our
dollars.
cat.
Yeah. So maybe.
We have to take her in, and depending on what it is, like my son said, if we wind up having to spend $1,000 or something on her
Right.
for only 1 year of a lot, I mean, she's up there in age, you have to kind of think, well, I don't know. I hate thinking about it, to tell you the truth.
I know. Yeah, we did it a lot.
I love it. I mean, I'm more of a dog person, and I love animals. And I mean, they're great having a pet.
They are, but when they're sick and you have to put them to sleep, we've done it for so long that I thought I
that's the
think I got
worst, yeah.
emotionally tired, and I just don't know if I can handle having another thing and then having that happen again. It's just heartbreaking. I know it's worth it, but I don't know.
Yeah, when I lost my little dachshund, and I know I've had several dogs in my life, and I used to train them and stuff for hunting and everything, but
Mm-hmm.
she was the first dog I ever had that I always used to call them a do-nothing dog. They don't do anything they other than a lap dog, and they don't hump, they don't work. And I always thought it was kind of stupid to have a dog like that until I had one,
A dachshund?
yeah.
Yeah, my son has one. He loves it.
I grew so close to I
Yeah.
had the best. I loved that dog more than any dog I ever had, and she wound up hurting her back
Oh
at
yeah.
6 years of age,
Oh.
and she lost the use of her legs, and she was in pain and stuff, and we had to put her down, and that was the hardest thing I ever had to do.
Yes, it is.
And so then I looked around the house, and it was all empty, and I had all the dog stuff, and I thought to myself, here's a perfect opportunity for me to give a dog from the animal shelter a forever home. I mean, I could sit here and dwell upon the sadness of losing my little Mocha, because that's what I called her, was Mocha. And it was weird because it wound up that she loved drinking my coffee, and I didn't name her for that, but it fit. And so we went to the animal shelter and to the Humane Society, and I picked up this dog. It was a little border terrier. And so as I'm filling out the paperwork, the lady puts the leash on our dog and hands the leash to my son and says, "Why don't you take him outside for a walk while your dad and I fill out the paperwork?" Carolyn, that was the worst move that woman could have ever done. Because
Right.
when that dog went outside, that dog thought of my son. He's the one that saved me. When it was me that was saving him, but in his eyes, my son was it. And my son is everything to that dog. I'm just the guy that lives in the house.
Oh,
And so the dog is my son. It wound up being, I mean, it broke my heart because So he's my son's dog, which is fine. You know, every kid needs to have one. But my son wasn't a dog person. He was a cat person. He's not anymore, but he didn't really want the dog. But we didn't have the heart to take him back because, you know, it just would mess with him too much. You've made that decision to adopt him. You don't take him back. And so, I mean, it works out. I mean, he's a great dog and he loves my son. My son loves him. And I'm stuck with the cranky old cat that meows at me. And I'm sure the cat's probably cussing half the time at me. My son goes, you know, it's kind of funny, Dad. The cat got old and grumpy just like you. And I'm like, yeah, funny, son. So we're the two crotchety people in the house, and I have to sleep with her. And now that I have to think about putting her down, now I'm realizing that she does mean something to me, you know, when I didn't really think that. And it's like, wow, here I am stuck with you. And through the whole thing of me being stuck with her and her being stuck with me, we've grown close to each other.
Right.
I don't know.
So I guess, Lisa, what I'm saying is, even though it's hard sometimes when you lose one, it's God's way of giving you the opportunity to give a happy home to another one that deserves a happy home, that nobody else is giving that animal a happy home.
Yeah.
And whether that happy home is for a couple years and it dies of something, or it lives a long life, even if it's a short life like my little Mocha, at least I know that those 6 years that she lived, she probably had the best 6 years if she would have been with me than with somebody else, you know? And
Yeah.
Yeah.
so you just got to have to look at it in a positive way. And
Well, what I think I'm going to do in the spring is coming up soon is when I go out to rake and stuff, maybe I'm going to be sitting out there more, and I think I'll take a bag of cat food out, or, you know, a bowl of it, and try to coax the cat. That I do know that there's one that's been astray for a long time. And it would be pretty neat if I could kind of tame one to be my baby, you know, I could have a cat that way, because I love the ones that come and eat. It's just that they don't come close to me, but they're beautiful cats.
yeah.
And if anybody is bad enough to keep a cat out below 0 temperatures, or even below freezing temperatures, is a type that I will take the cat and keep it as my own, you know, if they're really that bad.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's wrong, you know.
Oh, a lot of people, they get tired of the cat and they just let it go.
Yes. Yeah.
They don't even take care of it anymore.
Yeah. I can't stand that.
Yeah. Well, I gotta go. It's almost 6 o'clock, guys, and I got
6
an
o'clock,
auction.
and I gotta go in 3 hours.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
I think this is the
appointment.
second time I've stayed the whole night.
Oh gosh. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it was great talking to you, Doug.
Yeah, it was you too, Lisa, and I just want you to know that you've been on my prayers. I've been thinking
Oh,
about
thank
you
I am
a lot
grateful
and
for
your
you all.
situation
Yeah.
and all, and I'm glad that good news about your home,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll definitely be praying for your
Thank you so much, and I will be for you.
your
and everyone.
situation with not wanting to, get out and stuff. And
Oh yeah, yeah.
hopefully some help will come with that, and
Mm-hmm.
maybe a little
Might
buddy
take a
will
while,
come
but
along.
yeah,
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 something will happen.
yeah. I'm sure. I'm sure.
Oh goodness. All right,
Well,
guys.
But
Well,
anyways,
Have a good sleep or a good
Carolyn's
morning.
falling asleep.
yeah, I
down there.
am.
She's the
Prayers
party
for
pooper.
everybody. Love you guys. God bless.
Yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Love you all.
Everybody
Prayers
take
for
care.
everyone.
Bye.
Uh-huh.
Thank you to the
Love
moderators.
you
Bye.
guys.
Good night.
Good